One more thing. In hell! One more thing. Don't forget to go fuck yourself. Fuck me dead.
All right. Let's see. What do we got here tonight? I think Archie's still going. We always gotta address the people who take the time to pop a chat in, even though the stream's not going. We got BCBC. He was first. BCBC, what you have to do to claim your door prize as being the first chatter on the Archie Luxury platform is you got to email Patel Philippe, CEO at archieluxury.gmail.com to claim your door prize, my friend. You got to claim your door prize. Thank you, BCBC. Thank you for the effort to be first. We got my paisan, Sam Arcvibe. What's up, Sam Arcvibe? How are you, my friend? I hope you're staying warm in Canada. It's been like Indian summer over here in my part of the country, which is the northern part of Chicago. It's almost 40 degrees as we speak. And I said, ciao to all my low effort friends. We got Lavishly Fat. He says, hashtag gay men supporting Curly. Always, buddy, always. I've had the LGBTQ community support for 25 years. My brother-in-law, I've seen my brother-in-law go through 3 husbands. He's on the perfect one. He found the one, Lavishly Fat. He found the one until probably next year. We always appreciate the LGBTQ community support. Absolutely. Look at this look at 1, 2, 3, 4. Marcelo, why would you do this, Marcelo? I'm going to time you out just for fucking doing that. Stop spamming me, Marcelo. Golden Baba says, weird vibes tonight, Curly. Good luck. Well, Baba, let's see if we could change that. I don't know about weird. Maybe different. Maybe a little lackluster, but we'll see if we could change that. We got I don't even know how to fucking pronounce this. Chivov. Chechkov. Let's go. You got it. We got Sub Nelly. What's up, Sub Nelly? We got Rufus. Hope you're doing well, Rufus. Rufus has been recovering, I should say, splendidly from a stroke. Not an easy road to recovery, Rufus, but looks like you're doing pretty good. So good for you, Rufus. You get what you get in, what you get out, right? What you put in is what you get out, Rufus. I've seen a few people. Hey, look, I'm 1 year away from 60. I've seen a few people go through the process of surviving a stroke and bouncing back from a stroke. So it takes time. It takes time, Rufus. And we got Mike the Mistake is in the house. What's up, Mike the Mistake? And we got Forbin. Forbin. I'm going to take a little trip down memory lane, Forbin. We're going to call out some hypocrisy. I know you got a good memory. You're going to have to see if I have a good memory. We have to address some grifters. We have to address some hypocrisy. And we have to address some grifting. There's been grifters in this community for a long, long time. And they enable the grifting. Forbin, they're grifter enablers. And we have the guardian of the chat, Pavel. Listen, tonight is going to be light on the Jonathan Quayle Higgins. There is going to be a little something in there, but it's going to be light on it, but I'll make it interesting for you. We got Danny. What's up, Danny? Hey, Curls, I'm off my meds. I recommend fucking take yourself a little bit of fucking, go to the dispensary, get some THC. I recommend Lemon Kush because it doesn't give you the munchies, and it kind of levels you out, man. I'm in a nice mood, Danny. Danny, take you and that Jamaican doll that was sitting next to you. Head over to the dispensary and fill that vape, that merry-go-round vape that you got. Fill it up with some shit that's good for your head, buddy. That's good for your head. AT is in the house. What's up, AT? We got my man, Zeppy. What's up, Zeppy? Zeppy, I'm still waiting to hear a little news about a new four-legged friend that enters your life, buddy. And we got my man, Trooper, and that dog, that beautiful, beautiful dog that you see right there. That's Trooper, too. And we got the CEO in the house, Patel. You're going to be receiving an email from BCBC, who won tonight's door prize. So make sure he gets the same door prize everybody gets. You're going to get a picture of Archie, an autographed picture of Archie with a little cologne sprayed on it. So hey, listen, we got Patel in here. We got Danny. We got the Mookie. G Godwa. Forgot to say hi to G Godwa. We got so many Archieverse people. So you know what? I know that I played the patented dungeon intro because I love Savron's work. That was done by Savron himself. Come back, Savron. Yes, I embrace it. NATO. I embrace it. Yes, this is the hate stream. You got it. So listen, when I see so many Archieverse people in the chat, I can't help but say to myself, Curly, do a proper Archieverse intro showing off the people that make. There's so many people that make the Archieverse, so many personalities, so many characters. It's like a well-made cake. Many ingredients in a well-made cake, like a German triple chocolate.
What you want it from? Who you want it to? Ready to kick some ass? Yeah, bring a gun or two. Get your whole town, it's gonna be the showdown. And we gonna make the street smoky like it was Motown. Come on. I got the temptation, feeling the sensation. We got a motor running, I ain't even got my gun. Don't take your nerve, cause I'm prepared to get the job done. Even if the mob come running up in Mach 1. I don't want no beef with you, cause I'm a peaceful dude. Don't make me rearrange your face like a Rubik's Cube. Don't make me run up in your face like I was paid to do. The new vigilantes in town, ain't no place safe for you. Run, run, on your mark, set, ready, go. Hands up, here we go. Some people love me, but a lot of niggas hate me more. I'm so focused. I'm on the run from low coast to no stress. I'm turning around and got search warrants and posters. And I ain't even trying to fight what you ask for. Nowadays, I don't know who to trust. If you a betting man, the good guys usually us. I mean me, I ain't trying to be mean, G.
Come back, son. We love you.
I'm hard as a rock, but I don't need a lot of space. You making the scene, come on, this is not the place. Don't try to escape, run, and skip down, dude. You making it harder for everyone around you. I pound you. Come on.
Memphis, Chihuahua. There we go. There we go. That's a proper intro. That's a proper intro. You gotta pay homage. You gotta pay homage to the Archieverse people, right? We have to pay homage to the Archieverse people. Now, you guys want to see a quick little. I haven't seen this guy in a while, and I hope everything's good. But my friend, my man, Trapper John, the hardest working man in the Archieverse. We got a few of those, you know. You got Trapper John, you got Magpie, got a few of these type of hardworking blue collar Americans, baby, and Englishmen. But this was a little something that Trapper John put together, and it's going to be my main focus tonight. So why not do it the proper way, right? Let's make it big for you guys. Let me see. This is the guy. This is the evil nemesis of the Tim Wright universe. The spin doctor, the empty suit, the man with a no-show job that knows what's going on in the whole watch YouTube space. That's what we're going to be talking about, gentlemen and ladies. The whole watch YouTube space. So if you guys have it, if you can, show a little appreciation tonight, like my friend Mick Lovin just did. Appreciate it, Mick Lovin. Always like seeing you in the chat. He starts us off with a nice, generous super chat. $2.79 Canadian. First the night. Get well, Ali and Sir Sirocco. Yeah, listen, we have a few people that are going through a life health challenge, and we want to wish them well as we're having fun. And if some of them are listening, I hope that we could put a little smile on the face, take their mind off of their health challenge. And yeah, we want to wish well wishes to Ali, ER, Sirocco, and our friend Marty from Down Under. We want to add Marty to that list. So we hope you guys and women, we hope you ladies and gentlemen all get well soon. And we hope that maybe we could take your mind off of what's going on in your life for a few hours. And that's what Archie's platforms do best, right? So, a little hey, Trapper John, I miss Trapper John. Trapper John has a channel of his own, and he does some funny stuff. And I was trying to get this into a clip, but this made me laugh for some reason when I got on to this subject tonight. Here we go.
To Middle Earth, do you speak my language? Your elf ears don't need explaining. All I really need for
Hey, there he is. There he is, the arch nemesis, the Darth Vader, the man behind the curtain of the Timok LLC. There he is. There he is. He's the guy pulling all the puppet strings on the and look at Tim Wright. Look at Tim Wright, how proud he is. Hey, that's my daddy. That's my groomer. That's my one and only.
For you to do is just please talk nerdy to me. Talk nerdy to me. Talk nerdy to me. Get nerdy with me.
I know I'm muted. I was muted. That's OC trying to relive his old ice skating days, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. You guys remember this one? Thank you, Blondie. I got it. You remember this one? Oh, it's funky. We're going to get a little funky tonight. So let's walk down the bullshit lane. You know, I've been trying to be cordial. I've been trying to be nice. But the hypocrisy is just too much to ignore. You know, unfortunately, Archie has taken his eyes off the ball of the YouTube watch industry. And OC never does. You know, there is never a missed opportunity to play up the drama on the other side over there. And I'm going to prove it to you, okay? I want to show you the hypocrisy of OC and Timok. I know that you guys kind of know it, but it's always good to show it, you know. It's always good to show it. Now, for some reason lately, Tim Wright has been referring himself he's been referring as himself to the watch community watchdog, the watch community journalist, okay? That's what he is. You got that? The watch community journalist. There's been a little shift going on the Timok channel. It's pretty prevalent to see, but nobody talks about it. Now, Sheen O'Malley, Whiskey Dick, he has not been making, you know, regular appearances on Tim Wright's stream. Not at all. What he has been doing is he has been propping up his buddy Dirk. And his buddy Dirk has a channel. I recommend it. It's called iBashers. And Dirk usually does live streams twice, sometimes 3 times a week. But the thing that's very noticeable is every Friday when Whiskey Dick, you know, does his let's have a drink with me drunk rants, and he usually, you know, there's usually something in there that he goes after, whether it's Jews, whether it's Israel, whether it's other fellow YouTubers. You know, he likes to throw a little and sprinkle in a little misogyny when it comes to watch Gringa Brittany's channel, who surpasses, actually organically has already surpassed Whiskey Dick's channel. Jenny L, you know, he loves to refer to those girls' channel. He's grooming along the, you know, Plastic Barbie, you know, Chandel, whatever the fuck her name is, the Chandelier, you know. But he hasn't been sharing his link with Tim. What he does lately, every time he does a stream, he links over to Dirk. And guess what? Dirk has been doing a pretty good job getting some super chats. And a lot of those super chats look very familiar. They used to be people that super chatted Tim's channel. And it's kind of funny because Tim, when he saw Tea and Tickers do live streams and get monetized, Green Room, name it, Marcelo, he went after them. I mean, hard, okay? But he can't go after Whiskey Dick. He can't go after the guy that's grooming him on how to be a grifter, right? Especially since Whiskey Dick is one of the YouTube correspondents, influencers for somebody who's actually sponsoring the Timok channel, which is Barossa. So what I want to start out with, there was a little story that broke out. Tim's been trying to drum up a new TPG for drama, right? Can't really go after Archie because Archie's been ignoring all the drama that's going on in the Watch YouTube space. But he's been bouncing back and forth from Paul Thorpe to Roman. He's trying to latch on to one of these guys, make it a new TPG. Roman doesn't fall for the shit. Paul was falling for it. But Paul actually made a surprising pivot. He's doing his own thing, and he did a great podcast, like a Get to Know Paul Thorpe. So what is Timmy going to do? He has to find some type of a drama in the Watch community, okay? So there was these two douchebags that used to be four people that were gray market dealers. They kind of started off at TPG. It was Wolven, then Wolven split up, and then there were two companies. Wolven, who does good business, they're honest people, and then there's these two brothers that call themselves Alpha Crown. Now, Alpha Crown, and I'm going to let an actual guy who is actually a pretty good gauge on what's going on, who the bad players are in the YouTube Watch space. Because listen, let me tell you something, guys. These gray market guys have found a very, very powerful tool marketing their business on YouTube is not going away, okay? It's only going to get bigger. I mean, and if you look in the Watch YouTube space and the gray market dealer space in YouTube, these guys are all growing, okay? They're not leaving YouTube. They're actually using YouTube as a marketing tool. And there's going to be some bad apples. Then there's going to be some guys that are actually trying to conduct business, but actually, have a lot of things hitting them right square in the face. A declining watch market, a more informed client base, okay, and a bad economy. So you gotta kind of do like what Archie does and tries to put on a variety show, tries to do it at, his own expense, really. He's not taking all these people and trying to make drama out of them. He's not taking these people and fucking smearing them, slandering them. So if anybody has anything to do with business, you kind of understand that how insurance works, business insurance, and how this whole marketing, gray market watch dealer game is going. You know what I mean? But not Tim Wright. See, Tim Wright, they have no hypocrisy, so they go after the, dish of the week. Who is going to be the victim of the week for Tim Wright? Who could we slander? Who we could besmirch? Drum up fake drama. Pretend that we're watch journalists. Pretend that we care about the fucking watch enthusiast in the community, okay? And drum up some drama. Hold on a second. We have a super chat from our friend Toyota Mo. Hey, Curly. I stopped taking my meds and gave them to my good friend Ali Reza. Get well soon, brother. You got it, Toyota Mo. Sometimes you don't need meds. Sometimes you're better off without meds. So I'm gonna give you guys just an example. I'm gonna give you guys a stark example of this story that's going on. Okay, these two brothers that turned Wolven, they split up and they turned their company into Alpha Crown. Okay, and they're YouTubers. They're trying to get their marketing game on, but obviously these guys are completely unaware of what's going on. So, let's start out. I'm going to show you how this robbery that happened to these guys and how they don't have a good ability to be self-aware on YouTube, I'm going to show you how many channels latch onto this stuff and go with the story. Okay. Not Archie, but here's the first guy. You know this guy. He is our friend. And he is the watch market is dead. It's floating in a pool. It's dead. And the watch market, the Rolex prices are dropping, dropping, right? So let's start out with this guy. You guys tell me, is this guy just a YouTuber that's using whatever's happening in the YouTube watch space, you know, to get clicks on his channel? Or is he a journalist? Let's see.
I want to talk a little bit about a subject that I spoke about last week, and it's regarding a gentleman that had his watches on consignment with
and I'm not going to give you the backstory of Alpha Crown and Josh, and I think the guy's name is Mike. There's actually a guy that I'm going to recommend if you want to know what's really going on, unbiased, without making it a joke, without making it a clown show, without trying to profiteer off of it. There's a gentleman that actually has been doing a phenomenal job with the TPG story, actually does real research, actually gives you real information, okay? And it's this guy called Crime Piece. Now, he is what I consider, you know, actually good source. He's a good source for information on who the people are that you got to watch out for, you know, the scammers, who maybe is unaware of their presence on YouTube and how much of a douchebag they look like and come off as, like these two brothers. Okay? And what's really going on? Who, you know, where to steer clear. Good, and what I'm saying is good information without the hypocrisy. Now, this guy here, I just like him because he's funny. Okay?
these two gentlemen out of the Lone Star State, Jimmy Swagger and Billy Graham.
Okay, he's talking about Josh and Mike from Alpha Crown. And one good thing about this gentleman, Opus Time, is that he gave the victims. You see, this is what real people that actually give a shit about what's going on the YouTube watch space, they give a voice to the victims. I'm going to show you that Tim Wright doesn't give any voice to the victims. He just wants super chats, drums up fucking nonsense, has no life experience, has no business experience. Okay, but that's fine because that's what Tim does. He runs a drama channel. But the thing is, he's surrounded with people that actually have life experience. They actually know how business runs. So what is their excuse? Why are they joining into the clown show? And why do they give their audience bad information? Okay, do they think their own audience? You know, I know that this audience here on the hate stream, I know they think all you guys are low IQ trolls. But what do they think about their audience when they're insulting their audience's intelligence every night, night after night after night? You expect that from Tim Wright, but I don't expect that from the smarter guys that surround him. We got Pavel, $5. Between sleeping and aquasizing, Curly does deep analysis of the day's grifting. Hey, Pavel, hey, listen, I invested a little bit of time on this. I actually started on this thing, scraping and getting these clips together for you at about 2:30 this afternoon. And if I didn't have a certain somebody who let's call him the Matrix, okay, that is generous enough to let me use the tools, the proper tools to do this, I wouldn't do it because it would take too long, Pavel. So yeah, Pavel, I don't come up here and park bench. I do have a topic, and I do have what I think is interesting stuff. I mean, and it's just going to sum up all the stuff that we're missing at what these guys are doing on the other side. And I'm trying to save you the trouble of torturing yourself and listening to fucking Tim and the fucking clowns that surround Tim, because they are clowns. They are clowns. But this guy's not a clown. This guy actually, what I appreciate about this guy, he's not a great source of information, kind of repeats himself a lot, but you got to appreciate that he did give the victims the consignees who got their watches ripped off while they should have been, okay, while they were in the possession of Alpha Crown, and it's their liability to make these people whole, okay? So you do learn a little bit of a lesson about consignment with this. So that's all. I mean, I'm not if I need to sell something, I mean, I tell myself, well, who's going to make the most money other than myself? So I have no problem with selling stuff, especially with the tools that we have nowadays. You could easily sell your own watches, guys. I mean, people do it all the time. But let's see what he says, because like I said, what I appreciate about Mr. Opus Time here is that he does give the victims a voice while mocking Alpha Crown.
Unbelievable. You know, these two watch dealers, which are preachers, unbelievable, you know, unbelievable. And they got robbed, and they took all the watches that were in consignment. And this person that had their watches in consignment with these Jehovah's Witness, you know, Jimmy Swaggart.
Now, do we call these people victims? Or do we call them customers, you know, that had some bad luck at the hands of the two guys that were actually in charge of the possessions that these people own? So they were the custodians of other people's watches. So yes, I feel that as a person that kind of understands business, once you handed over your watches to these people, it's 100% their responsibility, okay? Until the transaction is done, it's their responsibility to guard those possessions. And if those possessions are stolen, it is their responsibility to make these people whole. So what I like about Opus Time here is that he's channeling the voices of the victims. Now, are they victims, or are they just customers that happen to have something very tragic happen to them, which is their possessions that they were expecting payment for, and trusted these two gentlemen, Mike and Josh from Alpha Crown, to sell for them. You know, obviously now they're left in limbo because of a fucking armed robbery. And it was an armed robbery. Unfortunately, I don't have the clips that they did show on their channel, on Mike and Josh's channel, of an armed robbery. Now, I don't know if you've ever been through an armed robbery, but when they got the drop on you, when they get the drop on you, whether you're armed or not, and you have other people's lives in your hand, in your business, you're not going to be John Wayne. You're going to follow instructions because they got the drop on you. That's like if back in the old days, okay, if you're going to sit there and you're going to square off with somebody and you guys are going to have a shootout and you're standing face to face, 10 feet away from each other, but the guy's already got his fucking 6-gun out of his fucking holster and pointing at you. Are you going to reach? Are you going to draw when the guy's already got the drop on you? Or are you going to listen to his demands? So that's basically an armed robbery. You ain't going to play gun-ho in an armed robbery when the evil people got the drop on you, right? We got Mental Jock, member for 5 months. Between jet lag and whiskey, the banter dies. Stop these grifters' cheeks are curly. Oh, Jock, what a fun couple of days of what a fun couple. I can't tell you, hey, Jock, my wife literally had two implant posts put in. I ate a sub sandwich, and I still didn't have enough time to listen to the whole stream. That's how much fun I had listening to you guys. So Saad, come back. That's all that matters is Saad, come back. Thank you, Jock. Appreciate it. We got Mr. Patel Philippe, $5 Kanakistans. Curly, which of the following has the most potential to be the next clip keeper? Crip keeper? Okay, next clip keeper. Oh, this is going to be tough. Marcelo Time, Doc's Report, Crappie. Okay, let's work backwards, Patel. First of all, Crappie, he has all original and creative content on his channel. So he does not play clips on his channel. Now, he will play music. He will use other people's photographs. He has no problem with that. But he does not play clips. So it's never going to be Doc. It's never going to be Crappie. Now, Doc's Report, on the other hand, oh my God, he's got a library of clips on Twitch that you can't believe. Not so much on YouTube, but little birdie told me that there's people that actually send Doc's Report these clips. David L., Stephen L., whatever the fuck his name is. So I don't know. I mean, we don't go on Twitch, Patel. I mean, what the fuck are we going to go on Twitch for? So I don't see a lot of clips coming from Doc's Report, but he does have potential to become a great clip keeper. Now, Marcelo time, he does play clips. Unfortunately, Marcelo's clips are a lot like TW. They keep going and echoing the comms. So I think Marcelo would be number one. He would be number one. I'd have to say he would be number one to inherit the clip keeper title. We just have to work on his audio, Patel. We got to work on his audio. You know, Marcelo's always in training, Patel. I'm going to say it like this. It's the dog that you have to teach every day to sit again. You teach him, the next day he forgets, you got to teach him all over again. So it's okay. Marcelo's doing okay. He brings up the clips. He starts playing the clips. He just has no, it's like white people in dancing. He just has no rhythm. He doesn't, we got to get him to do the audio correctly. But let's get back to our main story that supposedly, according to Tim Wright and the Tim Wright channel, is rocking the YouTube watch space, right? Rocking the YouTube watch space. Well, let's keep going with Mr. Opus Time, who actually, I appreciate that he did give the victims a voice, but I'm going to swing back to Crime Piece, who actually not only gives the victims a voice, but actually does legwork and actually puts down proper information. And I don't think he gets the recognition that he should, because I know that there's 3 or 4 other channels that soon as Crime Piece drops a video, other people make use of his material, which I'm going to do tonight. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'm going to do tonight. But I'm paying homage to, if you're going to be a YouTube watch community watchdog and say that you're a watch community journalist, the guy you want to learn from is Crime Piece, okay? And Opus is probably a distant second place, but I do like this guy a lot. I wish we could get him on Archie's channel.
Tiger and Billy Graham.
Oh, wait a minute. We got Patel showing some love again. Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Curly, who do you think has best accuracy rate for correctly reading Super Chat? Definitely not me. Archie Luxury, Marcelo Tide, Mike the Snake. Fuck, man, that's a hard one. Who reads Super Chats the best? Marcelo Time. Okay. Let's get rid of the obvious one first, who does not read the Super Chats properly. So let's get rid of the obvious no-go, which is Marcelo Time. Now, between Archie Luxury and Mike the Snake, if you're not on a time schedule, you want Mike the Snake. If you are on a time schedule and you just want to go through it, and even though it comes out fucked up and just move on to the next one, you want Archie. So the 1, 2, and 3. It would be Mike the Snake 1, Archie 2, Marcelo a distant 3. But not that he doesn't have the ability, but he's just culturally and linguistically challenged. How's that, Patel? Think? Is that a good one? All right, let's get back to Mr. Opus Time. And we're going to get... The funny thing about it is the story with these two guys with Alpha Crown is the same. The story is the same. But this is basically, I'm going to show you guys what the telephone game brings. How the story is the same, but it could be viewed so differently through 3 different YouTube channels. What does he say here? Patel, yeah, I think I agree with Curly here. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to do my best to keep track of the chat.
They still have not paid them yet. So he was reaching out to me to thank me for voicing it out there, voicing all this, what's happening. Since none of the Muppet Boiler Room secondary Gray Watch Market channels are going to do it, then I'll do it then. I'll do it. I'll help him out. So not only did he reach out to me, but then like 3 more reached out to me thanking me for what I'm doing, you know, that I care about the cause, and, you know, and I'm doing a public service, you know, in the watch industry to help them get paid from these 2 hucksters, you know, that have flim-flam these people with their consignment watches. You know, I got a message for you 2 fellas out there. You know, you 2.
So for some reason, he doesn't like to name names of not only the people, but other people's channels, which I think is doing a little bit of a disservice. But he's talking about Mike and Josh at Alpha Crown, okay? Now, just a little background on Mr. Opus Time here. He thinks that all gray market dealers are flim-flammers, at least if they're marketing their business on YouTube, which I don't find anything at all wrong with that, okay? And he seems to think that anybody that does business with the YouTube watch dealers are either a can of tomatoes, you know, tomato can, lollipop liquors, or glass liquors or some shit like that. This guy has said he has been collecting watches for 35 years. Well, I mean, hey, look, the gray market's been around. Watch resellers, okay? Let's call them by what it is. Watch resellers have been around a long, long time. And I always refer to what Mr. Z said one time. He said, hey, look, when the watch market wasn't all hype, okay, and if you've been collecting watches for a long time, and when Rolexes were you know, the retail prices of Rolex on the secondary gray market, you know, watch resellers, you could get those watches for cheaper. Well, you always, you know, that's when the watch resellers were your friend. That's where you go get a deal, right? Especially if the watches are still under warranty. So once these Rolex prices hit retail, and if you know, try to flip it and the price is below retail, or you're looking for a specific watch and paying retail isn't right, like Archie always said, you're always better off buying these watches used. Well, then what was the gray market then? So the watch resellers are okay, but they're only bad if they market their business on YouTube. That's what I get from these guys, okay? That's what I get from these guys. And they don't ever hold the people that don't do their own due diligence accountable for their own stupidity for you know, diving into watch purchases with these stupid fucking YouTubers without doing due diligence. I mean, that's just, you got to have a little accountability for the customer too. You know, I mean, it's no different than people that overpay for cars or overpay for anything. You know, of course the salesman's going to take advantage of you and try to fleece you. That's what their fucking job is.
Evangelists, you know, Jimmy Swaggart and Billy Graham, pay these people already, you know, pay them up already. You know, you cannot be buying, they're telling me you're buying all kind of presents.
So basically what he's saying is pay up, pay them up, pay these people, pay.
Presents for your wife. That's beautiful. Buying presents for your wife is beautiful. I try to buy my wife a present every other month. Unbelievable, but true. I love my wife. My wife loves me. But I do it with my money, not with consignment money. You know, you got to pay those people up. Are you listening to me? Pay them up. You know, you say you're a good faith man, pay those people up. At least show that you are going to pay. Pay one person. They're going to let me know. You know, they're going to let me know. Pay at least one person to show that you're for real. You know, Billy Graham and Jimmy Swaggart. Do yourself a favor and pay those people. Come on. Let's be for real. Those people gave you the watches in good faith. And I believe your storefront got robbed on sometime in...
Sometime, okay? So you got this sometime. He doesn't have a date. He doesn't have, you know, an amount that's owed. He doesn't have a time frame. I mean, very vague on information, right? So what is he doing? He's actually doing a more professional job without slandering these guys too much. He's slandering their faith, obviously, but hey, what are you going to do? But he's kind of giving you general information, but you know what he's doing. He's jumping on the bandwagon, right? I mean, these guys, I mean, his channel's got 6,000 subs, and these are, there's two camps in the watch YouTube space, right? There's the camp that's the watch resellers, and they use them YouTube and social media as a marketing tool to promote their business. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's the best bang per buck if you're a business owner, right? I mean, why not do it? You're doing it yourself. You're in charge of your own marketing. You don't have to pay outside people to do it. So if you got a business, of course you're going to do it. Why wouldn't you fucking do it, right? And the customers that go to these people, do they go there just because of YouTube? I'm sure a certain percentage do. You know, you got that stupid flex stuff and this and that. Of course, that's what marketing's all about. Get the sucker through the door. Now, unfortunately, if you're a sucker, I partially blame yourself for being a sucker, okay? But this guy's just giving generalities. He's not a journalist. He's giving generalities. He's basically taking a story that fell in his lap, okay? And he's using it to get clicks on his channel. Nothing wrong with that. That's what YouTubers do.
I don't know, August, September, something like that. I don't know when.
He doesn't know. Whatever.
But you
Who
need
cares?
to pay up already, you know? You
Got to pay up. Pay up,
these
fuckers.
people up. You know, make yourself honorable again. Like I said again, since none of your secondary Muppet Boiler Room channels are going to do this, I'm going to do it. Me and Keno are going to do it. We're going to.
Well, actually, he's making himself out to be the White Knight, like he's the only one doing it, which he's wrong. There's a few channels doing it, but who does it best? Who does it best? Who gives the victims the best voice? Who gives us? Now, not necessarily me, because I could give zero fucks about this, but I mean, this is a small niche YouTube watch community. Who's doing both things properly? He's given the watch, the watch consumer that consumes the social media. He's given them the most accurate information, okay, while giving the victims a voice, okay, and putting in the time to give you proper information so you know what's going on, right? It's certainly, this guy is kind of doing it. He's kind of doing one part of it. He's giving the victims a voice without doing the legwork, because legwork, takes time to give people proper information. It sure does.
Voice it out. Pay up, Jimmy Swagger and Billy Graham. Pay up.
Pay up. All right, so that was Opus time. Okay, let's get rid of him. We'll get rid of him. Hang on 1 second. We have a super chat coming in from Mookie, $5. Marcelo does it best. Marcelo gives victims the best voice. Anybody that has to watch Marcelo for more than 40 minutes is a victim. We're all victims, but what are you going to do? I mean, listen, sometimes the point of Marcelo is this, okay? Yes, is it torturous when he's solo and nobody's helping him? And he's running his own stream. Of course it is. But the thing is, look, there's always a payoff with Marcelo. Marcelo's one of those guys. You got to have patience with what he does. You got to go through the torture in the beginning, because then the final product, after the Archieverse comes together, mainly one guy, Mookie, you see? After Mookie gets a hold of many of Marcelo's musings, you get just Grammy-winning clips like this, baby. Tell me it isn't worth trudging through Marcelo's content, and you're not just anxiously waiting when you see something that's so fucking manic, so doesn't make sense to you, so ridiculous, that you look at it and you say, oh my God, Mookie's going to make a clip out of this. Because I can't watch anything on YouTube anymore without thinking to myself, as I'm watching and as I see something just completely unhinged happen, I say to myself, oh my God, this is a Mookie clip right here. Baba did it the other day. He came up with a little concept. Hey, can you imagine Mike the Snake talking with Jax, rubbing his fucking hair like a squirrel or a raccoon? And boom. From concept to final product. You saw it on Archie's channel, but there's always a final product with Marcelo when it comes to Mookie being around. And here's one of them. I enjoyed this. When this was happening, I'm on this panel and I got Marcelo to do this. When this was happening, I was thinking to myself, oh my God, Mookie's going to make a clip out of this. And 1 week later, it's the only reason that the Archieverse can never get boring to me is when I'm anticipating shit like this.
Small screen, fuck it. Going to tell you. Look, last year, in my birthday, I was a fucking cunt. I was a piece of shit. You're right. Marcelo, you are fucking wizard. Marcelo, you are strawman. Fuck you, Marcelo, you fucking piece of cunt. You, my biggest enemy. You hate me. You came to my channel and you super chat $100 on my birthday. It's like, you know what, Marcelo, you're a fucking cunt, but happy birthday. Come to my channel, give me $100. Fuck you. You owe me that fucking much. Yeah, maybe send me like $20. Oh, thank you for the fucking $20. You could come to my birthday, come to my channel, give me $100. You're a fucking piece of shit. Have a fucking happy fucking birthday. Like, I'm not going to do shit. I'm a fucking cloud cunt, you know. The best part about that, because I knew this is the best part. Come to my channel, give me $100. Fuck you. You owe me that fucking much. You could say that, and you didn't even do that. Fucking fool, the fucking garbage. You could do at least this. I was holding, but you know what? Today is done. Fuck you. I did it in your channel. Why? Because I'm a fucking stupid retard. Because I knew this is the best part. That you guys are fucking so retarded, so fucking stupid. But you know, nobody of your side even came to say happy birthday. So go fuck yourself. Ready? You there?
That's it?
My fucking enemy sent me 3 times more money than you fucking did in my birthday. You came to my channel to go fuck yourself. I knew. Because to come the day, I'm going to flip on the fucking ass. I just was waiting. I was holding myself. Come to my channel, give me $100. 2 years. 2 years. After you owe me that fucking money. Because you fucking won the money. You little piece of shit. Fucking birthday. 2 years. 2 years. I just was waiting. Not even a coffee super chat. You know what? No. You know what? Fuck you. You owe me like over $100 at least, minimum for my birthday. So go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself.
You ever see a guy get this upset over $100 fucking birthday super chat? I was holding myself, motherfucker, cunt, bitch. Fuck you. Oh, Marcelo, I love you. We have Ryan Hofre, $2 for my dad, Chris. His father's name was Chris. At the U.S. Oz and Canadian Brothers. Yeah, Ryan, you know what? I'll speak for myself. That road of sorrow after losing, obviously a parent is it takes a while for those memories of sorrow to turn into memories of peace, happiness, and just somber memories. It turns into somber memories, and you're gonna find yourself reliving advice that your dad gave you throughout your whole life as your life experience moves forward. You'll find yourself in a situation and you'll hear your dad's voice in your head. Advice that maybe, you know what, even though you think you blew it off, it actually that voice in your ear always guides you. That your dad's voice, his memories are always going to guide you in the right spot, depending on your upbringing. So it takes a while, buddy. It's a long road. It will turn from sorrow to just peaceful life memories. It will. So hang in there, Ryan. Thank you for your super chat. So let's get back to our let's get back to the fucking hypocrisy. It's the fucking hypocrisy of these guys that really fucking kills me. It's so easy, that's why a lot of people, hey, call us the hate stream. Call us whatever the fuck you want. Tim and OC and, the rest of the fucking blockheads that are over on that fucking channel. You guys, the more that you participate in the musings of a fucking guy who has no business knowledge, who's a fucking petulant child, if you peel back the layers okay? An entitled fucking child. You guys are the ones that enable him. Nobody enables Tim more than OC. And the funny thing is OC at least before would try to give a little guidance or an opposite opinion of Tim's, insane rants. But it seems like actually what OC is doing lately is pouring gasoline on the fire. And of all people, and you'll find out, of all people now, I guess, whose duty it is to be the opposing viewpoint or the viewpoint of reason, the viewpoint of critical thinking, which is funny to me, is Diego. I mean, Diego is actually turning into a critical thinker. Buckley used to, but obviously Buckley gave up. He gave up. He's actually, you know what? Fuck it. Can't beat him, join him. So, and like I said, we're going to continue on this. Let me see if I got the right clip here. No, not that one. We're gonna hear right from the horse's mouth the two fucking Slick and Slicker brothers, who I think their biggest sin is they have no idea. They're not self-aware on how much of a douchebag both of them come off being on YouTube. And their biggest crime is that they don't have people around them saying, "Hey, listen, you guys cannot publish this video because you look like complete and utter douchebags." But let me show you guys who actually is. I would have to say who actually is a pretty damn good reporter. Actually puts in the time to give his audience good information, and I'm going to tip my hat off to him. He is not a guy that just jumps on these stories and puts out propaganda and tries to take advantage of clicks and sensationalizes shit. He actually gives the victims a voice, and he actually puts in the work that it takes to give his audience proper information, okay? So this guy's channel, hey, Mookie, if you don't mind, if it's possible, if you're out there, could you drop this guy's link in the chat? So this is a guy, he's been around a long, long time. As a matter of fact, I remember seeing Crime Piece, okay? I think he actually got timed out. I remember seeing Crime Piece in Tim Wright's chat when Tim Wright was sucking off TPG. When TPG went on Tim Wright's channel after the blackout, and Tim Wright basically fucking gave him a virtual hand job on his channel. And Crime Piece was actually in the chat, okay, going against TPG's narrative, and he got timed out. So this guy's been around the watch YouTube community a long time, but I think he started his channel when this TPG story was blowing up. But I really find him to have the most accurate information, and it takes time to put out the videos that he does, and he puts out really detailed and really unbiased, as a watch community, guy should do. He puts out unbiased information. He leaves it up to your own intelligence to see and make an opinion, okay? And I hope, because I know that OC has been trying to get this guy on Tim's channel for a long time. And I think the guy's smart enough to know not to go on the grifter's channel and go on a channel that's only going to use him as clickbait, because he is talented. He does put out good information, and he shouldn't soil himself by going on a fucking clown channel. Sorry, but it is. And I'll prove it to you. I'm going to prove to you that what the next grift that these guys got going on, and it is a grift. Pavel, $5 fucking American dollars. Weird to be in the hobby where there's so many victims. Well, hey, Pavel, you know what? You guys, I'll put you in it. You guys got to understand, you are great marks to grifters that do the confidence game, okay? First of all, most people, for them to be in the luxury watches, you know that they're earning good money and they have good disposable income, okay? The hardest part about ripping off watch people is building the trust up, okay? So do I do guilt by association? Do I blame the people that prop up these con artists to pull off a confidence game, which the number one thing to a confidence game is building up trust. They have to build up trust. Remember this phrase. I'll never forget it, okay? Spend 1,000 to steal 10,000, okay? So obviously there are people who enable these con artists, and this is not like they hold a gun to your head and steal your money. This is a game that they play over time. And a lot of times what happens, it's just the circumstances that actually get them busted, okay? What are these circumstances? Okay, when do they enter? Well, they enter just like OC entered the watch enthusiast space, just like Boston Collector, and just like Tim Wright, okay? These are guys that entered the watch hobby, your guys' hobby, when it was hype during COVID, okay? Just like TPG, just like a lot of these YouTube watch resellers, right? I mean, let's face it. You guys make good marks. You make good victims. But a lot of times these guys, they want to keep their scam going. They want to be able to profit off of somebody else's money. Not necessarily steal somebody's money, but profit off of somebody's money. And what happens? The walls all come crumbling down if a certain set of circumstances all collide at one time, right? You got bad economy. You got a downturn in the watch market, okay? You got one guy that shines a spotlight on the scam that's happening, and then people start looking at the flexing. They start looking at the marketing, and they start being what? The customers start being what? They start being more careful. They start being less trustworthy, okay? They start doing their own homework, okay? They don't just go off of somebody else's fucking opinion. They don't go off of somebody else's advice. They do their own due diligence, right? And I have to say to you that the first person that actually did this, it was a little micro. It actually affected the Archieverse more than the whole YouTube watch community, was Stefano Della Costa, okay? Stefano Della Costa. There wasn't many people in the Archieverse that got ripped off by TPG, but there were a lot of people as a matter of fact, almost all the people that got ripped off by Stefano Della Costa were in the Archieverse. How did he do it? No different than TPG, only he did it on a micro scale. Okay? Confidence game. Why was it that a person like Watch Nicholas called fucking TPG out from the very fucking beginning? Okay? Well, maybe it's because Watch Nicholas knows or recognized the beginning of a confidence game, right? How does it start? Humble beginnings, underdog story. And then all of a sudden, once you start getting into or rubbing elbows with the deep pocket people, what do? You turn yourself into a chameleon and you turn yourself into what they want to hear, right? You're a fucking entrepreneur. You travel the world. You got luxury goods. You start speaking their lingo. You start mimicking what they want to hear. Okay? It's what a con artist does. It could be anything. It could be jewelry. It could be cars. It could be coins. It could be baseball cards. It could be sports memorabilia. Any place that a fucking confidence guy can infiltrate where it's easy to play with other people's money. You guys, that's it. That's all it takes. That's the ingredients you need for a confidence game. It's just that simple. Thank you, Pavel. So here's a guy who this story, and I mean, Tim Wright's doing it tonight. He did it yesterday. He had these guys. These guys were stupid enough because they didn't do their due diligence, and that's why these guys are fucking schmucks. They didn't even watch any of Tim Wright's streams. When they got robbed, what did they do? They went on Tim Wright's stream like fucking idiots. And now that all of a sudden, and Tim Wright welcomed them with open arms. Oh, how could we protect people from consignment? Oh, you guys are going to do hybrid consignments? Okay. These guys were stupid enough to go on there. And then after Tim started seeing that, they're victims. He never talked about the victims. Never asked about the victims. He was just like, oh, these guys got robbed. They got a video that went viral on YouTube. I got to get him on my channel. Did he give a voice to the victims? No. Did he give a voice to the victims when TPG came on his channel? Fuck no. The only person that gave a voice to the victims that did a live stream was JJ. And JJ actually kicked fucking TPG off his stream when TPG started going after that Wesley guy and Bob guy. That gets forgotten, right? I mean, we all got short attention spans. But here you go. I'm going to give you the Alpha Crown story with the best information, the best timeline from a guy who actually does good, I'm going to say, journalism when it comes to the Watch YouTube community.
Going to talk about something a little different today, and that is the situation going on with Alpha Crown. You guys probably know who Mike and Josh Bell are. They are the owners of Alpha Crown. Previously, they were partners in Wolven. I think it was this summer when they split off. The guys from Wolven, the Navarro brothers, they moved sort of north of Dallas to a new location. Josh and Mike Bell stayed here in Dallas in the design district in that original.
You see you see right off the bat, the first 38 seconds that this crime piece guy, okay, is doing a video on these guys. You got more information in the first 38 seconds than the dropping guy gave you, right? Right? I recommend if you wanted, everybody use this guy's content when it came to TPG, including Tim, but never gave the guy credit. What Tim did is he tried to fucking bamboozle this guy to hop on his stream, okay, and actually ride this guy's coattails, because all the good information from TPG came from this guy. And I'm gonna say another guy, which is Lou's Gutter Nuts, okay? I'll play a little clip from him, but I really don't have to, because this guy gives you the whole picture. He paints you the picture from start to finish with the best information, up to date. And that's what I respect about what this guy does.
Original Wolven location. They opened up Alpha Crown there. And there was a sort of violent armed robbery that took place down there at Alpha Crown in September. Lots of watches apparently were stolen. These were consignment watches. They were not watches owned by the company itself. And so we had a lot of people that had their property stolen. And immediately,
I'm muted. Yeah, hey, go ahead, Pavel. Go ahead. Mock me for not. There you go. $18. Fuck you. Hey, I submitted the expenses until I get paid. I'm not paying for it out of my pocket. I already give you too much time, Pavel. So you see what he's doing here? Now he's gonna walk you through the story, but he's not gonna walk it. He's actually supplying you with police report about what happened. I mean, okay. So right off the bat, this guy's not insulting your intelligence. He's not asking for clicks. He's actually doing good legwork.
immediately following that robbery, in the days after that, Mike and Josh, they said all the right things. They're fully insured. The owners of these watches are going to be taken care of. Everybody will be made whole. Guys, a lot of time has passed since then. It's been like 150 days. And
you got that? You got that? Now, let me see if you're going to hear that on Tim Wright's channel. First fucking 1 minute and 31 seconds. This guy gives you more information than 2 days worth of Tim Wright streams, including OC and Buckley and all their conspiracy theories and all their bullshit, okay? Look at this. He gives you, right in the report, it gives you $591,000 worth of fucking watches. I mean, I'm not going to read it all because he gives you exactly the information, informed information, true information, sourced information. In the first 1 minute and 31 seconds, this guy has given you more information than 2 days worth of live streams from fucking from the clown fucking Tim Wright, Mr. Insult My fucking audience, because this could easily have been gotten. 150 days the consignees have not been paid from insurance. Okay. Now, whose fault is that? I don't know. We're gonna check it out.
Nothing's happened. Nothing's changed. Nobody's been paid out. Nobody's been given $1. Mike and Josh have done a couple of videos where they've sort of updated the situation. Those videos apparently now been deleted. I'm going to be honest, guys. It doesn't seem like a great situation. If I were one of these consignment owners at this point, probably actually months.
Now, does that sound familiar? Now, the dumbest thing you could do, if you want to feed, now, not this guy, I'm not calling Crime Piece a troll, but channels like Tim, Reddit, you want to feed them your fucking flesh and blood. You want your business to be smeared. Then all you fucking have to do is not be authentic and try to hide something. These guys, the biggest sin that Mike and Josh had was they don't know how to fucking do YouTube, okay? You never delete your fucking videos. Look at them, but you're not the judge. You got to have independent people look at your videos before you release them, because they're not doing live streams, and say to and ask them an honest opinion. Hey, do we look like douchebags? Yeah, you do. Hey, should we delete the video? No. Why would you delete the video? That's like somebody going and cleaning a crime scene when there's no crime. There's no fucking crime. Okay? So these guys are guilty, like Paul Thorpe, of being unaware on how they come off and the actions they take. And I'll tell you another guy, Roman Sharp, with all his fucking media team and all this fucking walking around thinking he's a celebrity. With all the people you got doing your social media, the number one thing you don't do is you don't fucking delete your fucking videos. And you don't insult fucking people's intelligence, which this guy, Crime Piece, never does. Okay? If you had your fucking idiot fucking employee pretend to be an AD, look at the camera, say, you know what, guys? It was a dumb thing we did. That's it. You don't delete it. You don't try to fucking copyright slam somebody who was smart enough to do legwork. Okay? That shows that your intentions are not good. That shows that the people you are paying to do your social media are fucking idiots. Okay? The one thing you don't do is you don't try to hide something. You hit it head on. You don't go and clean a crime scene when you didn't commit a crime. You got to be a fucking idiot.
Months ago, I would be looking at my options legally, whether that's a lawsuit, some sort of small claims deal. And that's kind of why I haven't talked about this much at all. I
see this. What's the next thing? Now, the next thing, some consignee said, this is what you call giving victims a voice. A consignee reached out to this guy, and that's what he's got here. He's got the consignee's paperwork. Okay. He's got the consignee's paperwork. There is the company that was entrusted with the consignment, Alpha Crown, value $28,500. This is what I want to see. Not that I give a fuck. I mean, I don't care about this. But it just goes to show you this guy with this 10-minute video gives you more information than all these other fucking parasites that are doing nothing but trying to do clickbait without doing the legwork. I mean, Tim wasn't even smart enough to look at this guy's video and say, hey, look at all the info this guy's got. Let me reach out to the guy, see if we could do a collab. No, he ain't going to do that. He's going to make it sound like he's the fucking watchdog. This guy is a watchdog. Because what does a watchdog do? A watchdog provides you with accurate information.
originally did a video after the robbery where I posted the police report. I tried to get some more information from the Dallas police. I tried to get the body cam footage from the responding officers. That was denied. But one of the things I always look for,
when you guys saw TPG, when you saw his, all of a sudden his fucking video, from his DUI arrest up here. That's this guy. That's this guy. He's like an army of one. He doesn't need an OC. He doesn't need a spin doctor. He doesn't need to sensationalize. He doesn't need send money now. He doesn't need any of that shit. In 10 minutes, this guy gave you more information about what's going on than the actual guys who it happened to and all the other fucking clickbait fucking YouTubers. Okay?
Is to see if there's any lawsuits filed. And I did that with the Anthony's case. I could see that sort of happening in real time. Every day there was something new filed, small claims, a lawsuit, whatever. I have not seen any of that with Mike and Josh. Now, is there something that was filed that I just haven't seen? Yeah, that's obviously a possibility. I took that to mean they've been in communication with all these people. Everything's fine. Well, now it seems like people are starting to come out saying that they're not in regular communication with Alpha Crown. They're not getting the updates they should be getting.
No, Yari, no, there's actually quite a few victims. The problem is that when these people trust some of these other channels take their predicament and make it fucking clickbait content, okay? That's what happens. I mean, you saw the other guy, you saw Colonel Sanders. I mean, nothing against him. He doesn't pretend to be a journalist, but he makes all the televangelist. That's, he's using this situation for clickbait. Tim Wright, same thing, okay? This guy is not.
Their calls are being blocked or not answered, all this sort of stuff. And so where are we now with this situation? Why is it taking so long to pay these people out? Is the insurance claim
now 150 days? These people have been waiting. $500,000 worth of consignment watches. Nobody's gotten paid. Okay. And it's been 150 days. And like I said, this guy, the only reason I'm even stopping this is because I know that Mookie reached out to Crime Piece. I don't want to use his content other than, fair use. So I have to stop it. And I want to give this guy total credit. And like I said, this guy he did an excellent job with TPG. He did an excellent job with Roman. He's doing an excellent job with this Alpha Crown situation. And any kind of drama if any kind of drama, any kind of stuff that happens on the Watch YouTube space, this guy seems to be on it. So I want to pay him proper dues.
claim, has that been denied? Well, I've emailed Jewelers Mutual several times, have not gotten any response.
See that? That's what you call integrity. That's what you call follow-up. That's what you call, I want to talk to the source before I put out some fucking bad information. So Jewelers Mutual is the insurance company.
Response, any comment on the situation? So I called them.
See what Forbin says here. If your consignment watch was stolen, step one is to enter a claim with Josh and David's insurance. I wonder if they were insured. Well, like real jewelers are. Yeah, they are. They are. See, Forbin, what this little example tells you, without sensationalize it, these guys actually had insurance. They were insured, okay? But it's all the circumstances without turning it into it was a fake robbery and it's a scam and it's this and it's that. That's what's good about this guy. He's very unbiased and he gives you the best information. And yeah, he does got integrity. He has integrity. Well, I mean, I'm not going to pronounce it like that. This guy, integrity? I'm not Marcelo. Yeah, this is what integrity and doing, actually doing anybody that's in the Watch YouTube space, consumers, watch enthusiasts, he's doing you guys a big favor by actually, doing the legwork and giving you actual unbiased, accurate information with follow-up, with legwork.
Them last week, and I didn't think they would tell me anything. Guy was really, really nice. He said, let me look it up. He looks up Alpha Crown, could not find anything about a company called Alpha Crown. Then when he looked up Wolven, he found the claim. And that was one of the things we'd heard from other people, is that the insurance was under the Wolven name. And it seems like these two groups of brothers kind of don't like each other. That's what certain people have said behind the scenes, that they hate each other.
Hey, no way. Wizard had insurance, but it disappeared with the money and watches. He absolutely did not. Hey, look, there's a big difference between FedEx, DHL insuring a package than having business insurance, okay? I'll guarantee you he didn't have business insurance. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Each other now, and it seems like Josh is kind of taking some shots. I know he's mentioned, how their company doesn't have expensive cars that they make payments out of the company funds, and I kind of took that as a shot at Wolven, because they do have expensive cars that are company cars. And Josh is making other comments about how Anthony's not going to be the only one that gets caught up in one of these Ponzi schemes. Is he talking about Wolven? I'm not sure. I don't exactly know what's going on. Now, the issue is, if the insurance policy is under Wolven's name and they moved locations, right? So they moved north of Dallas. Would there still be insurance on the Dallas location that became?
That's a great question. And that's why these two fucking slick willy douchebags, okay, keep sticking their foot in their mouth when they're doing these videos, Josh and Mike, because they're not answering those, any kind of question, any questions. People with common sense ask common sense questions, okay? Insurance claims don't take more than 60 days. What is the holdup? They never say what the holdup is until today, okay? But then they don't even give, this crime piece gives you more details about what's going on than the actual guys who are responsible for the consignment watches that they had robbed under their watch. Okay? Plain and simple.
Alpha Crown.
This is a metabolism killer.
There you go. Go ahead, $18. Go ahead, Pavel. $18. Yeah, I know. YouTube Premium.
Mike and Josh seem to think that's the case. Well, why is it taking so long then? This was a clear robbery. It's very easy to tell when you look at the videos, the police report. This is not a staged robbery. So they should pay out the claim, right? And the guy on the phone told me the average claim takes 60 days. We're almost 3 times that now. We're coming up on 3 times that amount. What the hell's going on? Why aren't these people being paid? Well, I think it might have something to do with the way they were running that business. I've got 2 friends.
All right. And now I'm going to back, I wish I had at least a first name for this guy, this crime piece guy. I'm going to back him up, okay? I have a family member that is, he is a jeweler, a fairly large one, okay? And when I got robbed at my old house, and when I moved here, you find out, unfortunately, you find out what your shortcomings are afterwards, okay? You have to have waivers for certain things in the home. You have an umbrella of coverage for, personal property. But then when you start talking about firearms, and you start talking about jewelry, and you start talking about, high value items, you have to start paying separate insurance waivers for that stuff. So, and I do know, with any insurance, with the insurance that we had with our company, you have to have supplemental insurance, and you have to follow the insurance guidelines. They have, Ron the actuary. What's an actuary? An actuary sets the guidelines for insurance companies and gives them the probability of things happening, and what, and if they're liable for it, how to prevent it. Okay. So of course, in this game where you're talking about very high value items, insurance company gives you a list of procedures, no different than doing a job in a hazardous place. You have to follow their procedures. You could only have a certain amount of product out at one time, a certain value out at one time. You have to have a secure facility. You know, these are all things that all these people know. They specify what kind of safe. You know, they specify, camera locations. You're not going to just, they're not going to just give you a blanket fucking policy. Okay, if you get ripped off of $2 million worth of watches, we'll cover it. No. When you start going into that game of liability for high value items, the insurance companies has lists from their actuaries of procedures to lower the possibility of those things happening, lower the possibilities of them being liable for a payout. I mean, that's how insurance works. And that's what I appreciate about this guy gives you the whole scenario, unbiased.
Who own jewelry stores that are authorized dealers for Rolex. And within their insurance policy, there's very specific things they're supposed to do. I mean, they can't have over a certain number of watches out of the safe or the case at one time. And that's very.
Yeah, look, we got 521 top 8. Curly, my insurance says they can only show one piece of jewelry at a time. Of course. And it all depends on what what your final, what you're paying for. What's the insurance company's liability? Is it 1 million? Is it 2 million? Is it 3 million? The higher the insurance coverage goes, the more leeway they give you. I would imagine. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know, that if it comes time for them to pay out a $500,000 claim, and they had language that you're supposed to follow, and you didn't follow that language, the liability to them starts going lower and lower and lower and lower. Of course, insurance company's not going to fucking. Oh, look, I got a video of the robbery. Okay, well, in this video, it shows you had an unsecure location. This video shows that you were irresponsible with the language that we gave you to follow our procedures. You had too many watches out. You didn't have a door lock system. You didn't have a fucking vestibule where you have a double security doors. Okay?
Very clear. There's things about the locks on their door. They just can't have an open door. They've kind of got to buzz people in. And when you look at the situation down there at Alpha Crown, I mean, it was like a 7-Eleven. Doors just wide open. There's no security. Just come on in. There's watches everywhere. It was a pretty soft target.
And I'll give you a little. So I remember when they put out the video to the robbery, they teased it. They teased it for clicks. These two fucking mamalukes. Okay, Slick number 1 and Slick number 2. They teased it. Then when they fucking put it out, I don't know if they had talked to their insurance company or not. When they put it out, it went gang. The first fucking parasite that jumped all over the fucking conspiracy theory was fucking Tim Wright. And these two fucking idiots were dumb enough to fucking delete their video. That throws gas on the fire. And then they try to pacify Tim by being dumb enough to go on his channel twice. And these guys think, see, this is where the arrogance part of these two guys and the unaware part of these two guys kicked in. They thought that they could go on on Tim's channel and actually reason with him and actually explain their information. So in other words, they tried to use their silver fucking tongues to talk Timmy down off the fucking drama conspiracy fucking cliff that he always loves to jump off of without doing due diligence and seeing, hey, this guy's why are we going on this guy's clown show? Okay. And then what did they do? They deleted the videos like fucking idiots. Never feed trolls. Never feed trolls.
All things considered, and when these robbers go in there, and I don't know what the circumstances were. I think they were like taking pictures maybe of watches. I can't.
Yeah, exactly, Mookie. Exactly. Self-destructing videos, a.k.a. 4P special. Exactly. When you go through your life thinking that you're such a good marketer, you're such a good salesman, you're such a good bullshitter that you could bullshit your way out of anything, You don't understand that the fucking guy's channel you're going on, they don't have any integrity. They don't have any intentions. Your content. And they're going to fucking ride that fucking. They rolled Josh and Mike, and still till today, and I'll prove it to you, till today, are riding these two guys that unfortunately were the victims of a fucking violent armed robbery. Okay. And we're just blowing off the P's and Q's of the insurance policy. It's just, look, these guys are we're bad businessmen, but even worse, YouTube marketers, unfortunately. Okay? Even worse, they may be good at selling watches. They may be good at schmoozing fucking deep pocket clients. But boy, are they fucking backwards when it comes to YouTube marketing. And they're fucking definitely blind when it comes to how they come off, how they come off on their own YouTube channel to put out stupid videos and then to think it's a good idea to delete them afterwards because they finally figured out from the fucking feedback that they got that they look like a couple of fucking unaware douchebags, which that's how they came off. I don't think that's the way they are. I just think that these guys are a little wet behind the ears on the how powerful YouTube marketing can be to help your business and how it can also torch your business.
I can't exactly remember, but I remember it being watches were just kind of out there. Maybe the insurance company doesn't want to pay out for some of these mistakes for not having adequate locks or security or stuff in the safe. Maybe the insurance wasn't covering that location at all. I'm not exactly sure. From what the guy on the phone told me, there's a third party now investigating this. There was supposed to be a letter mailed out to Alpha Crown last Friday. He didn't say what was in that. Guys, my thoughts on this are that Mike and Josh are 100% responsible for this, whether insurance covers this or not. And they always talk about how they've got all these different businesses, real estate development, they're doing this, they're doing that, have all these different streams of income. That's great. So take those streams of income and pay the people that you owe money to. Now, I know it wasn't your fault the place got robbed, but when you're taking those watches.
I don't. Hey, Yari, victims deserve to be victims. You know what? I mean, to a certain point, you have a point, okay? You have a point. If they overpay, if they're just blindly, see some fucking douchebag on YouTube or TikTok and they don't do their due diligence. But, I mean, look, these guys had a good reputation. They've got an actual storefront, okay? You could follow up on their reviews. They had good reviews. They had good customer experiences. They had customers that would appear on screen doing business with them. Okay. So, you gotta factor in all the fucking circumstances. Are they responsible for being lackadaisical when it comes to security? Did they let their guard down? Did they get too complacent? Of course they did. Their fucking store is an open aquarium. You could have cased these guys out you could simply just drive by their fucking storefront 1 or 2 days during max peak business hours, and you could actually how could I say? You could actually see what these guys' business habits were, because they're in a fucking aquarium off of a main street, off of a driveway. You could just keep driving back and forth. You could case these guys out. It wouldn't take you but 2 or 3 trips to see what kind of practices these guys do. Now, fucking having an unlocked door with a box with $500,000 worth of watches with the excuse that you got to, what are you going to do when you get a customer? It's exactly what you're going to do. Is you're going to take out the fucking, a big fucking box of watches, put it on the table to impress your client. Oh, look at the stock that we have. Okay. And it doesn't matter. They're in Texas, and these guys they've shown firearms on their channel before. But like I said, when people get the drop on you, you ain't going to be John Wayne. It's just that simple, especially when you got other customers in the store. Unfortunately, the video that these balloon heads had up of the robbery that they used as clickbait, got taken down, but it wasn't that good. I mean, as a matter of fact, one of their guys got pistol whipped when he was laying on the ground. So these guys that came in weren't fucking around. And I mean, it was over in a matter of a minute. I mean, you don't have to open a safe. You don't have to do shit. You got to go in there, rip and run. They made it as easy as it can be.
Which is on consignment. If things
Remember, half of the crew that used to work out of that store were gone. The other brothers, I mean, there were 3 other brothers and 2 other guys. So they basically, it was just these 2 guys that ran the store. It's just 2 guys. They went from 5 or 6 guys that were all around in different spots in that store to only 2 guys. That's it. Hey, look at that. We got our friend, the spin doctor himself, OC, member for 1 month. Somebody bought him that membership, just to be clear. Curly, thank you for joining Crime Piece, Opus, Luz, Timepiece Vigilante, and us to put a spotlight on the risky consignment and shadiness of the cartel hucksters. You know what? I'll go by what the Crime Piece is saying. I mean, have you watched your clown show, the last 2 episodes that you guys have done? I mean, the only critical thinker I've seen in 2 days is Diego. That ain't saying much, Original C. Hey, but listen, I understand live stream is different than video content. When this guy does video content, he's got to be accurate, fair, and unbiased, unlike Tim, who's basically puts on a clown suit and puts on a show. So, yeah, hey, thank you for the membership chat, OC. Appreciate it. Let's get back to some real watch journalism and a real watchdog.
things go wrong and your insurance doesn't cover it, you better be prepared to cover those losses yourself, whether that means you have to sell real estate, sell your cars, sell your personal watches. I don't really care where you get them.
And there's the crux of the situation. There's the crux of the situation. Now, you're a business. You're a watch reseller, okay? You're using YouTube as a marketing tool. You have a decent reputation all the way up until this point. You come off like complete douchebags. But, hey, listen. You got to think to yourselves, are these guys trying to target truck drivers? No, they're trying to target, what's the target of their YouTube marketing? Let's be honest, okay? Who are they targeting with their YouTube marketing? Well, I could show you that. I mean, who are their main targets? Well, guys like this. He's a watch collector, right? How about guys like this? That's a watch collector. You got to understand, what's their target audience? Who are they catering? They're flexing on their YouTube channel. Well, they're trying to get to the deep pocket hype watch guys. There's a lot of hype watch guys. Are these guys, you think these guys are catering to informed, long in the tooth watch collectors? Guys like this guy right here, Toyota Mo, guys like Bear Clooney Watches, guys like Pavel. You think that that's their target audience? No, it's the guys that jumped on the hype bandwagon, during COVID. The instant fucking watch collector, right? That's who they're targeting. The guys that go around and fucking go to fancy dinners and do the hype thing, right? What's watch collecting? Is it about the appreciation of horology? Is it about flexing? Is it about jumping on the bandwagon to fit in? Well, it's about all of that, right? But that's not what these guys. That's not these guys. These backpack flippers. These Johnny-come-latelys. That's not their target. How did TPG? Do you think how many of TPG victims were actually long in the tooth, multi-decade watch collectors and watch enthusiasts? Do you think that it was a lot of them, or do you think it was guys like Wesley who jumped on the hype bandwagon and tried to convert watches into investments? So instead of having a fucking, Bitcoin portfolio, or instead of having a fucking S&P 500 portfolio, they wanted to diversify into some hard assets and take and go, hey, look. I mean, Wesley said it on JJ's channel. I mean, he found TPG on TikTok and said, look, I got some money that was burning a hole in my pocket. It was only earning 7%. I saw that flipping watches could earn me much more than that, double. And I dived head in, head first. Now, what would these Johnny come lately, like guys that just got into the hobby 2 or 3 years ago? No, you know who I'm talking about, right? Who jumped into the hobby 2 or 3 years ago? No, it's not like you guys heard it on Archie. This guy right here, Boston Flexer. I mean, has he been a long time horology fucking guru, or did he jump on the hype bandwagon when Tim Wright? About the same time Tim Wright did, right? How about this guy? Does he got watches going back more than a decade? No, he doesn't. Hype, baby. Hype, baby. Let's continue.
Funny. But for someone to have to wait 150 days and still not know what the status is, we're in an environment where you can get 5% on your money.
Exactly, Dirk. Exactly, Dirk. You hit it exactly on the head. No socks. Got the Italian loafers. Light your fucking cigars with a fucking cedar plank. Swish the wine around like a true wine connoisseur. Flexers. Exactly. You got it exactly right.
Money, just having it in a money market account. Nobody wants a lot of money tied up.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Timmy. You're not wrong. You did it with a Tissot. You're not wrong. Hey, I did. I was flexing with I actually did a Tissot unboxing. You got me. I was trying to fit in with the JJ crew. When I saw JJ had a pistachio-colored PRX, I was like, okay, let me jump in here. Let me do an unboxing. Yeah, you're right. I'm a hype flexer with a Tissot. You got it, baby.
Up in limbo. You don't have your watch. You don't have your cash. You don't have anything.
And I got that motherfucker at retail before anybody could get it. I was the first unboxing one, Ice Blue Dial PRX.
Right now.
Hey, Tommy, I got bad news for you, Tommy. I just ordered my new boat, Tommy. You better hope that I'm still intrigued enough with up and coming Mookie clips and Mookie videos that's going to keep me sticking around here, baby. Between selling my house, going to Italy, and getting a new boat, I might have to disappear, Tommy.
That's a bad situation.
Oh, shit.
And this is exactly why.
Hold on a second. Music break. You guys like this tune? Dirk, you like this tune? Oh, yeah. My mama ain't home. In the living room getting it on and till 6 in the morning. Yeah. What you want to do? Is this a good song or what, Durkee? We all love them hoes. Hey, OC. This is how you put on a fucking show. I mean, hey, I'll take my head off. At least fucking Boston Collector, he tries cooking his fucking chicken sausage soup and fucking telling all the Italians in your fucking community audience, yeah, well, Olive Garden is a good restaurant to take somebody if they want some Italian food. Hey, Mathis, good job timing me out, my little Chihuahua buddy. It must be a bitch not to listen to somebody who don't bore you to fucking death. Fucking deadbeats. Yeah, baby. Seagram's gin. Yeah. Boston Collector's gonna take you to Olive Garden. Oh, yeah. Gin and juice, baby. Gin and juice. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? My sound is off. 6 in the morning. All right, hang on a second. Somebody changed my music fucking. Where's the bass? I have no bass. Hang on a second. Music intermission. Let me play a clip really, really fast. We got to get this song properly. My money on my mind. This is bad. I hate having bad audio, man. This is unacceptable. All right, hang on a second. Fucking smart home audio bullshit. Smart home audio. Fucking got to check it every time. Like when I jump on here. Hang on a second. Let me play a clip. Let me get my audio straightened out. I can't have music without bass. This is unacceptable. Okay, hang on 1 second. I also got to hit the bathroom really quick. I'm flying solo. Well, let's do something appropriate. Hey, boys.
1 minute.
Do your thing.
They're like fish. You know, like fish. They go off in the shop. Just 1 minute, Bear. I was going to say something. Just hang on. I got to take this call. Just got to take this call quickly. Jesus, 1 minute. Fuck, what's going wrong? OHS officer, I'll be back in 1 minute.
All it says is
1 minute. Just gonna take this call. 1 minute. I'll go and check the internet. I'll check it. I'll be back 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
don't bullshit.
It's not illegal.
I'll be back
but
in
anything
1
over
moment. I'm just
10,000
going for a toilet break. We're
Yeah,
going to wrap
sure,
up
no,
soon,
no.
but we'll keep going.
Sure.
I'll just go to the toilet. I'll be back in 1 minute.
30 seconds or 1 minute or 90 seconds.
Sorry, I'll just be 1 minute. Just hang on one tick.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'll just be 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
I have my own preference
I'll just
for
be
oil.
1 minute. I'll just be 1 minute there. Just give me a minute. Just 1 minute there. I just
Let me fucking finish. You
Let
asked
me just
me
say one thing there.
But,
Yes. Yes.
but they actually
Here's my
found out
Speedmaster.
Just 1 minute. Just one moment. I gotta make that coffee. Guys, I'm just taking a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. I'm just going to a bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Bathroom break.
I will be back in 1 minute, Bear. Just cover me for a minute, Bear. Just keep talking. Keep talking.
Of course.
1 minute.
Yeah, they do a show together. That's not my fucking show. That's their show.
1 minute. Cover me. Chad, I'll be back in 1 minute. All I gotta do is put hot water into the cup.
My microphone not working.
Just 1 minute. I'll be back. 1 minute.
Where are you going?
I gotta put the aircon on. 1 minute, guys. I gotta check something. I gotta check. 1 minute.
Check something real quick. Quick.
Hey, everybody, it's Mr. Drummond here.
Be 1 minute, boys. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll just get a glass of water. 1 minute. 1 minute.
You have no idea of the pets I've had. I've had a pet hawk. I've had a pet wild boar.
I'm just gonna let Dave talk to you guys for a minute. I'll be back in 1 minute. The water. 1 minute. 1 minute. Sorry, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. I had to break off ice. I got ice in my hand. Let me throw that. Just hang on one tick. I just gotta check something. 1 minute, guys. Just cover me.
This is our big moment.
I will be back. I just gotta push some water, Bear. 1 minute.
My toilet. No.
Shit, my dad. I gotta just take this call. 1 minute. What's wrong with me mentally? 1 minute there. I want to show you.
Can't drink if you're driving today.
I need a pep. I need some pep. Ooh, 1 minute.
Hi.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Cruise control engaged.
It's fine.
I'm gonna go and weigh myself. I'll just be 1 minute. 2 minutes, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. Counting down. I'm just gonna take 1 minute break. I need to get a headache tablet. I'll be back in 1 minute. I got a headache tablet.
Super chat.
Yeah, that's amazing. Just 1 minute. Hey, I'll be back in 1 minute. Just cover me. You got it. Come on, guys. I'll be back.
We got this. We got this. Don't worry.
Hey, I gotta grab something. 1 minute, guys.
You didn't read the super chat.
Oh, yeah. We got the fucking music figured out, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we did. Does that sound better? Had the equalizer off. A little gin and juice, baby. A little fucking music intermission, huh? A little fucking... Hey, CIA. You think we're going to get copyright strike? Ow! Sadie from accounting, baby. Sadie from accounting. All right, let's see where we at. Hang on a second. I had to take a little break, a little bathroom break, a little monster break. Had to hit that lemon kush a little bit. Doing bongs, Crappie, doing bongs. Listen to some gin and juice, motherfuckers. I'm gonna be distracted until this song is over, baby. And my money on my mind. All right. I'm getting carried away. We're losing people. We only got 93 people. Where'd the other 7 go? I like to see 100 here, you bucks. Can't help it. Hey, I got a little selfishness in me. I had to take a little fucking aggravation out. The fucking workout today didn't work. You try spending fucking 2 days at an Italian consulate trying to get fucking a power of attorney converted from American into Italian and then have it recognized in fucking Sicily. Tell me you don't want to fucking punch throw a couple of fuckers at the end of the day. All right, where are we at? Let's get back to crime piece. What's Neo got to say? What's up, Neo? Haven't seen you in a bit, Neo. Hey, Neo, you have an Indian summer like I am? 37 fucking degrees, man. It was beautiful today. I even wet my fucking line today, even went fishing. It was fucking gorgeous. So we got AD Never Calling come out and play. You mean this guy here? I know who you're talking about. I almost, it's getting to the point almost where nobody talks about him anymore, which is a shame, but I know who you're talking about. I show him every time I play the dungeon, baby. He's right there. Look at him. There he is. You don't get that kind of a look because you're a normal dude. That's the kind of guy that eats pepperoni pizza laying in bed. And when that pepperoni flops off the pizza, lands on his fucking chest, no problem. Fucking flip it right up like a quarter, right into the mouth. Old Texas himself. I miss Patrick. But hey, look at what are you going to do? Sometimes you need to step away from the Archieverse. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. I understand. We got Neo again, baby. Becky from accounting. Fuck, it's hard to concentrate with this music playing. You don't know how bad I just want to fucking take a break right now and dance with my wife. She's actually sitting here with a big smile on her face. So we got, if you pass them an envelope, the problem goes away. Yeah, I'm in my mid-40s. If you pass them an envelope, the problem, well, there is nothing on this earth that can get solved with a fucking thick enough envelope, right, Neil? Okay, let's get back to Mr. Crime Piece, who actually does a fucking very, very good service for the whole watch community, YouTube watch community. Not a horse and pony show, not a grifter, not a fucking sensationalizer, not a clown. And actually, you could tell this guy has actual integrity and pretty good all-around guy with all-around good information.
Consignment is a disaster. I mean, it doesn't matter who it's with.
if your example of consignment is TPG and these guys and all the bad parts of consignment, it absolutely is. You know what the good thing about it is? Unfortunately, at other people's expense, is when you shine a spotlight. I mean a real spotlight, not like a dim ass fucking fluorescent bulb like Tim Wright does. But I mean when you shine a spotlight at all the pitfalls, it actually makes the watch community smarter. It makes watch guys smarter, and it actually motivates somebody to learn how to sell their own fucking watches and not get ripped off, right?
If it's with Mike and Josh, if it's with Roman, if it's with Anthony, there's one reason these people do consignments, because they don't have the cash or they don't want to spend the cash to buy the stuff. And if you don't have the cash to buy this stuff outright, you're certainly not going to have the cash if something goes wrong. If there's a robbery, if something happens, there's a flood, if the watches are damaged and your insurance doesn't cover it. So yeah.
Now that is one hell of a good point, right? That is one hell of a good point. Now, I'm going to say this, okay? I mean, when you enter into a consignment agreement, you have to have a contract. I mean, nobody be dumb enough to hand over their high-value fucking watches to a watch reseller and not have an agreement. Now, here's the point. You got to read the agreement, okay? It's only as good as the language that's in it. Now, I would find it a part of due diligence if I go to sell something. My part of my responsibility is I have to fucking look at the fine print. Okay, you guys are insured. Beautiful. Hey, everybody, every decent business, even shit businesses, have insurance. Sometimes you can't fucking operate a business without the insurance. What kind of insurance do you have? Okay. Who's your insurance agent? Am I able to speak to them while I enter this contract with you? Okay. And then I would have to say, after talking to, because my first question to the insurance company is, okay, what if you find what this watch reseller, the guy I'm entering a deal with, what if you find him liable? What if you find him derelict of duties? What if he's not compliant with your policy? What if you deny his claim? Then what? Well, I don't know, sir. You'll have to speak to him. That our hands are washed when we reach that point. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Have a nice day. Go back to fucking whoever. Hey, asshole. So what happens if your insurance claim gets denied? Show me in this fucking contract that I'm entering with you what happens. Now, that's all you could do as a fucking customer, or you could just not consign your watch. But that's so easy to fucking do. Why don't hey, OC, I know you're listening. Why don't you give me an explanation of why you consigned the watch with fucking with Stefano Della Costa? I mean, you did. A lot of people from Tim Wright's WhatsApp did. Okay. Did you guys, do you do your due diligence? Now, what happens? Show me in this contract what happens if your insurance claim gets denied. Oh, you got no language? Okay, see ya. Look, you fucking, let's talk for real here. Let's not bullshit each other. Why do you fucking go and consign a watch? What makes you say to yourself, okay, how much are you going to offer me for this watch? They make you an offer, and I'm like, fuck, that sounds too low for me. Okay, well, I can't stock it because I don't want to tie my money up into that watch. But you could get an extra $1,000. Oh, there's the fucking carrot, right? Now, what is the watch dealer doing? He's throwing the ball back into your court. You always have the option to walk away, okay? What makes you not walk away? Is it greed? No, it's common sense. If you could get more money for something that you want to sell and you let somebody talk you into it, you're going to do it. That's it. It's up to you to find out, how are you protected? How are you protected? I mean, what happens? You can pose this question to anybody. What happens if you get into a car accident, the other person has insurance, then all of a sudden his insurance denies him. Now, who's responsible for your damage? The guy who hit you, right? So what's your options? You end up like these guys end up. What's your options? Do you go after him legally? Do you go after him civilly? I mean, it's just that simple. It's business 101. What the fuck you gonna do? Are these guys trying to rip somebody off? No. I mean, now put yourself in the other. Put yourself in Mike and Josh's place. Okay? You pay for a fucking insurance premium month after month after month. But the problem is if you don't follow their fucking policy, you make yourself liable for it. So these guys are responsible. It's just that simple. The problem with these assholes is they're not honest about why the insurance took 150 days to pay. They're not giving you, obviously, because obviously they're if these guys talk to a lawyer's going to say never admit liability. You don't want to do that. So these guys are in a predicament of their own fucking consequences. They caused this. If the insurance company's got a doubt that these guys didn't follow the policy or they're going to give them partial payment, then they're responsible for the rest. It's just that simple.
If I were one of these people, I'd go down there in person. If I lived in Dallas and one of my watches was stolen, I'd want answers. I'd want them right now. I'd want money right now. I don't want to wait for this claim. Mike and Josh, you're responsible. Make these people whole.
Stop. Shit. Thank you, Zeppy. All right. So that's the end of, I was muted. That's the end of the crime piece thing. I mean, it's all the information that we need to know. Okay. What are the mistakes that Mike and Josh did as businessmen? Okay. They're not going to admit that their liability. They're not going to admit that the insurance company is only paying out partial claim and what their responsibility was for the insurance company to only pay partial claims out. They said it today. I'm going to show you the video that these guys did. And again, their biggest fucking fault that these guys have is they're completely unaware of the way that they come off. And also, they have not been open and honest and addressed this stuff because 150 days goes by. After 60 days, okay, and you're going to decide to put out a video. You don't put out the video and then delete it because you're getting fucking hammered. And they're not trolls. They're actually people asking common sense questions like you just saw this crime piece guy do, okay? In 10 minutes, he summed up the mistakes that these guys made. Today, they finally said today, and this is only their word, until they do it, it remains undone. It remains unfinished. Today, they said, and I'll show you the video that they put out. 2 days ago. Today, well, I'm going to say today because I'm showing you the video today. But 2 days ago, they put out a video on, on what's going on, and that they're not getting fully insured. They're not getting fully paid out by the insurance company. And I'm not going to spoil it. I'll play it. You guys see it. Make your own decision. But there was one more guy. I mean, look, he's not exactly the best at expressing himself, but he has put out, even though he was, he's another guy that takes advantage of these situations, and he's trying to latch on to any drama story possible for his channel, obviously, because this guy made himself up to be the TPG warrior, the TPG watchdog, the TPG journalist. But he was a huge TPG simp for a very long time. Okay. Now, Hang on 1 second. Let me get this guy. Let me see where I placed him. Have a little patience with me. Man, hey, listen, no insult either. I'm not dropping a link because I want to get through this. And I just want to get it done. Hopefully it doesn't bore you to death. So here we go. Here's our friend Luz, who now, unfortunately for this guy, the TPG story's dried up. TPG is in fucking jail where he should be. And he ain't getting out of what he did, obviously. So every little thing that happens, a lot of what, look, this guy Luz kind of took the bull by the horns. He saw that he pivoted from being a TPG promoter, a TPG fanboy, to a TPG crime fighter. So look, you can't blame him. He's got a YouTube channel. He gets a lot of views on that content. And he did a good job with the audience that follows him. I mean, it's just that simple. If you're gonna do it, he does. This is another guy that does do legwork. Okay, he puts in the effort to put out the content that he does, and he's got a good audience for doing it. But obviously, all these guys, except for Crime Piece, they're looking for any drama story in the Watch YouTube community to latch onto and ride it to death. So, and like I said, the only thing that I could say is here's the big difference between hypocrites and actual people who are trying to help the victims. So I got to say that Luz at least gave the victims a voice. I'll show you somewhere in a channel that doesn't. That actually all they do is they just want clicks, views, and insult their audience. We've got the biggest gutter nuts of all. Neil, $5. We got the biggest gutter nuts of all. Would that be me, Neil? Am I gutter nuts 2.0? All right, so listen, try not to fall asleep, but here we go.
Last video on the Alpha Crown.
Okay, so you got it. This is the last video on Alpha Crown. I'll guarantee you it's not. He has said this is the last TPG video I'll ever gonna make, and then he made about 50 more. So whatever. Hey, look, a story's a story. Views are views.
On consignment, they made a video, and I'm gonna go ahead and confirm that what they said on the video, I believe, is true. So on January 26th at 7:23 p.m.,
now this guy presents this stuff like a typical lawyer would. What they said, I believe, is true. I don't. I believe that when truth by deletion, truth by omission, to me is not the truth. It's a dishonest truth. Okay, I'll show you the video from the fucking Slick Willie and Slicker Willie. The one guy looks like Dennis Leary. Okay. The two total unaware douchebags, and what I think their biggest fucking downfall is that they are always trying to come out honest and truthful, but unfortunately they do it by excluding a lot of pertinent information. Okay, so truth by omission to me is a bit dishonest, especially when you got people 150 days waiting for payment. I mean, can you imagine? If you had $50,000, $60,000 tied up for 150 days, and you actually looking at these two idiots let me put it to you this way: the YouTube video that they made today or the other day doesn't fucking exactly give you a lot of confidence if you're one of the guys waiting for money.
Of the consignors reached out to me. He said, got this voicemail yesterday, but didn't hear it until this afternoon. It's a screenshot.
All right. And like I said, I'm taking my hat off to this guy and the Crime Piece guy. I keep interrupting because I want to do fair use protocol. But I take my hat off to Luz and I take my hat off to Crime Piece because I believe that these guys genuinely are trying to give the victims a voice. And let's not forget about Opus Time. He's got his own style. He's also, like I said, in the end, if they could give the victims a voice and the victims have a place, platforms that they could get the ball rolling. And I believe that these guys using YouTube as a weapon against the insurance company, because a lot of these YouTubers and people, did call, once the insurance company's name came out, these people started calling the insurance company. And I believe that's why after 150 days, you know, once this story got out, in about 2 or 3 days of people, you know, calling the insurance company, putting pressure on them, and, you know, hat off to Crime Piece, hat off to Luz, hat off to Opus Time. Their voice obviously got the ball rolling, because isn't it a coincidence? 150 days goes by, these fucking people have no voice, and then all of a sudden, once they got a voice on the platform that these guys use as marketing their business, which is partially responsible for why some of these consignees went to these guys, you know, the insurance company actually took action.
Of the voicemail, it's a screenshot of a phone number that is theirs. And yeah, it is quite interesting. So I'm just going to read what he said. I called him back, and he said that the policy was covered under Woven's insurance, and that someone named blank blank would be reaching out to me next week on behalf of blank blank.
There you go. There's the crux of the problem right there. The insurance policy was still under Woven, which was dissolved. That partnership was dissolved. And fucking Mutt and Jeff over here are too busy fucking walking around flexing and fucking dropping fucking YouTube videos to even understand that maybe when you dissolve a partnership, you should fucking take and put the insurance policy under your new business name, right?
To pay out the claim. Maybe an hour later, blank blank called me, which is good, because what I've heard from other consignors is these insurance people are not calling them. They're desperately trying to call the insurance, which isn't their job. But okay, told me the same story and sent me an email with all documentation.
You know, hey, look, another guy puts the legwork into his content. Okay, that's why you get views. He's putting the legwork into his content, and he's also protecting the identity of these victims. But at least the victims have a voice.
To pay out on the claim. I think you keeping the heat on with your YouTube content definitely made a difference. Thanks for all you do and did. Anonymously, blank blank. I said, thumbs up. Oh, awesome to hear. Let me know when you do get paid. So it looks like there is some movement. And I'm glad they made that video, because I do think they are good people. I do think that they will make right. And they've reached the same conclusion I have reached, that even if insurance doesn't pay out, it is your responsibility as business owners to cover what is. When I saw their video, I watched that segment.
This guy, believe it or not, this guy does live streams. He needs a little help on his live streams. He needs to pep up a little bit. He's too monotone, too laid back, too much lawyer lingo, too much Pokemon action. You're not talking to Pokemon guys. You got to pick it up a little bit. See, these are the people that you're giving content to. Gyno Gang, marketing genius. Come on, pep it up a little, gutter nuts.
Twice. That's what I believe they're saying. I believe they're saying that insurance has agreed.
All right, so you guys get the point, okay? Now you've seen Crime Pieces. I played his video in its entirety. I'm not going to play the whole 8 minutes of Luz, okay? But you see, they back up what they're saying. They actually have, they actually do legwork. They actually do a professional job. They actually do put out a journalistic type fucking product, content, right? They're not sitting there sensationalizing. They're not jumping on the bandwagon. You know, they're just jumping from watch YouTube story to watch YouTube story. This guy, he also has a lot of Roman videos. He also, look, it's good to have people like this there. The bottom line is it's good to have established channels like this. Unfortunately, you know, Archie doesn't take the bull by the horns. And you know what? If you've been the guy who created a lot of this YouTube space, and then you got people like this that are actually, you know, sweeping in because they stay in touch with what's going on. And, you know, I mean, look, You can tell by his voice, this guy's not a drama guy. He's really cut and dry. Here's the facts. Here's the way I see it. He gives his opinion. And look, he gets views. Crime Piece gets views. Unfortunately for Crime Piece, he actually gets triple the amount of views that he has subs. I mean, he has like, I think 3,000 subs. He'll get 14, 15,000 views. So you know what? You put out a product where you're not insulting your fucking audience and you'll get the views. You know, now how do you transfer this over to a live stream and make super chats off of it? I don't know. I always think the genuine article always wins in the end. You know, I think that you guys, you're not low IQ trolls. I think that if you tell people in this small little niche community, if you put out a good product, they will reward you with appreciation. Okay. If you're not too greedy and if you don't get entitlement syndrome where you think it's going to happen night after night after night, okay, and this stuff interests you and you give people a good product, an honest product, I think they will reward you. You know, it's just that simple. So you guys have had an example. Now let's see. I'll show you guys probably two of the most unaware fucking people that the marketing tool that they used as part of their business is now destroying their business. And you know what? I don't care. I'm not trying to be, I'm not sensationalizing it. These guys are done with. I mean, if they could, climb out of the hole that they fucking dug themselves, my hat's off to them. Okay. But, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Let's see if this is, no, that's not the one. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. I didn't have enough time to write these titles up. Let me see. Where are these guys at? We are paying back consignors. Okay. Even the title of their fucking, of the stream that they did is even stupid. We are paying back consignors and moving on. Really? So this is what you decide to do. Why didn't you just say that at the very beginning? You waited 150 days to put this out. Right off the bat, their thumbnail already tells you that they have no clue how they come off on YouTube. So here you go. Here's the two guys. Look, hey, man, they could have completely honest intentions, but they have no idea on how to do YouTube in a way that comes off authentic, in a way that comes off honest. This to me just screams used car salesman pitching some bullshit. Here we go.
Enjoying some incredible Texas weather right now.
First of all, I wouldn't be doing this, right? I mean, you talk about being completely first of all, if you're going to set a stage, optics are everything, okay? You don't do this. You don't do what these guys are doing right now. I wouldn't. These guys look like they're selling fucking aluminum siding. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's like 70 degrees outside. So we wanted to each have just a glass of wine and we wanted to set.
Who gives a fuck about you and your fucking how comfortable you are and what the fuck you're deciding to do? Who gives a fuck? Right now, what these guys should have been doing is they should have been sitting in the empty fucking storefront apologizing for not fucking giving everybody an up-to-date shit of what's going on after 60 days, after 100 days, okay? That's what you should be doing.
Set a camera real fast before we sit down and just enjoy ourselves.
Hey, listen, we're really busy here. Listen, we're busy, but hey, look, you should be happy that we took the time to sit down and talk to you fucking guys, okay? All right? How you guys like my shirt? You like the shirt? You like the hair? I use good hair product. The other brothers, look at the other brother. The guy looks like with his ears. Look at those big ears and the beard.
We wanted to go through just a few things with you guys. Now, number one, of course, a lot of people have this question on their mind. What's going on with the insurance? And so we wanted to dive into
it started at day 61.
That just a little bit. And after we do that, we'd
all right. So now they're going back and forth. I mean, look. You can't get past the fact that they're coming off like a couple of douchebags right now. So let's get past the optics. Remember, the most important people that they're speaking to right now, because from what I understand, they kind of been blown off until this video came out. They kind of been blowing off talking to the consignees, the ones that started getting ants in their pants, right? And how could you not get ants in your pants after 150 days goes by, right?
Love to just go through with some of the deals that we've made. We've had a lot of things going on. We've had a lot of movement with some pieces, which is it's very, very good and exciting news. But
I mean, first of all, we don't give a fuck about how many pieces you've sold. You see what I'm saying? This is right off the bat. This guy is completely unaware. Obviously, they're probably going to delete this video, but completely unaware and completely has no empathy for what the people on the other end of their irresponsibility are going through. Now, is the whole watch reselling fucking community like that? No, of course not. But if these guys are the shining example of how not to run a consignment business, I mean, what are you going to do? You go from TPG, now you got these guys. Then you got fucking, I mean, what's the next domino to fall? Forpy's fucking running around. Now he's trying to fight out. Is he doing lifestyle videos? Is he doing, I mean, at least Thorpe doesn't have, at least a dozen people waiting to get paid out from an insurance company.
Michael, do you want to kind of start us off a little bit as what's going on with the insurance and the questions that people have in mind, of course, are why are there rumors going around saying this, and that? What's the
this, and that? This, and that. This, that. I mean, like I said, absolutely no empathy at all.
Actuality, and what's our plan? What have we done to fix everything?
So there were rumors that went around, a couple months ago that our insurance claim had been denied and that we were not covered. And
right.
We made a video dispelling those rumors. We put it up for a few weeks and then we took it down because it basically served the purpose of just educating people on the status of that.
All right, that's disingenuous right there. They took it down because of the overwhelming negative fucking comments and feedback that they got that is not going to help your future business if you're even going to fucking have a future business, okay? So right off the bat, they're being disingenuous. Okay, am I saying that they're crooked? Am I saying they're hiding something? No, they're being disingenuous. Now, you got to understand, as business owners, these guys have probably talked to lawyers. They have to navigate, being YouTubers and using YouTube as marketing, right? So now, put yourself in their shoes. What would you have done? I would talk to the people that are affected on a daily basis. I would never block them. I would never fucking think they're a pain in the ass. And I would do everything I could to keep the consignees happy. Until then, okay, I would go about doing my YouTube content and not talking about it at all, okay? But obviously, these guys didn't do a good job because if the consignees start turning to other YouTubers to give them a voice, these guys didn't do a good job at fucking giving these people confidence, plain and simple. I don't blame them. I'm not going to take money. If I pay for insurance, I'm not going to take money out of my own pocket, okay, to cover what happened until the insurance gives me a flat figure on what they're covering, who's being covered, what's my fault, what's my liability. Now, does it take 100? Of course it takes a fucking long time because they've been fighting back and forth. But they made a big mistake, obviously. They weren't telling their customers what was going on because their customers turned to other YouTubers, okay, to get a voice. So obviously, these guys don't do a good job at fucking, giving people confidence that they are honest and authentic fucking people.
Insurance claim. We have another, obviously, update for you right now, and we may or may not remove this video moving forward, but the insurance claim was not denied, but it was complicated. It took a long time.
Okay. The insurance was not denied, but it was complicated. Okay. Unfortunately, fuckos, you made your business public. You used YouTube as a marketing fucking tool. You, right now, are playing semantics, right? What does that mean? You're just going to leave it at complicated. Okay, again, you cannot come off honest by omission. It just doesn't work that way. Neil, $10. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate the support. Neil, $10. I want to see watch YouTube. I want to see watch YouTube in an actual cage match. Winner gets a Rainbow Daytona pay-per-view event after the premiere of TPG Life Story movie starring TPG as himself. All right, well, who's the first cage match? Who do we line up for the first cage match, Neil? I wouldn't mind seeing that myself, as long as it's not some fucking boxing match like it was with Tranks and Nico. Because who the fuck wants to see two flat boys fucking going at it like two fucking kindergarten kids? Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it.
For the insurance to determine their position, because there were a lot of moving parts in it. We had a public rebranding. We were working through a legal partnership separation.
Okay, so here you go. No details, but here comes the excuses, right? I mean, we learned more from Crime Piece than these guys themselves right now. Okay, it was complicated, a lot of moving parts. And then let me give you the list of excuses.
The robbery took place right in the middle of all of that. It caused insurance to say, okay, we need to put a pause. What's going on? Let's get to the bottom of everything. We got word back from the insurance company last week. Insurance has taken the position of covering most of the consigned inventory, but not all of it. And so that begs the question, like,
okay, again, honesty by omission doesn't work, fellas, doesn't work, okay? Everybody knows, because, and you guys know, the amount that was stolen, $591,000. Give your audience, which you're insulting right now, give them details, okay? You guys know it. Do your customers know it? Why don't you give the people who've been making videos who pressured your insurance company to finally move? Uh-oh, here we go. We got our first cage match. Red Sluggo and Tea and Tickers. Oh, man. I would love to see that. Red Sluggo versus Tea and Tickers. Gloves, no gloves, headgear, no headgear. Does Red Sluggo get the drink before the match? Does Tea and Tickers get to go into the cage with a guitar as a weapon? That's a good card. That's a good card, Neil. Let's build a card. Is that a main event? Is that just a teaser? What is that? Who's going to be the main event? Come on, we got to throw. Who's going to sumo wrestle? Archie, who's going to be Archie's opponent in a sumo wrestling match?
What are we going to do? Are those consigners just going to be out of luck? Do we just say, so sorry? We have obviously zero intention of doing that, have never had any intention of turning our backs on these people.
This is the first time that they're taking responsibility or brought up the fact, which they could have did a long time ago, in saying, if the insurance claim is denied, until we hear back from the insurance and they deny the claim, we fully intend to pay the consignees back out of our own pocket. They never said that. All they kept leaning on is, we have insurance, we have insurance, we have insurance. Now, they're not giving the reason of why it's only a partial payment. Okay? Look at the look on the fucking on Slick's face. Look at him. The Dennis O'Leary looking guy. Look at the look on his face. I can't believe I'm bothered with this. Why the fuck do we got to do this?
Been in communication with them. We are actually very grateful for their patience through it. Many of these individuals have been incredibly gracious and patient through this whole process. So what we're doing is are those consigners just going to be out of luck? Do we just say, so sorry? We have obviously zero intention of doing that, have never had any intention of turning our backs on these people. We have been in communication with them. We are actually very grateful for their patience through it. Many of these individuals have been incredibly gracious and patient through this whole process. So what we're doing is we're actually taking on more personal debt to cover the losses of those individuals whose watches are not going to be covered under the insurance policy.
We're not leaving people.
All right. So there's a detail that maybe you should have left out. I mean, hello? Do you think that's going to give people confidence that you're taking out? What the fuck does that mean? You're taking on more debt to cover their losses. I mean, that's like what the fuck does that mean? That's like a gambler going to a bookie and saying, hey, wait a minute. No, Louis is giving me another loan shark loan so I could keep fucking gambling. What the fuck? Why would you include that? Can I ask you that? Why would you include that? Neil. Okay, here we go. Scharf versus Thorpe. All right, that's got to be a main event right there. That's a main event. Okay, so far, our fucking card for MMA, YouTube, cage matches, we got Sluggo, Red Sluggo, Tea and Tickers. That's more like a comedy type fucking bout right there. That's like it's almost like having fucking Mexican midget wrestling before the main event. Sharf and Thorpe, definitely a main event, unless the next team up that Neil comes up with is better than that.
On the dust, we are not. We're not taking any steps to distance ourselves from them. We're tackling the problem head on as anyone in our position should do. We think that this is the moral and ethical move. We've been very open about our faith and paying your debts.
Another thing you could have left out. You could have left that out. See, there's a lot of shit that you should include, like how much are they paying? Who are they paying? Why didn't they pay the full claim? Okay? And then you could omit stuff like fucking taking a loan out to pay the difference. That doesn't exactly give people confidence. And then you could leave out the faith part.
Back appropriately. And that's a big part of we really want to stress that. We believe that there has been a divine orchestration that's given us the ability to be able to pay these debts back very, very quickly.
We've communicated all that to the consigners. We reached out to
that means somebody in their family gave them a loan. Probably ain't too happy about it.
Individually. We received the letter from insurance, and then the following day or two after that, we were calling and having one-on-one conversations.
Great, no details. What did the insurance tell you? See, the problem that these guys don't understand, people will forgive you for making a mistake if you do the right thing. They will always forgive you. People are good-natured. They will forgive you as long as you don't do what these two guys are doing, okay? You're insulting the intelligence of people who have been watching this play out on other channels. You're no longer the voice of your situation. Other channels are. That's the problem these guys have. Neo. Oh, fuck, man. Is this card coming to get Ross Rachel Brady versus Timmy? Oh, Neo. That's going to be more like a fucking porn type thing. Ross Rachel Brady versus Timmy. That might be. We can't start off with that. That's going to have to be a teaser bout right there. I mean, if Ross Rachel Brady puts Timmy in a sleeper hold, does he get to penetrate him then while he's asleep? And we got Mr. Pete Cars. Thank you, Neil. We got Pete Cars. He's got what do we got here? We got pom-poms and we got a cheerleading pair. Pete Cars, if I get to it, I got some Porsche content for you and Mikey. I don't know. You never gave me an answer. Did you watch Eric's Porsche video? It was actually pretty cool. I think that you would appreciate that. Zeppy, thank you, Pete Cars, for the super sticker. Zeppy, $2. They put all their shit in storage bankruptcy now. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Hey, you never know. You know what I mean? The thing is, it's very hard to take them at their word now. You know, they made too many mistakes. Rancher versus Suckerhorn. Neo, this is turning out to be one hell of a fight night. Pay-per-view. We got to it just went from $20 to $50. Rancher versus Suckerhorn. That would be an interesting bout. Where are we holding this event, Neo? Give me some details. Is it going to be Vegas? Is it going to be Dubai? Is it going to be Darwin, Australia? Is it going to be why don't we have this MMA in Thailand as a maybe like before? I'll tell you what, we have this bout that you're setting up first, and then we have Lux's wedding. What do you think? I think that would work out. Thank you, Pete Cars. Thank you, Zeppy. Thank you, Neo. Appreciate it.
With individuals.
I think that pretty much squares everything away. Any questions that you guys
wait, you got that? So these guys in 3 minutes, they give you the fucking salesman lingo. They think, oh yeah, okay, let's move on.
Conversations with individuals.
I think that pretty much squares everything away. Any questions that you guys have, feel free to leave in the comment section. We'll try to have open dialogue.
Yeah, we'll delete it in 2 days
as best as we can, as we see fit. Throughout all this mess, we've still been able to run the business and buy and sell and do these transactions and broker watches and.
Okay, hold on a second. This is shaping up to be one hell of a match. Neil, $2. The top of Devil's Tower. Ooh, Neil. We're gonna have to put a budget together for this. This is shaping up to be pretty darn good. On top of Devil's Tower. So wait a minute. Let's go through this. Okay. So we have location for the event. It's on top of Devil's Tower. We haven't ironed out the pay-per-view stuff yet. Okay, so, and we don't have a date. On top of Devil's Tower, our first card, Red Sluggo versus T and Tickers, open cage match. They either have to penetrate, the winner gets to penetrate the loser, or I think it's got to be a battle to the death. Okay, then we have Roman Sharf and Paul Thorpe. That's a headliner. Okay. So we got location. So far we got, and then Ross, Rachel, Brady, and Timmy. That's going to be like watching a Tijuana fucking donkey show for sure. And then we have Rancher versus Suckerhorn. So far we got 4 matches, and we got a location. You see how crowdsourcing brings everything together? And top of Devil's Tower. You got it, Neil. I'm liking this. I'm visualizing it. The more input I get, the more input you give, the more I'm visualizing this.
And do all that at a very high pace. And so that's extremely good news as well. So things are definitely looking on the up end of things. So I guess to start chronologically at the very, very front, this one right here we sold for $36,000. We sold it about 10 minutes.
All right. This one right here. So he's wearing the watch that he sold. I mean, has nobody been watching the fucking wearing fucking watches? Is not a good idea. Did you guys ever fucking see that? Wearing watches that you sell is probably not a good idea, but okay.
Before doing the segment, and it's a wash. Unfortunately,
it's a wash. It's a wash. So that means wholesale. That means no customer is buying retail. That means they wholesaled it. Not good news. I'm not a watch guy, but that's not good news. You're wearing it. So are you selling it retail? Nope. It's a wash. We didn't make any money on it. Probably should leave that part out. Pete Glenn, the smartest man in all of Australia, he has a member chat for 6 months. Curly, if you turkey slapped OC hard, no, I would never do that. I would rather sit down and cook him an Italian meal, Olive Garden style, like Boston Collector. I would cook him some bland fucking pasta carbonara, which if it's at Olive Garden, it's probably just some fucking, Kraft elbow macaronis with a big fucking hunk of Philadelphia cream cheese, some shit fucking garlic breadsticks. So, Curly, if you turkey slapped OC, do you think he would enjoy it? No, I would never ever would I even fucking think of even saying anything that accumulates into a violent act. Now, I'd like to take him. I'll tell you what, Pete Clinton. How about if I offer to take him hunting in the Midwest here? And maybe we have a Dick Cheney type fucking hunting accident. Or I'll take him fishing. And we'll have a boating accident. Thank you, Pete Clinton. Appreciate it. Neil. Oh no. Hoff and Mathis, Dox and Higgy. I'll go with the Dox and Higgy, but Hoff and Mathis, come on. You're talking about a 6'4" guy going against a 4'1"? Come on. That's like a Great Dane and a Chihuahua in a fucking dog park. And the Chihuahua all of a sudden grows some fucking balls. All right, okay, Neil, this is the first time I have to disagree. Let's reconsider the Hoff versus Mathis. That's not even fair. I mean, not even in YouTube. Dox versus Higgy? I would like to see that. I like that. I like Doc. You know, Docs really should be cage fighting Crappie, but we don't want to put our audience to sleep. So Docs and Higgy, I'm with that. I'm in that. I like that. Yeah. Docs and Higgy, that's definitely going on the card. Definitely going on the card. Hang on a second. Let me see something here for our friend Neo. Hold on, Neo. What do we got here? What the fuck? Where's all the good stuff at? Where is all the good stuff at? Docs versus Higgy. That could be interesting. What can I tie together? Docs versus Higgy. Well, here you go.
Student of truth and self-discovery. And by self-discovery, I mean masturbation. Providing YouTube content for all, including the global cuck community, which I'm a member of. This channel advocates gopher killing, stereotyping, rationalizations founded on deep-seated denial and repressed emotional traumas, emotional displacement through the act of projection. Like and subscribe here and follow me on my copyright safe haven, Twitter X, at the Cox Report, your place for Cox. Face down, ass up, that's the way we like to fuck. In the villages, baby. Push it. Push it good. Push it real good. Unless you're some silverback old hag, and get the fuck away from me. 88 degrees now Fahrenheit, that would be 31 degrees Celsius. Humidity, oh, wait for it, it's down. Keep spiritually centered. Wind, 18 kilometers per hour, that would be 10 miles per hour. And if it clouds up a little bit and you get that breeze, oh, it's beautiful. Just beautiful. Prime hunting weather. Dirk Diggler, fucked audio. The fuck do you, motherfucker? Get the fuck out, you little bitch. Do your band.
Dirk always brings out the best in the Cox Report. What's up, Mr. Z? Are you home? You got to be really busy. I haven't seen you steadily. I am not a fighter. I am a lover. No fighting. Of course, no fighting. There's no fighting on YouTube. How could you be a tough guy on YouTube? I mean, the virtual world. Come on. We're so past that. Yeah, Neo, we got to rethink the Hoff Mathis. That's just not fair. That's not fair. I mean, just picture it. When you got Hoff and Mathis, I'm just picturing being at the dog park, seeing some little Chihuahua go up to a Great Dane, and like inappropriately smell his asshole, and the Great Dane just turns around and fucking gives him one death blow. Blondie versus Carol. Oh no. We're talking women now. Zeppy, $2. Blondie versus Carolyn Martin. Kaboom. No, come on. Zeppy, nobody wants to see the Beauty and the Beast. Come on. It's more like Carolyn Martin and who else? Carolyn Martin and Aaron. Carolyn Martin and Aaron would be a good matchup. Let's continue with the douchebags.
For 36 and sold it for 36.
That happens sometimes in this business.
Yeah, sometimes you lose a little bit of money. I rejected a $37,500 offer for the watch. This one will be going to another dealer. So that's one.
So that means we had to dump it wholesale. No more retail customers.
Deal that we just facilitated about 10 minutes ago, and then earlier today. Or yesterday, rather, we had facilitated a deal for a Hulk, a 116.
Now, here's the thing. If you're going to make a dedicated video to the consignees who've been waiting 150 fucking days, okay, and you're finally, this is your resolution video, right? This is the hey, guys, look, here's what happened. We're 100% responsible for anything. We're going to backfill whatever shortcomings the insurance company has with the consignees. That's it. You end the fucking video. You don't start making a fucking flex video. Oh, look at this. Oh, do you think it's a good idea to tell fucking people, oh, well, I had this Daytona that I'm wearing, and I couldn't sell it to any retail customers, so we dumped it to another dealer at wholesale prices. But hey, look at this Hulk. I mean, like I said, completely, if these guys are guilty of the biggest sin, if you want to bring in faith, They're just fucking absolutely unaware on how they come off.
610LV.
This is what pompous arrogance does to you.
The unworn. It was 2018, unworn, perfect condition.
Who gives a fuck?
Came in because of its condition. He was like, "I'll take it. I want it." And so
yeah,
that was a good deal that we brokered.
That one we sold for $19,250.
You don't roll this into a day in our lives fucking video. You don't roll into we fucked up. We got a partial fucking payout from the insurance company. We're gonna backfill it, guys. Thank you. And this should remain between us. And we want to keep the anonymity of our customers, the people who have been patiently waiting for 150 days. Okay? And I guarantee you, in 3 days, you will not be seeing any of these people who, unfortunately, it's our fault. They didn't have confidence in us, and they had to turn to other YouTubers as a voice. They will be made whole. They will be taken care of. Thank you. Good night. See you later. You don't turn it into a day of our life. Wolven versus the Bells. Oh man, that would be. I would like to see that, a 2-on-2, or is it gonna be like they got to tag out? How many people are allowed in the ring? Are we talking 4 people in the fucking octagon, Neil? So just so you guys know, Neil is setting up Wolven. Wolven is the guys that used to be these two guys' partners. Those two guys against these two guys. These are the Bells right here. I would have to say that hey, look, you don't fuck. I don't care if they're overweight. You don't fuck with 2 Hispanic bros. So I think the 2 Wolven brothers would probably wipe the floor with fucking douchebag 1 and douchebag 2.
So sub 20.
All 4 in the ring. We have clarity. All 4 in the ring. Okay.
I think that's a great price. That we did reach out to that client, and because he was, but it'll take a little while. One that was not pre-owned, that was in brand.
Right, nobody gives it. You see, like I said, completely unaware. Now let's get to the part where these guys, obviously, if they're going to continue doing business, they're going to continue being watch resellers. Of course, they already moved out, right?
Brand new condition, change his mind. We have the James Cameron.
Yep.
What you want to go through that deal a little bit?
Oh fuck! I hope that's not fucking Mike the Snake's James Cameron.
Yeah, that was cool. And so I think went.
I'm gonna fast forward until we get to the right part.
Met, a few days.
But White Gold, Cooking Monster. So that's a 1-2 sold that, and 20 Starbucks with that. So the margins can be good. Sometimes
these guys have absolutely unaware of how much of a douchebags they both come off being right now. The transition from we're gonna pay our consignees to okay, let me sell you this 1988 Fiero.
It can be
man.
Losing money. That's what we made a few thousand on Panda, then purchased.
Still doing dumb watch
their next luxury timepiece.
And we got the Diggler. The Diggler says $2, American money, California money. Coda, Buster, Skipper versus Mike the Snake. Which one's Buster? Wait a minute. Coda, Skipper. Who's Buster? Is Buster the new dog? Is Buster mom's dog? Oh, fuck, man. All right, let's get back to the Bells saga.
That's always incredible.
Guinness.
And then I get at 14:30, thought we were going to get it, and they denied the application.
All right, here we go.
Out of our location.
All right, here we go. Now, this is not a confidence builder. What these guys transitioned to now, they went from insurance company partially denied the claim. We have no details. We have no guarantee that they took a loan out to backfill whatever shortcomings the insurance is going to make. We didn't get any figure. We didn't get nothing. Now here comes confidence destroyer number 2. Okay.
A big thing that's happening this week is that we are in the process of moving out of our location at 1430 Dragon Street.
Yep.
We actually had a location.
Did he just say 1430 Dragon Street? You can't make this. You can't make this shit up.
And then we put a letter of intent on things were moving forward. We thought we were going to get it, and they denied the application because they have a high-end jeweler moving into that same area later on this year, and they didn't want any any competition nearby. So we were threw us a curveball there. It was like, oh my word, it was a perfect place.
Yeah.
We were super excited to do that. And we had already signed a lease termination agreement at our current place. So we had the timeline to get out of there was very, very quick. So
got a little ahead of ourselves.
Okay, lease termination. So they're killed the lease where they're at, and they thought they had a place that they were moving into. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
we
matter.
have to be out. We have to be out by the end of this week. And what we're doing temporarily is putting all of our furniture, our display cases, all of our equipment in storage temporarily.
Okay, all right. Now here's where truth by omission can work in your favor. Why don't you just leave that out? Why didn't you leave that part out? Why don't you just say, listen, guys, we're gonna do a reset. We are moving out of this facility. It's unsafe. It's in a bad area. We were in a partnership. We built it there. We agreed on it, but we are moving on. Who is the other guy that had that? Let's talk about optics. Who was the other guy that was doing business out of a fucking storage space? Okay, bankruptcy imminent. Yeah, not exactly a confidence builder. So we go from okay, we took a loan out to pay the insurance claim that got partially denied, whatever the fuck that means, okay, with no reason of why it got denied, to now we wrapped up our shit, we're putting it in storage. Oh, but we're still selling watches. Look, let me show you. You see this Daytona on my wrist? I sold that for zero profit. Oh, my God. Who in the fuck is their marketing consultant? Is it? Oh, it can't be OC. Oh, even OC wouldn't fucking counsel these guys this badly for marketing genius fucking type shit that they're doing.
Early. We have taken the watches, the inventory that we have, and we've actually placed them at a secured vault.
Okay, they took the watch inventory that they got left and placed it in a secure vault. Where? Did you go to California, put it in TPG safe in his storage facility?
Facility here in Dallas. That was per our insurance agent's recommendation. That way there's no questions about insurance coverage, in this interim period of time where we're out of our showroom.
So in other words, they're finally following the insurance rules and procedures. Okay.
And looking for a new office space. We're excited to unveil what that's going to be like as soon as we have a clear idea.
Yeah, good luck with that, fucking Mutton Jeff. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. This video could have been short and sweet. What they should have did was they should have fucking got an emailed Crime Piece and said, Crime Piece, listen, what is the best way for us to put out a video? What should we include? What should we not include? What do you think? Why don't you fucking turn to one of the guys that have been covering your saga, not Tim Wright, obviously, but one of these, Lou's Crime Piece. Why don't you turn to those guys and say, look, I know we've been coming off like douchebags. We're making mistakes right and left. We're gonna pay whatever the insurance company's not gonna pay. What's the best thing for us to do? Why didn't you go on their channel where the people that were your consignee customers went to complain about the lackadaisical way that you guys fucking conduct business and ask one of those guys for some advice? Instead, you put out this. I mean, these guys actually literally just sunk themselves. I mean, just see ya. You're done. You guys are done. Bezos, $2. Marcelo versus Gentleman Masterclass. That's Bezos. That is a good fucking team up. I'd like to see that. Yeah, Dr. J versus the Penis Man. Absolutely. OC versus Adrian from Luxury Bazaar. No. Come on. We could do better than that. That would be a slaughter. OC versus, I think OC and Boston Collector. Come on. You're making me think about it too hard. But I mean, even if the minute you say OC, I know exactly who the pair up is, and I'll show you. Look, see, you got to think of it visually. Okay. So you say OC. So this guy right here, let me get rid of the super chat. Thank you, Neil. So we got OC. So that's this guy. Come on, Neil, tell me you can't picture this. This guy versus this guy right there. Come on. And they got to dress just like that. OC's got to wear that off the shelf, off the hanger, sewn in pocket square fucking shiny satin suit jacket. And Boston Collector's got to wear this sockless fucking Italian loafers and that white ill-fitting jacket. Absolutely. Can you see these guys entering? Now, Timmy has to fucking wrestle in this outfit he's got on right here. Right here. And Ross Rachel Brady, he's got to show up like this. So there you go. There's the visuals that accompany your teams. Ross Rachel Brady, okay? He's got to go against Timmy. Okay, let me find Timmy. So we got Ross Rachel Brady versus Timmy. And then we got OC versus Boston Collector. Absolutely. There you go. That's written. Hey, that's it. That's the card. Boston Collector, OC, Ross Rachel Brady, and Timmy. And then we got the other ones.
Of what that looks like. There's a certain type of office space that we're going after, but we just haven't been able to nail that down yet. So
it's got to be really hard to find a retail space in fucking in Texas. Yeah.
Go without mentioning that, a couple weeks ago we launched this new business model called hybrid consignment.
Okay, mistake number fucking 2,551. Okay, nobody wants to hear. You're just rolling off a fucking. You haven't even solved your first consignment problem, and now you're reinventing a new consignment procedure.
And we've kind of been playing around with the name of changing it. Really, it's
yeah. The name means everything. If we come up with the right name, they'll come. Look at the look on the guy's face. He looks like he's got hemorrhoids. The guy that looks like Dennis Leary. He's like, you think they'll fall for it? They got to fall for it.
It is a watch brokering service, so we're excited about the Legion
watch brokering service. Don't they already got that? Don't they already have watch brokering guys? Don't they already have that
iteration that new business model has created? So if you have watches in your collection and you are looking for,
so here you go. Here is what these guys are guilty of. They're guilty of believing their own fucking hype. Okay. They have not resolved one problem, and now they're going to create another one. So this is what believing your own hype brings you. This is what, just like Tim believing OC's hype when OC says that Tim is the number one watch journalist in the worldwide watch community. Here you
someone
go.
to help broker a deal, but you're not comfortable, shipping those watches and being without them in your possession for, an extended period of time. Then you should definitely contact us and ask us about our.
There you go. Ask us about our watch brokering services, which means we can't get a fucking retail space, and we're never going to get fucking retail customers, and we don't have enough money to buy watches anymore. So we're going to offer you this brokerage service.
Watch brokering service because it could really be a great service to you in helping get those watches moved at very low risk to you.
Yeah. It could be one way. Yeah, one hand watch the other. Yeah. We got it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ask us about that more.
Cool. Well, without further ado, we're going to end this, and we're going to sit back and enjoy the weather.
I can't believe it is like 70 degrees in the middle of January. And then
now that we're done with the small talk, let's get on to something important.
January in Texas.
I know, it's
last
crazy.
week
Weather.
we had snow up
Right.
in Pinar,
Yeah,
and then the freezing temperatures, and then now
that's Texas.
that's out. Like the sun is on, like my neck is so hot right now.
Yeah,
The sun
that's
is
the
beating on me.
Texas weather for you.
It's crazy.
Awesome.
But anyway, thank you guys so much. As always, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the
Yeah, nice knowing you. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out to fucking irrelevance. Okay, now let's hey, look at this. Pete Cars, I'm looking at it right now. My first Porsche track event, DTRX 24 weekend. We're going to dedicate, if I get to that, I am going to try and get to it, but we're going to dedicate that to Pete Cars, Mike the Snake, and all the Porsche enthusiasts that are out in the audience. But right now, we're going to turn to how does something like this happen, right? How do smart people fall for these? Oh, let's say, like Colonel Sanders says, the guy I'm talking about, the Opus Time guy, the dropping. So do these watch YouTubers have a point? How do these guys fall for this shit? right? How does this happen? Like, I'll give you a little example. Let's go down memory lane. How does a guy that looks like he's streaming from a fucking janitor's broom closet, how does a guy like that take advantage of smart watch enthusiasts that are looking for a good deal? How does a guy like that enter your space, because it is your space, the Archieverse? I'm not Archieverse community, call it whatever you want. How do people take advantage of good, kind-hearted people, watch enthusiasts that take and they end up trusting somebody? You know, how does a guy like that build up trust? How does a person like that come into a community, a small niche community, and start taking advantage of people? You know, the con. How does the con happen? How does the con happen? And when it happens, and the people responsible, mainly responsible for it happening, how do they do damage control? Because we just saw how you don't do damage control from a couple of fucking mongoloids, okay, who think that their appearance and their car salesman fucking narrative, you know, in other words, their words could get them out of any trouble that they're in, right? So how does that happen? I mean, how does damage control happen? Because what we just saw here is a bad attempt at damage control, right? Bad attempt at damage control. Well, I mean, have we seen damage control before? Like, say, once Stefano Della Costa was called out for being the ripoff artist that he was, and we got to give OC credit and Oisin O'Malley credit. They were the first ones that made Stefano Della Costa's slow payment and lack of delivering on watches public. They did. But Oisin O'Malley, I mean, he really didn't do anything until it affected him, right? OC, he was affected directly by the Stefano Della Costa. What exactly did he do about it when it happened? Okay, after he got his money, what exactly did he do? Am I the one questioning that? No. People in OC circle, people in Tim Wright's circle actually question that. So let's take a trip down memory lane, because these gentlemen, you know, and unfortunately, the voice, a little bit of voice of reason used to be OC. He used to try to be the voice of reason with Tim. And he actually said, fuck it. And he just joins the conspiracy theory. He just joins the fucking sensationalizing other people's fucking, victimhood, you know? Hang on one second. We have Neo, $5. AC3 Army, I salute all of you. Curly, you had me laughing hard. I'll be back. I'll be right here, Neo. No problem. We got a good card. We got a location. Hey, man, this is how these, this is almost like having an idea and writing it down on a napkin. So anyways, let's get back to it, okay? So like I said, I have no hate. I have no ill will to competing channels. And you know what? I mean, Archie, I don't know. Do we still consider Archie a competing channel with Tim Wright? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I really don't think so. Archie doesn't seem to do drama. He seems to do a variety show, watch content. And obviously, Tim and OC take advantage of it. But when Tim and OC, like the other night, when they had the Higgy on there for 2 hours, for 2 shows straight, I mean, you get the propped up super chats by, you know, Muhammad Ali and maybe America. And then that's about it. I mean, it's obvious when OC jumps on and says, okay, we got to pivot. That means, okay, you're tanking our fucking audience. And, you know, Tim Wright, depending on watch content to drive his channel, doesn't work. So circular drama has always got to be in effect. But, you know, there's a difference between hypocritical drama and actually drama where it affects other people, where you go after other people and actually do it with, I don't want to say hate, because I don't do that. I don't want to say hate. Hate is that's a coward's word. You know, that's a dirty politics kind of a word. But I mean, without any thought, without any total disregard for how what you do on your channel affects other people in the YouTube space. I mean, people like Britney Pierce, people like Watch Gringo, people that don't participate in the drama, right? Who participates in this drama? I mean, these two idiots went on Tim's channel, so they deserve the kind of stuff that Tim does, right? But see, it's kind of funny. The Damage Control, Tim and OC and Buckley, they made fun of these guys because they're not good at doing damage control, right? They made fun of Mike and Josh all the way up until accusing them of actually the robbery being fake or set up. Does that sound familiar? Like when Archie had his robbery? You see what I'm trying to get at? Well, let's see how Tim and OC handled damage control when they actually, people in his atmosphere, in his own WhatsApp, got ripped off by the wizard. You know, and the funny thing is, hey, listen, this stuff is always there. It's always there to pluck out and grab. Okay? So let's see what we got here. Let's see. Which one do I have first? Breaking news. Where's all the money that the wizard stole? Who is responsible? What a great thumbnail. What a fucking great thumbnail we got here. Look at that. Isn't that cool? What a great thumbnail. Let's go down memory lane, guys. Let's see how Tim and OC do damage control.
The whole wizard channel. Yeah, because I like to help people, you know. He came to me, he was so innocent, like he needed help. So look.
I like to help people. He came to me, he was so innocent. Now who's on the panel here? We got the Red Sluggo and we got Whiskey Reaper.
Look. Let me show you something.
Don't show me the PlayStation, please. I'm gonna
crack
up.
I'm not showing you the PlayStation. But you go to YouTube, watch Wizard. This whole YouTube channel, I set that up. You see all these videos.
Well, did I just hear Watch Wizard? Oh, he went from going on Tim's platform, mainly on Tim's platform. He started his own YouTube channel. And did Tim just say, I set it up? What else did Tim set up? Did Tim set up this guy's website too? Was Tim the foundation of building trust through the wizard? How did the wizard build trust in the community? Okay, let's see. So I mean, it's not my words. Let's just listen to what Tim just said.
This whole YouTube channel, I set that up. You see all these videos here. You see the videos. These videos, I edited all these videos for him. You know?
I edited all these videos for him. You think he did it for free? You think he did it just for a PlayStation? No. The PlayStation was actually one of many, many gifts, one of many, many super chats. You know that this guy changed his avatar 3 times? First, it was Stefano Della Costa. Then it was the Watch Wizard. Then it was the Wizard. Then it was Just in Time Watches. Remember?
No, I helped him out.
He got you, Tim. Oh,
yeah.
no. Straight dookie.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
and
my
the name, I invented that. I told him, you're going to need something.
I invented that. Well.
Catchy. You kind of look like Gandalf or something. Wise.
He got you. He thought
he
you
totally
were
got
easy.
me, man.
He thought you were easy.
Exactly.
He got you.
Yeah.
All it took was a PS5.
No, he didn't get Tim. Tim did nothing but Tim did nothing but fucking prosper with the Watch Wizard. Tim got his London fucking rooms paid for. And then after the room was paid for, he tried to charge Marco for half of it. He got fragrances. He got Japanese whiskeys. Man, Timmy was living the luxury lifestyle. He got sponsorships. And towards the end, he started getting hush money. Hush money. Now, see, this is Tim. Now, this is after the fact. This is when I was on Watch Nicholas's channel, and we were fucking pointing all this out. Clip after clip after clip of all the promos that Tim did for Stefano Della Costa? Who built this this foundation of trust that the Wizard was able to build? Who was the main benefactor of the Wizard and his kindness and generosity? Robbing Paul to pay Mary. How did he get so many fucking sponsorships from the Wizard? I mean, remember the digital fucking refrigerator, the fucking sponsorships for all the fucking the London Watch Time movie, the Australia movie.
I'm holy shit.
Well,
damn.
Yeah, he paid for my work with the PS5, but it's
Oh no. It was, see, he wants you to believe it was just the PS5. The PS5 was just the beginning of the gifts that were showered upon Timmy from the Watch Wizard, and then all the super chats. 495 super chats leading all the way up until almost January of 2023 when Tim finally had to kick the Watch Wizard out of his WhatsApp. And this is well when everybody in Tim's verse, in Timok's inner circle knew that this guy had ripped people off. This guy owed $500,000. Why was he still in the WhatsApp? I mean, why not? Nobody brought it up until actually O'Sheen and OC brought it up on Instagram finally. Okay. Can you say hush money?
Technically, I never got it. It wasn't a gift, but
Man, you
people
should-
like to joke around.
You
that it
should
was a
blow up. You should blow up the
No,
PS5.
it wasn't a gift.
You know,
I should
On the
give
live
it to as
blow it
to
up,
someone.
blow it
Yeah.
up, man.
No, I don't want to. It's waste. You know me. I don't like to waste.
Hey, if somebody super chats you to blow
All
it
right,
up.
now hang on a second. When was this? February 19th, 2023. Okay? Now remember the timeline. February of 2023. Okay? Now remember, the only reason that this story was that they let the cat out of the bag. Okay? They let the cat out of the bag. Remember, 1 month before this, this guy, the Wizard, was still in Tim Wright's WhatsApp. Remember that? So now what he does, his thing, not only did he profit the whole time that he helped build the foundation of trust for the Wizard to rip people off. Okay? Well past, I mean, OC went through his shit in fucking, when did OC finally get his money back? I believe that the timeline was in March of 2022, something like that. I don't know. I mean, don't listen to me. I'll show you the timeline. So let's get rid of that. And guys, listen, this is just like an hour of backlog homework that I did. Just an hour, just to present to you guys the hypocrisy. These guys have been beating up on Josh and fuckface, whatever the fuck his name is, Josh and his brother, for bad damage control. Well, I'll give you examples of other bad damage control. Now, this video is from what? 1 year ago. Let's get exact dates. February 6th. So what I just showed you was from February 12th, 2023. February 6th, 2022. This is a year before. Okay? Let's check it out. I'll make it big for you guys. Okay. And this is just a small example of guilt by association. See, if we were hypocrites, we would do guilt by association too. But hey, you know what? You really can't. Because Wizard did this to everybody. Okay? Did it to JJ's channel. He did it to Archie's channel. But he operated for a year after he stopped going on Archie's channel through Timmy. And Timmy's the one who built this fucking YouTube channel, you know, Stefano's YouTube channel. Timmy's the one who built this fucking...
on Instagram.
Here you go. Oh, look, who's there? Who's that on the bottom there? Is that OC? Looking like he had more hair and obviously wasn't wearing makeup. Look at all the shine on his forehead.
Also check out, yeah, also check out Wizard. What's your Instagram account? Justintime.ca.
Now remember that Timmy set him up an Instagram account just in time. Then that Instagram account turned into a fucking storefront that, you know, that Timmy promoted too. Look
Check
at this,
out, guys. Justintime.ca.
That's for Canada.
For
Yes,
Canada.
sir.
For all your watch buying needs.
All right, so you see, does this look familiar? Does this look like something that TPG used to do when he used to fucking put all his fucking watches for sale on Instagram? You got it? You see the common thread? So this is not just in time watch store. This is not just in time watch company. This is an Instagram posts. This is how Stefano Della Costa started his adventure into conning people in the community. Okay? So just in time watches, remember the website, remember the fake storefront, started as an Instagram account. How? Who? And how did this happen? Well, let Timmy explain it. I mean, Timmy I edited all his videos on YouTube, all his watch rolls. Hey, guys, I got this watch in. Watch the wrist, what do you call it? The wrist roll, the watch wrist roll. Now it went from, Timmy is the social media consultant. Did you guys know that? Timmy is the social media influencer and consultant. He was for Stefano Della Costa until the victims spoke out.
By the way, let me see how my reel is doing. Ooh,
my reel
2,000
how my reel is doing. What?
views in like an hour. That's pretty cool for the Omega, guys. By the way, look at this. That reel got 118,000 views for the day.
Oh, this looks like vaguely familiar. Like, I don't know. That's a Milgauss there. Is this how TPG sold his watches? Instagram, TikTok, social media mogul. Is this when Tim Wright was going down to Miami to the IWGG show and rubbing elbows with TPG and Roman Sharf and the whole cartel? Remember when Forpy, I played the clip, The Last Dungeon, when Forpy said Tim is well on his way to being a watch dealer? Ah.
The Datejust is really attractive watch. I gotta tell you guys, like, enthusiasts might not appreciate the Datejust, but normal people who don't know anything about the Datejust, they really fucking love it. That's just the numbers prove it. See, nobody.
And he inadvertently tagged Ariana Grande in the session. So
I wish I did. The Wrath is OC completely out of control. Sunday fun day, baby.
Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's keep that. Like I said, I'm going to give you short examples. There's literally 21 pages of clips of OC, Tim Wright, and his whole fucking inner circle. Not Buckley. This is before Buckley time. Diego promoting Mr. fucking Stefano Della Costa. Okay? And I just showed you example of how they do damage control. And I'll show you more examples. I'll show you examples of both. Okay, here's another one. Let's put that up there. And wait a minute. Let me give you a proper date here. Hang on a second. Let's give you a proper date. January 18th. January 18th of 2022. Okay. I mean, remember, Stefano, it took him less than a year. It took him less than a year to build up trust in the community. Okay. Pretty quick. He did it pretty quick. Who was vouching for him? Who was promoting him? Who was assisting him?
On the watch I wanted. But yeah, I wanted to get at least 5 out of it.
This is a guy from Canada. You hear him now? He's wanting to sell a couple of watches.
The Zenith looks great. The Omega, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it at all, but it's been worn. I told them too, because the Omega Service Center, one of the ones they use is right here in Seattle, and I offered to get it serviced, and they're like, "Oh no, don't worry about it." Just
Rob, can I give you some advice?
Yeah.
When you sell something, stop talking.
Yes.
Okay. That's it. You're done.
Oh, there you go. Hey, there you go. From marketing genius himself. That's OC, in case you didn't recognize the voice. This is before he started wearing makeup. You see the shine on the forehead? See that? See all the Disneyland stuff in the background?
Tim,
So yeah, like if you want, you can contact Wizard on Instagram. Send him the pictures.
Oh, contact Wizard on Instagram. Is this before the store, right? Before the storefront. Contact the Wizard.
Whose watches are these?
That's Rob Hill.
The guy's been talking for an hour. The guy down he's at the very bottom over here, and he's in the broom closet right here. See him? Whose watches are these? What? Oh, what? Oh, Timmy just gave me the fucking heads up. What? Wait, what? Let me jump in here.
The guy right here.
Oh, he has those watches?
Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him with a V-neck T-shirt sitting next to a fucking pile of garbage. There you go. Here's the Wizard, the watch Wizard.
Yeah.
So
That's
they're
his watch.
legit.
I'll put you next to each other. You can guys talk over
They're
there.
legit. Box tape and everything.
Yeah, box papers, everything.
Now there's a vote of confidence. I mean, they're legit. They're legit. Because if they ain't legit, I can make them legit.
Original.
And you want $4,000 for both?
Five for both.
5. Okay. Shoot me out an Instagram message. Shoot me out the watches. I'll send you a wire transfer.
Sure.
There you go.
Can you put your Instagram in super chat there or in chat? I mean,
Give him my info.
Watch Wizard.
Yeah. Instagram, one second. Just in time. That's CA.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you think Timmy does anything for free? Now, I have no proof. I got clips. I have no proof that he gets a little commission. Somebody gets a commission. Somebody does. They ain't doing this shit for free. I mean, obviously, you got the Wizard fucking sending $400 bottles of Japanese fucking whiskey, PlayStations, blah, 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 blah. Super chat after super chat. Sponsorships on his fucking digital fucking refrigerator, which he stole from Archie. So you see how this works?
That's CA.
And
on
I'm
Instagram.
Rob on there. I just
There.
sent them that.
Stop showing your screen, Tim.
Here, this one. Rob, you see this?
Anybody
that-
else that needs
that's
that has
Wizard?
anything to sell.
That's the Wizard.
Anybody.
Just in time CA. Got it. I'll come follow right.
Yeah. Follow him, send him the pictures, and there you go. All right, who's next? Who wants to sell?
Tim will have a
Who's next? You got it? Who's next? Who wants to sell what?
reverse psychology to sell anything you want.
Well, I mean, I'm just being honest. I just said what it is. I mean, like, listen, like this Omega, right? Omega. That Omega is well, I think it's
too
possible
big for
to
you.
sell it. Huh?
For you, probably too big.
For me, it's too big, but there's big.
Now remember, Tim, OC, Boston Collector, all entered the fucking watch hobby all at the same time. All off of Archie's channel. You got it?
Fuckers like Wizard.
Like me.
Yeah. The Omega brand, carries, if he knows people, he could probably sell it, no problem.
Yeah.
How much?
Right? All right. So you got it. What does Tim do? Turned his platform into a buying, selling, or trading platform. And who was the fucking main guy? Was the Wizard. Okay? Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind because, history repeats itself. History repeats itself.
How much for the Subdate 40, Tim?
It's not for sale.
Let's see here.
There you go. Here comes YouTube marketing. He's marketing his platform as a buying, selling, and trading platform. All through who? All through the guy in the V-neck fucking t-shirt that's fucking broadcasting from a broom closet.
And Submariner Date 40.
He's talking about your watch, Tim.
Oh, my Subdate. Well, listen.
He's only selling his if he gets the 15,500, right, Timmy?
Yeah, exactly. So Ben, if you're interested, if I'm ever going to be selling it, I would love to sell it to you. And if in the future.
Oh, now we got Air King Ben. He wants to sell Air King Ben. Got it? Buying, selling, and trading platform. It's been tried before on Tim Wright's platform, and the Wizard was the guy that they fucking structured it around. Okay, let's get rid of that clip. Now I'm getting rid of these clips. I'm not and like I said, this is like 1 hour worth of fucking 1 hour worth of just fucking taking a trip back. When is this? Oh, this is January 3rd, 2022. Okay, let's play this clip, boys. Like I said, no malice intended, but let's use the same guilt by association that Tim uses to go after everybody else in the YouTube space. Let's use the same tactics on him and his crew, because it is a crew. Let's see what this one's all about.
It's worth it. It's like we're on the wait list, guys.
So who do we have here? We got Brian the Pipe. We got the guy broadcaster from the broom closet. The chief watch consultant for fucking just-in-time watches and Tim Ock LLC. We got Higgy Baby. Hey, does it seem familiar? We're getting the gang back together. Grift number 1 blew up. Not talking about it much anymore. But seems familiar. And OC. Interesting.
For pillows. But they're going to be worth every single penny.
No, Tim's holding right now. He's holding a $200 gimbal in his hand. I wonder who he fucking got to pay for that.
A Wizard, trust me. You're going to have the best sleep of your life. Watches 63. Watch Trader UK say they have one, and they have already shown they have 2 meteorite Daytona.
You know who that is right there? That's scary. Watches 63. Asking about a meteorite Daytonas. Interesting.
Big deal.
What
How
colors?
many do you
What
want,
colors?
Watches? You want 5? You want 6 meteorite Daytonas?
Why? They're available?
In Europe.
Okay, here we go. Look at the big smile on fucking OC's face.
Yes, in Asia, not in the US.
Oh.
That's what I like. That's what I really love about Wizard is he's in the business. He's an actual.
Wait.
Really love about
It's in Asia, not in the US.
Hold on a second. What was that OC comment there?
Oh.
That's what I like. That's what I really love about Wizard is he's in the business. He's an actual, guy in the business. Like he's when it comes to the Black Panther, these Tiffany OPs, the Tiffany Nautiluses.
Black Panther, Tiffany OP, Tiffany Nautiluses. You got it? This is the guy in the flannel shirt that's broadcasting from a fucking broom closet with a pile of shit all around him. Okay? This Mr. Magoo looking motherfucker is the fucking guy that's going to deliver you a Tiffany OP, a Black Panther. You got the hype, baby? You got this? Yeah, he's Damascus. Exactly. Hey, Damascus. Look, I have the luxury of being an armchair quarterback. That's what I'm doing right now. But is that a vouch? Huh, interesting.
This is a guy that actually deals with the people who have them, not just regular,
And what's with all the Disney paraphernalia behind OC? What? Hey, look at the shine on the top of OC's forehead. What the fuck is that all about? How come there's no shine? What is that? Is that foundation makeup he's using? Does that take the shine away?
blokes like us.
But it's both a curse and a blessing. Trust me.
Yeah, trust me. Sure.
So let me ask you a question. What's the real? I mean, we've seen the prices on the OP41 Tiffany dial just go through the roof. Are they actually selling at those $35,000?
Yep. 42,000 was the biggest paid so far.
Okay.
But that's what Adrian and Roman and I were talking about. They're going to level down a little. That's the only watch that's going to go down, not up.
Really?
It's coming down. There's no way. I mean, right now, allocation, when they start making more of them,
yeah.
And that beat the Panda this year.
Yeah.
For all us dealers. The Panda, I'll never get the 440. It's trading already 42. But the OP from $6,000 to 35, 40 grand, there you go. That's the biggest maker.
Yeah.
And it's funny because Adrian bought one for his wife for Christmas, for Hanukkah. So, of course, he paid list price. Even he couldn't get a discount. He had to pay full list, but paying $7,000 versus 37 is a big difference.
Perth Luxury $2 super chat. Jonathan, like
I don't remember all points, but my main point was timepiece gentleman.
Yeah, I am the expert consultant. Yeah, that's the guy who gave Tim Wright credibility as a watch guy. Yeah.
And was talking about this.
And guess what? He's right back over there. And who replaces Wizard? Well, we're going to get to that.
Confidence thing. When you consign watches to and you make sure that you have reputable guy to trust with, and he was pointing out the trust and everything, and I basically just said which makes him
can't listen to him
point and in fact
Buff Boy shut you down.
But Buff Boy was with Tim.
Should tell him to go fuck himself. The only thing that matters when you consign a watch, I would never take a consignment watch because I have to carry special insurance to do that. You know what a headache it is?
You got that? He can't even keep his lies straight. I would never take a consignment watch. Everybody must have forgot about that.
Fill out all this paperwork. They'll ask me for the guy's original receipt, the replacement value, 3 different credible dealers that have. That's why I don't.
But look look, Wizard. If I was a normal client and I would like to, or I was seeking out to consign my watches to someone else, reputation.
I would call you Roman Sharf. That's it.
Reputation and having a serious guy is key. I wouldn't trust a timepiece gentleman with
hell
no. So. Yeah.
By the way, Bourbon Heart says Tim Wright recommended the Casper pillow to me too. It actually somebody I'll put your email.
Take you to get that damn Casper pillow.
We're on TPG.
Didn't get the basic
whatever my product.
Discount for Breitling at the AD 15%.
Depending on the model, I would say you're not. I doubt you'll get more than 15% off at a dealer at an AD. But if you go gray market, certain models get way better discount than 15%.
So there you go. I'm not gonna bore you with the fucking so that was the watch expert. Let's see what they have to say about TPG.
Maybe 10%.
Oh, look, Tim put his head on TPG's body.
Oh.
So Jonathan and Wizard, let me ask you this though, because doesn't the timepiece gentleman deserve a little bit of credit or blame?
Doesn't timepiece gentleman deserve a little bit of credit or blame? What the fuck? Pick one or the other.
For what's going on with trying to get the first Tiffany Nautilus, because they were the ones. Anthony saw the PR value of getting the first Black Panther and went out and paid whatever he paid to get it so he could show it on YouTube and flex.
And then lost money when he resold it. Just so you know.
100% fair point, but doesn't he deserve a little bit of the credit or blame for now all of these global YouTube dealers trying to get a hold of one of the Tiffany Nautiluses so they can flex it first?
But keep in mind, who the hell has that kind of money?
Yeah, and you made the point. It's all about flex.
See, and Jonathan is going to hit it right on the head, right? Okay, it's all about flexing. It's all about providing a platform that attracts deep-pocketed watch enthusiasts. And I played a clip last time I was on the dungeon. What did Tim tell the guy at the antique show? I do this because it's all about the money. There's money in these watch collectors. I do it because it's all about the money. Well, I mean, here's your template. It's not like these guys they're not reinventing the wheel. They're just using the same template to build the same type of trust to do what? To insert themselves as middlemen in a place where they can make money.
Kind of money.
Buy, sell, and trade watches.
Yeah, and you made the point. It's all about flexing, and that is really what I find disgusting about timepiece gentlemen.
You don't like the flexing?
You know what? Isn't it ironic? Higgy finds it disgusting that timepiece gentleman flexes. There's a guy that's gone on a world tour for every fucking watch he's ever had. Fucking shows everybody his fucking James Bond shit. This guy can't get enough of flexing. Of what he thinks is flexing.
The flexing?
Yeah. Buff Boy went out and got the Rainbow Daytona with the center links, right? Diamond out. And immediately within a week after he blasted it all over, he sold it to Roman and lost 40 grand. So,
okay. So I don't know if you guys are, you know, like I said, there's clip after clip of this stuff. Let me give you another one. And then I'm going to give you modern day, nowadays, what's going on. What did they learn? How did they learn it? And what are they doing to use Tim Wright's platform to generate money from other people? Okay, because that's what it's all about, right? It's not about taking showers in bikini underwear. It's not about, you know, pranks. It's not about variety shows. It's not about having Ross Rachel Brady come on and rub one out. This is actually not about super chats, actually. This is about separating the watch collectors that have no other place to flex their fucking watch collections than your channel, and how do you separate their watches and their money and put part of it in your pocket. It's been done before. This foundation, this confidence game, it's been done before. And then the damage control was done. I'm playing the clips right now. Let's see what this one's all about.
Yeah, so that's why I don't understand why he can't do it for.
Oh, look at part of the damage control is deflection onto other people. Pick targets, and once you are being called out, pick targets and try to deflect that blame onto other people. Okay? Take your audience, insult them, try to make them unsee what they've seen, try to make them unhear what they've heard, and deflect it on to people like Paul Thorpe, Roman Scharf, who actually been in the fucking watch dealing business for years and years and years. Okay? Now, there was never really any big secrets with Paul Thorpe. He's admitted that his son has been busted in the UK for unsavory practices, right? I mean, but isn't it hilarious how these guys could pick a target and try to deflect their own involvement with Wizard onto other people?
For the victims here of this robbery. Now, obviously, it's a lot more than the 30,000, but I mean, he's a serious businessman, so I don't know. The Watch Wizard, $2 super chat. I'm the victim. My heart. The meaning gun. Okay, very interesting account. Roman doesn't lend money, but he lends money to the Wizard. I know, right? It's so much contradiction. There's so many contradictions here. First,
so many contradictions. You got this?
He lends people money.
Roman's business is giving people watches on credit. As long as those people pay him, he continues to do it. The minute that they rip him off, he cuts them off. That's word of mouth business, right?
Money, then he doesn't lend people money. He lends dealers money. They're vouching. First of all, vouch.
Okay, this is February 2023. You're starting to get a little bit of a timeline that's starting to fucking. Now, this is Timmy. This is the Wizard has been outed. The victims have spoken. And now Timmy has got to separate himself and OC and his channel and his platform. They have to separate themselves from the Wizard, from association with the Wizard. What do? Well, let's pick somebody. Roman, Paul Thorpe. These are people that Timmy used to fucking go and fucking just absolutely ride their coattails. I mean, you heard Paul Thorpe. Timmy was going to be a watch dealer. See, these are the people that Timmy can throw under the bus now because they don't want nothing to do with him because they found out that this guy's just a clown. At best, he's going to end up like Oisin O'Malley. So that's Timmy's form of damage control. I'm not going to bore you with it. We've played these clips over and over again. Let me give you another little example. Let's have another example here.
Problems.
Oh, no. The buffering is back. Here we go.
I send you the money, you ship the watch, or you ship the watch.
Okay, now here, OC is going to explain how selling a watch should go. What he's doing is he's explaining his own experience with the Wizard, with Stefano Della Costa. Okay, look at the look on Timmy's face. Oh, okay. All right, what's the narrative I gotta follow? OC, what is it?
I send the money. Whatever it is, it happens
You
instantaneously.
don't ship the watch and then wait 1 week while the person while he's getting out of hospital.
Yeah, or
Second
no,
week,
2
wow.
weeks, this is 3 weeks, that, and or 2 or 3 months later, I'm having
transferring money
bank
from a Hong
problems.
Kong account. Third month, he has to sell something in between. It's like, what is happening?
So we had a very long debate. We had a 6-hour stream earlier, and one of the significant issues of debate was, why do you even trust anybody? Why? I mean, how do you trust anybody in the community? You should have to, require reference check.
Well, because you fucking had him on your channel, and this guy was sponsoring this and sponsoring that, and every which way that somebody was fucking interested in either buying or selling a watch, it's like, oh, just in time. The watch wizard. Oh, I'm so glad they have this X Prize. You see this? Hypocrisy at its best.
And vouchers and all this stuff. It's like the way we do things here is really tight knit, and it's not just here.
Got that? The way we do things here is really tight knit. Well, they used to do it. Who was the central figure that they did it around? They built it around was the Wizard. What are they doing now? Well, hey, look, you see on the very right-hand bottom corner, you see that little symbol of an elephant? That's the new thing that they're building the tight-knit community around.
It's the entire jewelry industry and the entire watch industry. The watch industry is an offshoot of the jewelry industry, which, as you know, goes back centuries and centuries and centuries of the way they do business, right? And the way they do business is this. I have diamonds. Okay, how much do you want for them? X. Okay, Mazal. Done. It's done on a handshake. Billions of dollars in transactions occur every single day in the GIA building on 47th Street in Manhattan. And there, if you actually do a
47th Street, Manhattan, you mean that were those dirty fucking sewer rat fucking Hasidic Jews like O'Malley told us? Where they rip everybody off? Now you're using them as a pillar of how they do business? Make up your fucking mind. So in other words, they do business on a handshake and trust, word of mouth. How do they build up that trust?
a search on YouTube, Kevin O'Leary went there one time and watched what it was like to go up to one of the top floors, and you'll see.
All right, hang on one second. McLovin, what's up, McLovin? McLovin, I hope you're still in fucking Hawaii. Hope you're not back to that cold, dismal, fucking wintry Canada. I know how it feels. I got this message. It says temps to drop tomorrow, but it doesn't give me an estimate. That's not good. Just to thank you for covering this topic. You're very welcome, McLovin. What else am I going to fucking talk about? I mean, what am I going to cover? Am I going to do a park bench and then hopefully in the back of my mind, just be thinking to myself, man, I hope Ross Rachel Brady jumps on and rubs one off. Can you believe it that Ross Rachel Brady jumped on the main show and rubbed one out and it didn't, and nobody even said boo. Didn't even generate one super chat. Oh God. Let's continue with the storytelling, but Marketing Genius by OC explaining to us what business on a handshake means. Business by word of mouth. Business by trust.
Just two guys sitting across from a table, and one guy will say, well, I have these lots of diamonds, and the other guys name a price, and they say Mazal. And that's it. That means hundreds of millions of dollars and billions of dollars in transactions occur every single day just based on your word. That's a process that's been passed down for centuries. And the watch market is an offshoot of that. A lot of the same players started the secondary watch business. So
look at Jacob & Co. He was a jeweler, very famous 47th Street jeweler, making an article from Jacob & Co. Who
we got CIA, $5. Curly, can we please play the new Doc's clip? Fire away, boss. Fire away. Oh. By all means, then let me do the honors. Here we go. Courtesy of, you know who, Mr. Mookie himself. Always fresh, always pertinent, and always good. So here you go, courtesy of CIA. Tommy, the COO, is paying for a new Docs Report clip. Thank you, Mookie. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Archieverse.
He has to be there on, I'm talking about not Nadir, but I'm talking about Anthony for the DUI for a progress report on the 24th of January. I'll look for that. And there's your news on the Bob's Watches case going forward. See, what I want to happen is what I really want to happen, and I'm looking for. What I really want to happen. I don't know if Anthony even owns Timepiece Gentleman LLC. If they do a bankruptcy, because they're the ones in court. The company, I believe, in there.
I just reported.
It's not against the law.
Let's see, defendant. Yeah, Trevor James Nadir. The Timepiece Gentleman LLC. That's a defendant. They're named in there. I think they got to pay up.
As a defendant.
But, or it's costing them money. If they do a bankruptcy. Defendant. Oh, I hope they do a bankruptcy, because then I can see who owns what. That would be very interesting. And your Docs Report will have it for you.
I hope they do a bankruptcy.
That would be very interesting. Let's see.
GD, wasn't Mike told repeatedly not to get another dog? Well, he's an adult. If he wants a dog, he can get one, and he get it anyway. His cult leader advised him not to do it. He did it anyway.
Cult leader?
Oh, did anyone else expect something else? I feel sorry for the dog, though. What can you do? I guess reported. It's not against the law if he did take it to the pound. You can do that. I mean, you can surrender. At least he didn't just let it go out in the wild somewhere. But we don't know what he did, really. Just his story.
It's not against the law. That would be very interesting.
All right. My instinct right now is to play it again, but I'll just supplement it with this.
So anyway,
he doesn't have to explain himself, Jack.
I drove
He's
the car
putting
home.
it out on the fucking internet, but he's a fucking expert. He has to explain himself. The reality is exactly what Saad said. Exactly what Saad said.
Oh, boy.
Mikey, hold on a second. Mikey, did you or did you not say you've been researching YouTube videos on how to work on the Porsche 930?
No, on the mechanical fuel injection system that it has, that it uses. Yes, I've been spending hours on learning that system. But the engine part, I know everything about. I've built my own engine. I used to race a normally aspirated Porsche. You know,
You know, sometimes I got to take a little break and fucking and suck up the entertainment myself. It's hard to run a show, and then you want to kick back and be entertained at the same time. Oh shit! Let's get back to the hypocrisy.
Pivoted from full-on jewelry into like exclusive.
Use that same code of ethics.
Code of ethics. You got this guy's code of ethics.
You know, an offer is made, a price is made, there's an agreement, and that's it. Done. Unless there's terms, it's basically you ship the watch, you get the money. And so
yeah, it looks like OC is very interested in this watch flipping business.
When I had faced a situation where someone was giving me excuses as to why.
What do you mean someone? Name names. You mean Stefano Della Costa? You mean the Sky Dweller that you flipped after you got it from the AD? Come on now, let's be honest.
You know, hey, I'll go to the bank this Friday. Oh, I went. You should get the wire in 2 days.
Now you got to ask yourself, a guy that's hooked up into the watch hobby like OC, why would he turn to a guy that broadcasts from a fucking that broadcast from a broom closet. You know what I mean? I mean, there's always a reason. A guy, OC, smart guy. I mean, did he fall for the Watch Wizards bullshit, or was he like, oh, this guy's never going to rip me off, and he's going to pay me more money than anybody's offering? They call this greed. Why do smart people do dumb things? Greed, spite, grudges. I mean, the formula is pretty easy. It's like the fucking Sicilian pantomimes, right? Why do smart people do stupid things? What makes them do that? Pussy. There's a lot of reasons. There's like 7 pantomimes, right? Pussy's one of them. Greed, grudge. Got it?
All these deadlines are coming and going, lie after lie after lie.
OC, can you just one thing chronologically? Can we just put in the perspective so people understand?
Chronologically, we're going to get a time frame here, baby.
You know that recording where Roman says how amazing the magician is?
You got this, guys? He's not and the magician. He won't even use Stefanos Della Costa's name anymore, okay? You got this, guys? You see, this is their damage control. This is, just picture these two guys being in white knit shirts, sitting there squigging wine, okay? This is their damage control. We got to pivot. We got to pivot. OC, we got to pivot. We got to pivot. Who can we blame? Roman. He said Roman a lot. Let's blame Roman. Let's blame Forpy. Let's blame somebody.
Yes.
Did he say those things before we told him about that the magician owes 100,000, or did he say those words before?
Oh, I have to go back and check.
It was after.
Obviously, these guys didn't rehearse their bullshit timeline. I'll have to go back and I'll get back to you on that one. Come on, OC. Come on. We got to blame this on Roman.
So wait a minute. I'm confused right now. Oh,
now the one thing that I want to point out, look at what's up on the screen. A comment from Diego. Tim, OC. Some say you were milking the Wizards situation for super chats, drama, that you should have come out sooner. That you should have protected more people. Discuss. You got it? You see how this coordinated damage control from these fucking amateurs goes? Because remember, guys, the one thing that all these guys have to their advantage is unless you're the victims, which is just a handful of people that came out of this community, this Archieverse, everybody else has got short attention spans. You got it?
you see, you were part of it, and you're really not helping.
Now, this might be one of the reasons. Let me turn this down a little bit. This might be one of the reasons why the Whiskey Reaper is no longer welcome on the Tim Wright platform. You got it? Sometimes, hey, Mr. fucking Whiskey Reaper, you're asking too many fucking questions.
Wait a minute. I'm confused right now. OC, you were part of it, and you're really not helping anybody out to see how you got the money that you.
Wait, what the fuck did you
really
just
not
say?
helping
Tim, we're gonna ban him the first fucking chance I get. He's gone. This guy's gone. What do you mean? Keep cooking your steaks, keep smoking your fucking cigars, and shut the fuck up, right? The gulag treatment. He's banished.
Wait a minute. I'm confused right now. OC, you were part of it, and you're really not helping anybody out to see how you got the money that you were owed.
Well,
I'm confused.
I got my money because I asked for it, and
He got his money because he knew that he would out the Wizard on Tim Wright's channel. So the Wizard's going to pay because the Wizard already owed close to $150,000 at this point. Okay. So remember, he's not talking about right now. He's talking about beginning of the year.
I made it clear that.
Wait, let's see what's the date here. What's the date here? February 18th, 2023. This shit was happening in 2022, boys. 2022. You got that? Hey, Wizard, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Super chat and sponsor Tim stuff, or I'm going to out you. Remember, even though you paid me, I still got Tim's platform to out you.
It was in his best.
He might have had that conversation with the Wizard, or he might not have. I don't know.
Interest for him to pay me what he owed me, and he agreed. So, and that was a very.
Okay, so that's a tactic that you use. How about you help other people out? I mean, you are the man of the people, right? You're trying to be a co-host here, and you're trying to help other people out. Why don't you help out other people and be the guy?
Well,
that's
he
on
tried.
Look at OC shifting around in his chair. Look at Timmy. Timmy's got that one eye fucking going right, left, up, and down.
Reaper.
What do you mean he tried,
Reaper?
Tim?
We were trying for the past. What do you think we were doing for the past 6 months, Reaper? You think we were just fucking sitting on our?
You know what? All right, the milk says short attention spans. Indeed. 1 year later, Roman is the guy who's most closely associated with Stefano, so their damage control worked. Milk, you're absolutely fucking right. You know what? That's Roman's fucking problem. That ain't our problem. We are here because these guys are in the Archieverse. These guys came out of the Archieverse. These guys wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Archie. And we're here to just notice a little hypocrisy, no hate, no malintent. I'm just pointing out hypocrisy. And look, the best man wins, right? The best man wins. So fuck, that's Roman's fucking problem. If he's going to play fucking celebrity on YouTube and he wants to fucking reap the rewards of his fucking YouTube celebrityism, and he wants to get bang for buck out of his marketing, that's his problem if he doesn't know how to counter this shit. That's not our problem, you know? I know one thing. It seems like anybody that actually genuinely tries to help people, victims in the Archieverse, they don't get fucking credited or rewarded for it. They get the fucking gulag treatment. Now you see Whiskey's asking some very common sense questions here. So fuck him. Hey, look, Milk, I agree with you. But fuck him. With a guy the size of his channel, if he thought that it was beneath him to fight back, well, let him sink or swim on his own fucking. I'm not here to be anybody's fucking attack dog. I'm just pointing out hypocrisy. And I'm just pointing out that these guys, you know, they will throw anybody under the bus and they will fucking repeat what the Wizard did. That will be a repeat thing. If you trust anything that these guys put together, it's on you. It is on you.
Thumbs like Roman Sheriff and making videos about how amazing the magician was.
Okay, so you're telling
we
me
were trying to
OC
get this money
said
back.
the plan. Okay, so you're telling me OC showed everybody how to get the money back for these people that he owes $250-something thousand to. That's what you're telling me, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay.
He owes a lot more. He owes a lot more than that, actually. But one of the things that happened was,
I think it's $1 million this guy owes, but we're not going to say it. I think that's what it is. You know, at the end of the day, you think $250,000? No. Okay. I've seen poker players. They say they own.
Look at how nervous Tim is getting. Look at OC. Tim, get rid of this fucking guy. Tim, what the fuck? This is not in our narrative, Tim. Tim, I have fucking a narrative here. This fucking Iranian Hispanic wannabe fucking whiskey guy is fucking it all up. And look at the lump on the fucking log. Air King Ben is just sitting there fucking just 3 sheets to the wind.
Only owe $150,000 when in fact they owe like about $1 million. Wow. Okay, so this is look. I've seen this. I've seen this in front of me. I've seen this next to me. I've seen people talk about money like if it's coming out of their. You know what, OC? All I have to say is what's happening right now. There's a lot of rumors going on. I don't know what to believe because I haven't been with you guys 2 years ago. So I'm trying to put all the things together. But you know, it's good to see you, OC, trying to step up to the plate and help out people. I hope that's the case.
Yeah, because he didn't have any choice. See.
Well, I think we did a tremendous amount of good. We stopped endless number of phony transactions from occurring, and we probably saved people from.
Now remember, look, you guys got attention spans, but you know what? I did play clips of this a while back. Remember, well, as a matter of fact, hey guys, guess what? I have the clip here now. I'll remind you, not my big mouth, not my fucking illiterate, didn't fucking graduate high school. Don't believe me, believe the clip. Now remember one thing, when OC had this trouble with the Whiskey Reaper, there were OC was the third victim. Okay? OC was the third victim. Right now, when they're here doing this damage control, there's 9 victims. When OC went through what he did with the Wizard, remember, it was Chris Horology, SLV Watch Collector, and OC. Those were the 3 victims. The next guy that was on the list to get fucking reamed was, guess who? Red Sluggo himself. Now, just have patience. I'll prove it to you. Like I said, don't ever give me credibility. But give credibility to the people's own words who are taking everybody on this fucking carousel ride into fucking bullshit, into history repeating itself. Because believe me, it's being structured to repeat itself again, because greedy people always go back to a winning formula to separate people and their money.
Losing, at least hundreds of thousands of dollars in scams. So, but the reason why it took so long to make public is because when I was experiencing my issues getting paid, I went to a couple of people and said, "Hey, like, what's the deal with this guy? How come I haven't gotten my money in a few weeks?" And they said, "Oh, wait a minute, you're working with this guy?"
Oh, fuck.
They're like, "Oh, fuck, don't work with." I was like, "Wait a minute, well, how come no one told me?"
Isn't it kind of funny he's not naming names?
Did you ask me? Why didn't you ask me before doing this
why
deal?
didn't you ask me?
He comes on your streams. I'm like, oh, yeah, well, that doesn't really
What?
mean anything.
What was it for? OC, can I ask? Was it for a watch? What was it for?
Oh, it's a watch.
Yeah, I sold a watch. To him.
Yeah, it was a Sky Dweller fresh out of the AD. He didn't sell the watch. He flipped it.
That I didn't really want anymore, and so that wasn't. I parted with it, and I agreed on a price, and I shipped it the next day, just like the code, the dealer code of honor is. Even though I'm even not a dealer, right? He sends a label, I ship it, no questions asked. Right?
Okay, so this man had the watch for how long? Did he have it for 6 months and he didn't give you the money? How did that work? Because I have no idea.
The way it works, Reaper, is that once he gets the watch.
Now, why is Tim all of a sudden jumping in when it's OC's watch? It's OC's predicament. OC's the one who experienced it. But you see how the grifter jumps in? You see how this tag team works, boys?
Watch, he has to send the wire instantly.
Oh, 100%.
He can't be saying, "Hey, you know what? Actually, I don't send until the first." That's what he tried to change it. He tried to change it like, "Oh, I send the payment every second week of the next month."
After he sells the watch. After he sells the watch.
Yeah.
It's still the watch first, then I'll pay you. That's what.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so how long did it take you to get all the money back? 6 months, half a year? Or what was it?
Asking too many fucking questions, Reaper. You're asking. Your job is to fucking just supply us with never-ending top shelf booze. You're asking too many questions. They're gonna get rid of you. You're gonna be excommunicated. Troublemaker.
A whole year, OC?
For me?
Yes.
For me, it took 4 weeks.
A month.
Okay, so that's not that bad. The guy was legit, apparently.
Well, he was legit because I forced him.
Okay, so
if
how
intimidating!
He was legitimately forced to pay.
Okay, so that's good. That's good. No, you
forced.
It
was good. It was good until I found out that other people who had worked with him had been stiffed for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
They weren't getting their money back,
and they weren't getting their money back for months and months. And so I started
was like,
talking
"Wait
to
a
them.
minute,
use that information
right now." That Wizard owes $100,000 to right now as we speaking. He's like, I better be as quick as I.
Okay, so Timmy just fucked up there because what did he just say? What did he just say? All right, I'm not gonna paraphrase it. Let's hear it right from his mouth. So this is OC talked to Tim, and Tim told OC he owes $100,000. Well, no. No. The grand total was much more. He owed one guy $100,000, Chris Horology. He owed another guy $93,000. And then after that, there was 6 other people he owed money to. He owed money to JJ. Okay? But at the time that OC went through this, Tim just self-admitted he owed $100,000. Don't listen to me. Listen to the clip.
Like, wait a minute.
Use that information
right now that Wizard owes $100,000 to right now as we speaking. He's like, I better be as quick as I humanly can to get my money back. Because I'm never gonna see it. Because then
Now watch how fast OC picks it up. Watch how fast he jumps in and corrects the narrative.
he'll use OC. He'll take the watch, he'll sell it, and he'll use the money to pay back someone
Exactly.
else.
Exactly. So, so as soon as we found out there were a lot of other victims, we were strategizing with those other victims, and they're the ones who told us, "Help us." We had to do a lot of careful crafting of what to say and what not to say, but they didn't want to go public because they wanted to. They wanted hope that they would get some of their money or all of their money back. So
Also, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to get scammed.
So was it them telling OC that they didn't want to say none, or was it Tim and OC saying, "Hey, look, let this guy work, or you're never going to see your money again"? Who was saying what to who?
Well, it's
And
not really as embarrassing as using the word vouch. Okay, do you know what the word vouch is, OC?
Well, but Reaper, I don't think you understand what the word vouch means in the dealer
I do.
community. It
Oh,
means
in the-
when you say I vouch for someone, that means I'm putting up my own money to back somebody else. So if I say
Okay.
if Tim
That's
is
what I
buying a
said
watch,
earlier. That's
Tim
what I
is
said
buying a
earlier.
watch from Sean, and he's and and he agrees on a price, and Sean comes to me and goes, "Hey, is it this Tim guy wants to buy a watch for me for $40,000? Do you vouch for him?" And I say, "Yes, I vouch for him." It means I vouch with my own money. Okay?
Exactly. That's what I've been
means
saying from the
which means if
beginning of
this guy,
the
which means if it doesn't matter what the excuse is, if Tim is a crook, or
You're
if
gonna
he
pay-
didn't
you're
wake
gonna
up,
put the
he
money
didn't wake up one day, I'm on the hook to pay
Yeah,
back.
you
that
are.
money.
Exactly.
Right? So
I think that should
Russell,
happen for everybody.
Russell 99.
Now look at just by coincidence. Oh, just by coincidence. Look at Timmy, the chat that he pulls up. You see how this damage control works?
6, Tim and Archie Channel both inevitably spooked the Wizard. How about the watch community helping the guys who are out of pocket? Without your channels, no one would have dealt with the Wizard. Yeah, it's
Not
the
only that,
blaming-
I love
it's
how
blaming Rhodes for
It's a pretty good point. You know what? This guy's just doing to Tim and OC what Tim and OC just do every single night when they try to pivot and deflect blame onto other people in the watch YouTube verse, right?
for car accidents.
I love how
but because without roads and cars, there'd be no car accidents.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
Boys, I have to go, guys. I'll listen. I'll listen. I'll be listening. OC, Tim, Reaper. Good to see you, man.
Hey, I
AKB,
see you. I see
Next
you.
time, I'll bring my camera to Vegas, and
I hope so.
you gonna hold it for me.
All right, come on, OC. Let's get
At
some
least-
spin in there. OC's dying to put spin to this comment.
At least 30 minutes.
Let's see what it sounds like.
No. You're gonna actually. I'm gonna make you carry that camera so much that you're gonna smash it by the end of the day.
All right, no worries. I can't wait for that. All right, boys.
You can
take
afford
care.
it. You can afford it.
Peace out.
Yeah. He's amazing. He's amazing. He's amazing.
Yeah.
And so the other thing that we were doing is we were actually back channeling information to Roman, and this was in probably the May-June timeframe. May-June timeframe, we were doing a lot of stuff to convince Roman to put an end to the Wizard.
And Roman said that he's doing it, and then he went on to promote the Wizard. That's
all right. Let's keep going. We're not done yet. Let's keep going. Let's keep going down fucking history lane, right? I mean, like I said, don't listen to me. Listen to listen to the guys who give you this narrative, who gave their audience this narrative. Roman is the one who promoted the Wizard.
Nearly when all markets go down and there's no transactions actually taking place, it freezes and the advertising prices stay the same for a while. And then at some point, they go off the cliff. Yeah, this is
There you go. There you go. That's Nilly. Nilly's got a pretty good. Hey, why do these scams come to an end? Well, the victims become victims of circumstance. What are the circumstances? Bad economy, bottom falling out of the watch market. You can't fucking rob Paul to pay Peter. It all happens at the same time. And guess what? Who stands around holding the bag? It sure ain't Timmy. It sure ain't OC. It kind of don't seem like it's the Wizard. I mean, it's all the people that trusted the Wizard to do business with, right? Handshake, word of mouth. How does that trust get built? Well, kind of showed you that, right?
This is kind of like where we at right now. It's about to go. What happened to the Watch Wizard?
Good question.
I haven't heard from the Wizard. Yeah.
Oh.
Now remember, there was victims that fell prey to this confidence game, this trust building, but there's also people that almost fell victim. Imagine that. See, that's what they don't talk about. I mean, Red Sluggo, Red said it himself that if he didn't, if all of a sudden he didn't get suspicious, he would have been a victim. Guess who else? Look at the talking mummy himself. Our dear friend, Daniel Katz, inherited Katz Deli, or is going to inherit Katz Deli. He's waiting for the old guy to die. So here's the speaking mummy. He could have been a Watch Wizard victim too, but look at what happened to him. Listen to this.
I think Daniel, you spoke with the lizard, with the wizard, with the lizard,
Well,
with the wizard.
That's right. I had not the. Oh, that's a good mistake.
Link for Wizard. Link for the Wizard. Maybe Wizard's watching. You never know. You never know. These guys are. There's always something going on.
Now let me just show you guys. This is December 27th of 2022. Now, it was March of 2022 when OC did his 1 month of, getting slow paid by the Wizard. Why did Daniel Katz almost become a victim of Wizards? After he already knew that, well, he didn't know, but Tim and OC already knew that the Wizard was slow paying Chris Horology, SLV watch collector, OC himself, and remember what went public, but the Wizard was still able to operate, the Oshin, Nico, and Wizard debacle. Now, why is Daniel Katz doing business trying to sell Ming watches all the way in December of 2022 when in March of 2022, these guys knew that this guy already had a bad business track record? Good to see you, Embark. We had Embark here. 5 British pounds. Looks like a lot of background effort here. Fair play, Curly. It's about 2 hours worth of coming up with the show topic. Believe me, if I had to do this like I used to when the first time around on the dungeon, I wouldn't have done it, Embark. But you could thank Mookie for that part too. Thank Mookie for a lot of this background work. Not that he goes through it, but he does let me use the tools that allows me to do it. So I thank Mookie for making this a lot easier to tolerate because I couldn't watch this shit again. There is nobody that bores me more than this whole Timok crew.
I had a trouble with him opening up the box for something, but he got my watch back. One of my Mings.
Oh, you got it back?
Yeah, I got it back.
Look at Tim. Tim's pretending like he doesn't know what's going on. Tim follows Wizard is in Tim's WhatsApp. Okay, you got this. Why is it that a panelist is doing business with the Wizard and Tim doesn't even know, pretending not to know about it? You got it?
Okay. So I just, he was just so busy with opening up another store somewhere east of Toronto. That's my understanding. And then he disappeared.
He's opening a store. How can he disappear if he's opening a store?
No,
I saw the 3D rendering of his new boutique.
I saw a 3D rendering of his boutique.
You did?
Well,
did you?
Back then when he was building it.
But we haven't heard from him since, so I don't know.
Damn.
So, I mean, he's been on JJ's stream. but I don't know if he's showing up there. So
Tim G, Code 1159 Chrono for 46,000. New box papers is a good price. I've seen them cheaper. On Moda, I've seen. Here's the thing, right? Like they just market of these green ones out.
Okay, they just go right into Watch Talk. Well, let's see some. So Daniel Katz almost was a victim of Stefano Della Costa. Red Sluggo, okay, Red Shovel was almost a victim of Stefano Della Costa. Don't believe me. Believe the clips. I don't even know what order I have these. Let's see. Oh no, that we're not getting to that. That's not what we're getting to yet. Hang on a second. Let's see. No. Let's see what this one's all about. So this was January 31st. Let's see. Let's get an exact date. Oh, no, this was 23 hours ago. No. We haven't gotten to that part yet. Hang on a second. Like I said, boys, this was only, I didn't put these in numerical order or time frame order because I just didn't have enough time. Let's see. There is one really interesting one here. Okay, here we go. Hang on. So let me give you so we're all on the same page, give you a time frame. April 18th, 2022. April 18th, 2022. I think you're going to find this interesting. Let's see.
Makes my throat itch. Yeah.
Oh, who's this? Tim Wright, Watch Wizard, and Mr. Barossa himself.
Those are tasty.
Not a nut.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good. Those are addictive, man. You just scarf those down.
They are.
Those are yummy. Yeah.
Diego wants me to pull up Irix Guy video. That shit was amazing. Which
justintimewatch.ca.
Oh, what are we talking about here? What are we promoting here, Timmy? Timmy, what are we promoting here?
Reworked, but you can visit it. It's Just in Time Watch.
Wants me to pull up Irix Guy video. That shit was amazing. Which one?
Jay Wright, I do have a website. It's being reworked, but you can visit it. It's Just in Time.
It's being reworked. I wonder who's reworking it. Hang on a second. We have a super chat. Oh, your friend Mikey, $5. What's up, your friend Mikey? What's up, Curly? Been sick the last week and have been out of the loop lately with Tinkerbell Grift. Hope you are well. I hope you are well. Hope it's that time of the year to be that people get sick. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you recover, whatever it is you're going through. Kick back, have yourself a lemon and honey tea, and just have a laugh at the grifter's expense. We're just going down a trip down memory lane. We're going to show you how history repeats itself. Remember, so we got Cars and Chrono with the Stefano Della Costa, and we got Timmy. And like I said, the date is telling. April 18th, 2022. Now, there's already 3 victims on the book with this guy. Maybe 4. I don't know. Maybe I got my timeline mixed up, but let's just hear what the conversation ends up being.
Timewatch.ca.
That's the one that's in the Wizard intro.
The Wizard intro, what? So this is Wizard's web. He's introducing his website. What intro? What are we talking about here? Good night, Sam. Buonasera. Good night, Fratello Curly. Got to go to the office in the AM. Yeah, I don't envy you, buddy. Good night, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for having a laugh. All right, let's get back to this. So we got a website that's being reworked by the one-eyed grifter. What else is Timmy busy doing?
That's the one that's in the Wizard intro. This one. That one.
Who made that?
Hey.
Timmy.
I did that.
Oh wow, that was
Lord.
Good.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Wizard.
really cool.
Lord.
Lord, how are you doing, man?
bene, lei. מה שלומך? בסדר?
תודה רבה.
תודה רבה, בסדר, זה יופי.
Cars, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I had some time today. Yeah, I wanted to stop in, say hi, give some support to Tim.
That was a nice little promo. Did you see that? See that? Tim made that. Who made that? Tim. Tim made it. He's reworking my website.
I haven't seen him in a while. Hey, or Cali,
Yeah,
is that right?
Los Angeles, yeah.
Correct.
Living
downtown. Cool.
Yeah, it's.
Let's fast forward to small
yeah,
talk.
There's a very nice.
Let's get back to the Wizard. Hang on a second. No, don't tell me to.
Yeah, you asked me this. I'm not
fast forwarding
Chris
too fast.
Kelly.
Hang on a second.
Cam.
He looks like a bald version of Medea, the guy who plays Medea. Oh, look at.
By the way, that's Alex's dog.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, wow.
Gorgeous.
Oh, how
Chris
nice.
Wacholic.
Yeah.
Guys,
So cute.
hi to everyone in the chat as well. I can't
He's
write.
so
but-
cute.
Wow. Beautiful.
But you can visit
We'll
it.
just go back. Let's just go back to the important part.
JustInTimeWatch.ca.
That's the one that's in the Wizard intro. This one.
Riveting.
That
Yep.
one.
Who made that?
Hey.
Timmy.
I did that.
Oh, wow. That was
Lord.
Good.
That's
So there we go. Hang on one second. Let me get over here. Sam Arc Vibes. $2 from Canada. Wanted to say thanks for the quality stream again. Well, thank you, Sam. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope that I can make you unplug, forget about the real world for a couple hours or two. Well, let's see. We got another. Let's get to. Let me see here. Now this one is entitled "How Long Will Roman Sharf Continue to Support the Cash Grab Charlatans?" Again, pivot, shift blame. The narrative always has to be pivot to somebody else. Let's see what this one's all about. Nice. Look at the look at the thumbnail. I mean, this is a guy that Timmy used to make. Timmy built his website. Timmy started his YouTube. Timmy edited his videos. Timmy promoted him along with OC. I mean, and now look at under the. That's what fucking Stefano Della Costa looks like when he gets thrown under the bus from old Timmy boy. Done using you, on to the next victim. Embark, 5 British pounds. 2 hours getting clips in order. 2 hours getting clips in order, and another long stream solo can be easy. Again, shows your appreciation. Again, show your appreciation in any way you can, guys. Oh, he's talking to you guys. 2 hours getting clips in order, and another long stream solo can't be easy. Again, show your appreciation any way you can, guys. You know what? It is kind of easy, Embark, because I along with you guys, I'm unplugging right now. I've had 2 horrendous days of dealing with bureaucracy, okay, and bullshit. If you ever, how could I put this? I've always been a logistics person, a person everybody turns to be a problem solver, right? To do things efficiently, financially responsible, safely. Make sure that the word that not only myself or my partners give to our customers is always stood behind with an outcome. You know, we always want the outcome we promise to be the outcome that is given to our customers, right? So you got to figure I'm fucking 100% always. Now that I'm retired, I'm not, but I was 100% always an outcomes guy. Okay. And you got to do everything that you can to fucking back up your word when you give somebody your word that something's going to be on time, on budget. So when you go through that and then you got to turn around and in the real world deal with fucking bureaucracy that's like watching paint dry, nothing could be more. I'd rather listen to Marcelo. I'd rather be locked in the cell listening to Marcelo for 20 fucking days straight than they have to deal with bureaucracy. So all I could tell you is if you ever have to fucking have a power of attorney translated into Italian, and because it works in America, you automatically think it's going to work in Italy, and then you have to spend 2 days going to an Italian consulate to get it translated by them, give them, they got to give it the stamp of approval. Then they got to send to the consulate in Italy, and it's still not recognized because of fucking bureaucracy. And you can't do any of this over the internet. You got to do it in person. I mean, imagine the fucking, I wanted to pull the hair out of my head for 2 fucking days. And I still don't know if it's resolved. So to me, it's a treat to unplug and spend a couple hours in the virtual world with you guys. I hope that that it has some kind of a stress relieving effect for you guys as much as it does for me. So you're doing me the same exact favor that your hand is washing my hand and my hand is washing your hand. I don't know how else to put it. I'm actually enjoying myself after a couple of horrendous fucking bureaucracy days, bro. So thank you, Embark. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, I thought I had this buffering thing figured out. Here we go.
Shovel. Link for
All right.
Shovel.
Now, you just heard Daniel Katz was actually in the process. Now, I'll tell you why Daniel Katz got his watch back, okay? And he didn't get ripped off, because it's a Ming, okay? So if you're going to fuck somebody, you're not going to fuck somebody over a small amount of money. You're going to do it over a big amount of money, right? So obviously, Daniel Katz, this is part of the trust building thing. Listen, you got to understand something. Stefano Della Costa did a lot of good deals. There's no way that you build trust without doing good deals. I'll guarantee you he probably lost money on deals. Again, I refer back to, if you're going to do a confidence game, you're always going to spend 1,000 when in the end you could steal 10,000, right? I mean, what a fucking return on an investment. You lose $1,000 to make 10 grand, you know? So that's why Daniel Katz got his watches back. He's a small fish. You don't go after small fish. You go after the big fish. Big fish. Now here comes Red Shovel, who's going to admit and start throwing a little suspicion towards Timmy and OC, because he was one handshake away from being a victim, and he ain't no Ming small fish. It was for a big fish. Believe it or not, Red Sluggo's a big fish. It's an AP.
Oh, hey, Red,
Hey,
how are
Phil.
you doing?
I've lost faith in the entire community. So I have.
What happened?
Now listen, the one thing I cannot tell you, gentlemen and ladies, why he's wearing those ridiculous fucking those ridiculous bandit glasses. I mean, it looks like he fell asleep or he passed out drunk and somebody took a Sharpie and drew 2 lines around his eyes. Because I know that's what I would do. If Sluggo passed out on my couch, he would wake up with those 2 rings around his eye from a fat fucking Sharpie. I can tell you that. And probably I would stick a watermelon rind up his ass too, just to fucking make him know, don't ever pass out at my fucking house again, Sluggo.
Wait.
No, just after last night and all the revelations about the wizard, and people.
You knew, but you knew about the wizard, right?
I knew about the wizard, but
Now, guys, this is going to be a little bit of a long clip. This is not a short one. And maybe you've seen it before, but like I said, does the damage control, does the pivoting, does the diverting blame onto other people, does it make sense now? And you're going to see OC loses cool, because now they got rid of Whiskey Reaper, okay? And Daniel Katz, obviously, okay, we got his Ming back. But here comes Red Sluggo throwing another fucking he's throwing another grenade into the fucking OC Timmy damage control narrative. And you're going to actually see a timeline develop, not by me, but by these fucking dildos themselves.
People are questioning the whole timeline about what both you, OC, and Tim knew about the Wizard. They are questioning.
They listen. These are the same people who are questioning the timeline are the people.
A little elevated tone of voice there. Right?
Who wanted the Wizard to come on for him to defend himself and debunk all the rumors that were against him. Those are the guys. And then when it turns out that it was all true, suddenly, oh, holy shit, what do you mean?
I love when OC gets animated like that. Don't you guys? I love when he gets animated like that.
What do you mean what these guys have been saying is true? Now let's find something else to criticize. Oh, well, they should have done it sooner. These are the guys that were attacking us for exposing him. And now they have the audacity to question the timeline.
When you're running a narrative, when you're in an empty suit and you're running a narrative and you're pivoting and you're deflecting, you talk in generalities. You notice how he's not naming names. You notice how he's not being specific. All generalities. He's not insulting me. He's not insulting you guys, because unlike when he looks down at the end of his nose and thinks he's talking to stupid people, okay, he's actually insulting the people that are still to this day in his chat, in his audience. And you know what? That's the one thing that you could say that's an advantage of O'Sheen O'Malley, of collabing with him, is that you refresh the people in your chat, because the smart people, they already left and they don't want to hear this horse shit anymore. Okay. And it's a shame. It's a shame that this is a small Archieverse. And it is an insult to hear this fucking lying, empty snake oil fucking salesman, okay, throw other people under the bus like they're nothing. And they're going to repeat the history. The history is going to repeat itself. It's doing it as we speak. The structure, the fucking foundation is being built again to separate watch enthusiast money, okay, from their watches, from their relationships with ADs, and take a little bit and put it in these fucking grifters' pockets. You don't believe me? I don't know. This is my opinion. This is what I see happening. Okay? Because people that have the ability to look at you, talk to you, put this shit out on a live stream like you're supposed to fucking have no memory, like they're Men in Black. Just because Tim does a stream and the damage control narrative is out there, you're supposed to believe it. If not, we'll get rid of you. Okay? Now here comes Red Sluggo, who's fucking, most of the time he's fucking cranked out of his mind, but he's not stupid, and he's insulted, and he's coming on here with legitimate fucking concerns. And here's OC getting elevated, getting animated. Why? Because somebody's questioning his narrative. So I guess Red Sluggo right now is a low IQ Reddit troll.
In which we did it. Fuck them.
You guys did the expose over a week ago, right?
We started several days ago. Yes, but turning up the heat.
I'll give you
there was an entire stream dedicated to it, like a week ago. I remember, and there was like zero response from the other side. They could have taken it seriously, called the guy, right? If they care so much that you guys didn't come out sooner, give me a break.
They were probably.
I'll give you.
And there you go. That's why Whiskey Reaper is gone. That's why Lolex is gone. That's why Jock is gone. That's why a lot of these people are gone, the old inner circle, and they're replaced with new ones. Not Diego. He's still there. Why? Oh, he jumps on that fucking narrative as soon as it gets put out.
I'll give you one piece of fan feedback here. That's what it was given to me here, right? Okay, so it reads like this. So OC gives Watch the Wizard
Hold on a second. Music coming from the wanking den. Magic. I got the magic stick. Come on, give me your money, and I'm going to stick it. Yeah. The grift lives, baby. The grift never dies. The grift never dies, guys. The grift never dies. And you know who's got it right here? Billy Jeans. Billy Jeans, he knows where the fucking my narrative road is going to end. I think Barossa is the next scam for the grifter crew. You got it. You got it. Hey, that's not fact. It's just an opinion. But history repeats itself, Billy Jeans. History repeats itself for sure.
Tim says, no, you shouldn't have done that. So at this stage, Tim knows the wizard was a crook.
Now, why is Tim busily looking at his WhatsApp? Who's he talking to?
He had him on his
because
fridge.
that was working. I was trying to get the money back.
And was accepting gifts from him. Then OC
No.
No. Just let me read it out, and you can comment.
Yeah.
This is what other people.
But I want to clarify. I got the gift.
You know what the funny thing is? Who do you think Red Sluggo's read that message from? That's the best. Who the fuck you think he's reading that message from? The fucking Sluggo. I'm from my wanking den, Red. I'm in my wanking den, wanking away. Wank, 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 wank. I'm wanking harder right now than Ross Rachel Brady. Who sent you that message, Red? Who are you reading that message from, Red?
Gift an entire year prior to this.
Just let me read it.
But yeah.
Then,
and you know what the best is? Wait till you see that just from the beginning of this message that Red reads. Wait till you see the glorious stream that this turns into. I mean, this is dark trolling 101. This is not hate. This is just fucking fantastic fucking trolling, boys and girls. Fantastic trolling, boys and girls. Watch what this leads to.
Then OC stays quiet.
Look at Red can't even hold his laughter in. He's laughing so hard.
But public. Then OC stays quiet, but is in the background threatening the wizard. The wizard scams more people to pay OC back.
Well, no.
This is all your fault.
This
is funny. This is hilarious. Was this written by a comedian?
Yeah, it was. It was written by your big fucking #1 fan. Yes, it was a comedian. I mean, am I a comedian? Did I write it? Didn't I write it? Who wrote it? Why is Red laughing? Is Red a troll? Is Red really a fucking double agent troll? What are we talking about here, OC? Why are you having this uncomfortable moment here? Look at Tim. Look at Tim biting his lip. What's going on here, boys? Do you guys remember this? This was a glorious stream. I mean, I've played this like 3 times on 2 different platforms.
This was all months ago, and they're only talking about it now. Why are they only talking about it now? Is it because Roman accepted a painting from him? I think these guys are more guilty than Roman.
It's insane. Okay.
Now, hey, come on. Do you think that was a genuine laugh? Do you think that was a genuine laugh? Now, you see the way OC's laughing? Wait, let's get that again. Let's get that laugh again. Now, just remember this laugh, and remember in about 15 minutes down the road with this clip how things change with OC.
Guilty than Roman.
It's insane. Okay, hold on. Let me put some things into perspective. Okay.
Oh fuck! What are we talking about here? We're talking about an untitled spreadsheet. This was not authorized by fucking OC. This was not authorized by OC, ladies and gentlemen. What is Tim doing here? Is Tim going to do a timeline? Oh boy. Tim's off the rails. Tim is off the rails.
Yeah, let's make a timeline. Okay, let's make a timeline.
You need to make a timeline for me because there are people
making a timeline.
confused.
Okay, let me tell you. This is how the timeline.
The only timeline that's important, as far as I'm concerned, is in July and August when I started going public that the wizard was not to be trusted. Okay, And
July and August that the Wizard was not supposed to be trusted. Now here is where you have two dildos that are not on the same page.
I was the only person that was doing that publicly, and I did Instagram posts. If you go to my Instagram page, you'll find posts where I do that. And
now listen to Lavender Boy. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And Oshin actually reposted them and said, "No, this is Stefano."
Okay, did you hear what he just said? OC is the original one who posted it on IG. Okay? And I'll play this again and again because, like I said, nobody is better at contradicting what they said than the person who said it himself. So he just said he posted it on IG, and then Oshin O'Malley reposted it. Remember that, boys and girls.
And Oshin actually reposted them and said, "No, this is Stefano. What OC's doing, he's talking about Stefano, the watch wizard." And at that time, everybody who thought I was some kind of enemy or Svengali or master manipulator attacked me.
Now, see, unfortunately, the empty suit, Chuck Schumer Jr., is too enthralled in his own narrative, and he's not paying attention to what Timmy is shooting up on a fucking Excel spreadsheet, right?
For just damaging the credibility of a reputable dealer. All the guys on the other side said OC is lying.
Who? What guys?
OC
Name
is
names.
Destroying.
Name names. Who? What? Why are we talking in generalities? Name names. Play me a clip. Name names. What are we talking about? Who are these guys? The hate streams? Who is it? Is it the Reddit trolls? Who are these phantom guys?
This guy, OC is just trying to destroy Archie's show by causing dissension with one of his panelists. And they stood up for him and they backed him month after month after month. That's what happened. And only now that all the evidence is out, do they say, now they question the timeline. But keep in mind, even up until yesterday, they were saying I was lying.
Yeah.
All the way up until yesterday.
I don't know who these they was. Who's they? Name names. Name names. Very general.
Yesterday, they were saying OC is lying. The Wizard is honest and honorable, and that they shouldn't be attacking him. The only reason they even invited him on.
Oh, he's elevating his voice. He's getting a little animated. Look at him with that finger pointing and oof.
Was so that he could debunk me. Turns out Wizard revealed the truth, and they were shocked. They had no intention of having him on to reveal the truth. They wanted to have him on to rebut me. And now they want to question the timeline. These guys were actively
they knew,
protecting him.
They knew a long time ago that this guy was shady. And instead of checking the facts.
Stefano Della Costa, the minute that Marco and JJ had the falling out with Archie and left, Stefano Della Costa didn't come on Archie's channel anymore. He came on Tim's. That was a long, long time ago. So I don't know. And like I said, I think you guys remember, but I could replay OC's appearance where he came in and tried to completely interrupt the whole timeline of what the Wizard was talking about. He didn't want this timeline out. You got it? OC was very afraid of what the Wizard was going to say on Archie stream and did his best to derail it. Nobody was defending the Wizard. It was actually, everybody was in shock. Everybody was in shock that this happened. Now, was OC doubted by people on his? Yeah, he was. You know why? Because he was using stupid terms like the magician, the wizard. He wasn't naming names. Wasn't naming names.
Themselves instead of calling you and having a cordial conversation and saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe that happened." What did they do? They just shit on you. They called you a troll, a manipulator, that you were doing this for super chats. Give me a break. And Tim, by the way, after go to line 3 and hit insert because you're forgetting something really important.
Where do you want?
After the Tim.
All right, now all of a sudden you're going to see OC starting to pay attention to what Tim's writing on the screen, and I mean, hey, look, if this is all true, this narrative, this empty suit narrative that OC did, well, then you could explain to me why he behaves in the way that he behaves, because this is going to get good. And remember, a little something, something that the Red Sluggo was reading, a message that he was reading is the start of all of this.
PS5, you need to insert a new tab there. Wizard banged your mom. There you go. That's very important. And then
it's an important fact. That's right. We shouldn't.
This timeline.
So Bezos Beazle says it was a bit ambiguous, but people knew who OC was talking about. I figured he was doing it for legal ramifications. I don't know why he was doing it. All I know is that the one person that called him out about, name names, use the names, was Oisin O'Malley, actually. And you just heard OC right now said that, that Oisin was the one who reposted his Instagram post when he outed the Wizard. It was actually the other way around. And like I said, don't believe me, I'll play it. It happens right here in this. There was so many moments of clarity in this stupid fucking time frame that the fucking one-eyed grifter put together. And you're going to see by OC's behavior that he's not too happy about it.
This timeline could be 150 items long if you actually do the full chronology. None of that shit really matters. What matters is when
Really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if people can make an assessment, a judgment on who was already owed money, when were they owed this money, and when and where. When did you find out about it? And what was the real reason for staying hush-hush for 6 months while Tim was still receiving, I don't know, super chats, sponsorships for his movie? I mean, remember, the Wizard sponsored the London Watch Show movie. Wizard sponsored the fucking Australia movie. He actually was the director of the Australia movie. That never came out. And paid for a lot of Timmy's accommodations in Australia. Big sponsor. Wizard was a very big sponsor. Not only visually because you could see the super chats, but also PayPal wise. Don't forget that.
they knew because I revealed that the Wizard shouldn't be trusted, and I went public and said, "Don't send him your wallet."
Okay, and on Instagram, right? You just heard him say it. I posted on Instagram. Okay, he was being ambiguous because of legal reasons, Basil's. Okay, but he said he made the post, and then Oisin reposted it.
Watches and don't send him your money. They said, "Don't believe OC. We believe the Wizard. Continue to trust him. Continue."
Like, I don't. Who said this? Who said continue to trust him? Who is they? Who's they?
To work with him. That is the cover up.
The Wizard, Stefano Della Costa, stopped associating with Archie when JJ and Marco had their falling out and they started their own channels. They had their own channels. And that's when he sided with Tim and would always appear with Tim and became Tim's main sponsor.
That's right. So here, actually,
notice how Tim doesn't put any dates. No dates.
Whoa! What the hell? Hold on.
Didn't you also, OC, say why isn't he allowed on Moda anymore?
Yeah, that was in August. In August, I announced that he had been kicked off of Moda.
August of 2022. August.
Okay, now if you're a fan of the Tim Wright Show and you see Tim pull up these posts from OC's Instagram, you hear OC talking about how Wizard is no longer allowed in the Moda watch groups, which we talk about every day. And then you...
Well, hey, Lavender, Diego, all February, all the way till the end of February, I just played clips of you guys promoting this fucking guy, okay? Promoting him. March is when Stefano slow paid OC. March. There was already two people owed close to $200,000 by then. So there were three victims that they knew of in March. Okay. Those 3 victims, by the time OC outed the Wizard, so in August or whatever the fuck, turned into 9 victims.
Still send this guy money? I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I feel horrible for you, but
I feel horrible for the victims, but I feel worse
Yes.
for the people who are now being sanctimonious about questioning the timeline in which everything was
Well,
revealed.
you guys invented being sanctimonious on fucking on these watch streams with about other watch YouTubers, and it's not just Roman, it's not just Forpy, it's not just Nico, it's Watch Gringa, it's Barton Jacks, name it. Name a fucking YouTuber that they haven't had a falling out with. That's why they're a fucking island, and the only person they got left is the whiskey dick.
When they sat quiet for months and months and months. And
This is
defended
the timeline. This is the accurate.
Well, I mean, Archie has a hard time faking fucking being surprised. I mean, Archie had no clue that this was other than the victims who knew that this was going on. Most of them were from your inner circle, right? I mean, isn't that why you guys had didn't OC set up the interview with Forpy to sensationalize it with the SLV watch collector? Where did the biggest guy, the guy that got the biggest fucking hit, Chris Horology, he didn't show up on Archie's, he showed up on Tim's.
Timeline. Okay, this is kind of the way it revolved. Okay, Wizard joined the community. He gave me a PS5. He banged my mom. Then this was like, I think maybe 4 months later, he scammed someone for $150.
See how fast the Wizard built up confidence? Now, we could only go by what Timmy's got. I mean, Timmy's head is scrambled eggs. But 4 months, he did his first $150K fucking slow pay deal.
Time I find out, I find out like late, but I do find out like around this time. Then I find out
that was in December of 2021, I believe.
There's a guy that's being slow rolled.
That's SLV watch collector or some other unnamed victim. Okay, but that's victim number 2.
That Wizard slow rolling. I helped this guy get his money back. Okay, then Wizard makes a deal with Asheen. Then we have all that whole drama.
Okay, but that was okay. So was that made public? So the O'Sheen Wizard Nico thing happens. Okay. And who comes after that? Look at this.
Happening here somewhere. Then OC does the deal with the Wizard, right? OC, you made the deal with the Wizard after the O'Sheen saga. Yeah, you did. But because Wizard was not emphasized heavily in that.
Was not emphasized heavily? What does that mean? What does that mean? That we didn't let the cat out of the bag, right?
I couldn't talk about it. I was told to like, hey, we're trying to work it out. They were setting a trap or something like that.
Yeah, everybody keeps forgetting that when you guys were approached by people, right? You didn't just discover that he was screwing over a bunch of people. They came to you in confidence and told you what was happening. Said, please don't.
And said, don't say anything.
Openly.
Yeah.
So all these people like NATO saying nothing was revealed.
Oh man, listen, this people who,
I mean,
they're still defending Wizard. They gave Wizard an opportunity to come and minimize the damage. You can't, Diego, you can't be so naive. Look, sometimes it's the best defense is to play the victim.
Dude, Miss Diego, even watching the limited stream she watched, was like catching on to the Wizard shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So if after all these, I mean, OC didn't have to say a thing. These people asked him not to say anything, and he still tried to protect people by posting on Instagram, by saying this guy's no longer allowed on Moda, by saying, don't send this guy your watches. What happened to the sorcerer? He disappeared. He tried. Okay.
Gee, thanks, Diego.
But this is it. This is the timeline.
There you
Why I was so pissed off
This is the timeline with no dates, but in Timmy's mind, this is the order of which these things happen, but no dates. But I just played clips all the way February 2022, end of February 2022. Wizard, don't forget, was in Tim Wright's WhatsApp until January of 2023.
Why I was so pissed off by the situation, it was because of the timeline. We contacted Roman. Roman knew what was happening, and then he told us to be quiet, right? OC, it's like, no, we'll work it out. He'll be a wizard. He's gonna be like Roman's slave. He's gonna be paying him off. What happened to that?
Did Romans
no answer from OC? No answer.
Seriously, tell you not to talk about the wizard? Were those basically were his words? Do not talk about any deals.
First of all, I want to be very clear that I've never reached out to Roman directly.
Okay, you got that? Never reached out to Roman directly, but Tim did? What am I missing here? You see how these guys can't get their stories straight?
I've never talked to Roman about this. I never reached out.
OC stand about right, Tim.
2 minutes ago, he was saying that. What am I missing here, guys? Do you hear this?
Roman tell you not to talk about the wizard? Did Roman say those words?
He was
Tim,
telling me how great the wizard is.
Well, do you see point 10 or?
Now remember, Red Sluggo is not the sharpest fucking crayon in the crayon box, okay? And even he's basically speaking for the chat. He's like, wait a minute, he's speaking for me. I'm not following this. What the fuck is going on? I remember watching this as it was happening. You couldn't help but do it because you had the drama going on from Archie's channel. Then OC jumped on there. And you come here and you fucking hear this and you're like, what in the fuck is this guy talking about? Obviously, OC and Tim are on two different pages of the narrative. And who notices it? Fucking brain dead, fucking balloon head, Red Sluggo.
It was implied. It was basically implied.
Oh, now it's implied.
Yeah.
How
No,
was
it was implied. It was implied. Do you understand? It was implied.
How was it implied?
I'll show you this, guys.
That's a dairy.
Take a look.
All right, now remember, boys, remember. OC is the one who posted this, and then these are his words. I don't want to replay it. OC's the one who posted it, and then O'Sheen reposted it, right? He just said that 5 minutes ago.
Look at this. So this is a post that I made. Actually, this is the post that O'Sheen made, and I
You got it? You got it? You see how it just now the funny thing about this clip, I didn't even it's this clip. I didn't even have to find two separate clips. He just contradicted what he just said 5 minutes ago. You see how you can't keep when the narrative is so thick, the bullshit is so thick, you can't even keep your narrative straight. Oh no, wait a minute. Actually, yeah, because you could see on here that it's not his original post. He reposted it. Now that it's in front of his face, all of a sudden he doesn't have, he's going to have amnesia on what order and who posted what. This is very important because this post is what they're saying outed the wizard. So OC didn't have a choice but to go along with this because O'Sheen is the one who posted this and OC reposted it.
Actually, this is the post that O'Sheen made and I reposted. It says, "Time for this guy to be exposed. Thanks, original OC, for starting what should have been done a long time ago. Stefano, aka Wizard, he'll take your money and your watches." Okay.
Yeah, I remember
this was
that
August
very clearly.
August 25th. August 25th. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Here I did a post, and I have a picture of my fictional picture of the wizard. It says, possible reasons why someone might get kicked out of the Moto Watch dealer group. And then I have the little section here where it
Rules
says
and
former member of Moda and his name, which I crossed out, right? But everyone knows who this is, right? This is the Wizard.
Yeah.
Accepting payment for watches you didn't own, agreeing to purchase a watch and not paying, slow paying dealers and making them chase you, numerous reports of owing dealers lots of money, or all of the above. This is August 26th, 2022.
And this was all shown on
And here's this. Mondani publishes great books and magazines, but I personally wouldn't trust some of their, quote, trusted dealers. This is the Mondani trusted dealer website. Here they have, here are two of their trusted dealers, Timepiece Gentleman, and then here's my little cartoon depicting the Wizard. This was September 8th, 2020.
Damn.
Okay. So if you're telling me you want to question the timeline of when I revealed what, you had to be a fucking idiot, okay, to not know.
Well, then I mean, he just because he looks like an idiot, you're talking to fucking, you're talking to Sluggo because Sluggo's the one who's bringing this up, ain't it? Look at the guy with the beard, the ginger dude with the beard with his fucking eyes wide open. Look at him.
That I had basically outed the Wizard as a scammer and a crook, and that you shouldn't be sending him your money or your watches.
Yep.
What did you do? What did you? The people who are criticizing the timeline.
Did you just say that was September?
And what did you do? You defended him and said OC's a liar. That's
Who's you? Why is he pointing at me? I didn't do shit. All I do is play clips. I'm not even a watch guy. Why is he pointing at me? Why is he telling me you? Who's you? The hate streams? Oh, wait, the hate streams narrative didn't start yet. Okay.
You did. And you said OC can't be trusted. He'll make up anything to try and use it as leverage against Archie to destroy Archie's channel.
I think what they're basically
I give a
saying,
fuck about Archie's channel.
No. I think the timeline is what they're talking about is that you didn't come forward until you had got your money back.
I got paid. I got paid long before that.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that tidbit of information. You got paid long before that. Okay.
My deal was long before that. Had nothing to do with the timeline for when I started.
Well, now if you look on here, OC does deal with Wizard. Okay, so he's victim number one. Wizard makes deal with O'Sheen and Nico. Okay, I really, there's no victim there because all three of those guys are douchebags. So it's not really a victim. Kind of Nico. Let's say Nico was the victim. Okay. So there was a scam right there. Wizard makes deal with the guy, slow rolls him for 3 months. And Tim said, if it wasn't for me, that guy would have never got his money. Okay. So there's OC's a victim. That guy's a victim. And then Wizard scams someone. That's Chris Horology for 150. So that's 3 victims. Well, according to the Wizard himself, Stefano Della Costa, on Archie's channel, he said, yeah, he said July before. Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm not paying that much attention. I'm just showing you how ridiculous this whole thing is. And the bottom line is that the people that got scammed are the people that got scammed. That never changes. But who sensationalized it? Who actually did what they do? What they did, was it actually to help people, or was it just to bring in super chats, do drama, get clicks? Okay. Because at the end of this, when the Wizard was on Archie's channel, he owed 9 people money. Okay. This here, when it touched OC, it was 3 people.
Stealing
He
information.
was trying to get his money.
He was trying to get his watch or his money. We have to
He
realize.
wasn't reaching
Wait.
out to
You
1,000
guys have to
people saying,
realize.
"Does this guy owe you
OC.
money?"
No, but guys, you have to realize this is not. It's not like Wizard didn't have this money. OC just sent him the watch. The Wizard, all the Wizard had to do is just sell it and then wire the money, or wired the money. If he didn't have the money right there, he could
If he's
just
a
send the
reputable,
watch back.
if he's a reputable dealer does not make deals if he can't pay.
So why didn't you say that the guy's not a reputable dealer if he stiffed you for 1 month and then you had to force him to give you your money back? Why didn't you just stop it right then and there? It's a very common sense question. That's it. That's the whole crook of it. He became an unreputable dealer, what? Until you had a bad experience, but you already knew that there were 2 other people that had a bad experience, and those 3 people turned into 6 more. That's all people are. That's what Red is saying. I mean, it's just really doesn't make any sense. How did the 3 victims at that time turn into 9?
Exactly. Like how
Loose tooth, $2. Careful, OC moisturizing that finger. OC's moisturizing that finger.
Got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
You see, I mean, in the end, the only thing that really matters to me is that we get clips out of this shit. I mean, I got to be honest. That's it. The circular drama, no harm intended, but it's just so funny. Like I said, these guys act like there's no video history of what they have done. And believe me, the foundation is being built for grift number 2.
How is
thank you, Loose
OC responsible?
By
Motor.
Sorry,
very animated.
Sorry to interrupt, Tim, but by
very animated. OC's very animated here. Very raising his tone. A lot of finger waving.
MOTA rules and by dealer code of conduct rules.
Yes.
If someone came to me and said, OC, I want to buy your watch, and they sent me money, I would have to send that watch the next day. Or if I sold a watch, okay, and I shipped the watch, they would have to pay me the next day. Those are the rules. That's the lifeblood of how the trusted system works. And so, by the way, if I made a deal with
the trusted system, remember, trusted system. Can we build? Look at, we've learned of all these shortcomings, all these fucking gray market fucking, crooks. The gray market cartel. We have to build a trusted system.
With Wizard, and Wizard said, I'm selling you a watch, it would be the same thing. I would pay him, and I would expect the watch back the next day.
Yeah, I mean, he can't come back to you and say, hey, I don't have the money. Okay, send the watch.
But if you don't have the money, you don't buy the watches. That's the
right.
You don't say mazal. You don't say sold. You can't offer to buy shit if you don't have
this
money.
Whole thing that he doesn't have the money, that he has to do bankruptcy, that's just bullshit. He has the money.
He has the money. He's used it. He's scammed.
He just chooses not to pay because, I mean, part of some of the people that I talk to, their concern is like, he's an old guy. He probably thinks, well, I'm probably gonna die soon.
All right, hang on a second. It gets better. Hold on. We got to throw a little fuel on the fire, right? Let's see. I think it's right about here. Oh,
try to use.
Look who just jumped on the stream to clarify all and everything. Look at that. Let's see that again. Now you saw that OC was starting to get animated. Why? Because his integrity is at question. He's being questioned by the fucking raccoon-eyed sluggo.
Horse himself. And by horse, I mean Oshin!
Now, guys, I just want to say this. Remember, this all started by a message that fucking Red Sluggo read.
Hey,
I always love it when people of not mother tongue try to use idioms. The horse himself. It's from the horse's mouth. That's the idiom.
Billy Jean says, I have a feeling Tim will scrub his channel after tonight's stream by order of OC, original OC. How much? No. Billy Jeans. They already tried that. Believe me, he's scrubbed and privatized a lot of. Timmy's got, see, that's the thing about him live streaming. And you know what? You got to take your hat off to the guy. You got to take your hat off. I tell you one thing you cannot say about Tim is that he is not passionate about live streaming, okay? And you have to be, because him doing this 7 days a week, every single day, if he takes one day off, people are like, oh my God, what happened? So One thing you cannot say is Timmy doesn't, that Timmy is lazy about putting in an effort to be a YouTube celebrity. He is definitely committed to streaming and committed to his audience. You cannot take that away from him. I give him credit. There is no fucking way, even if I had to pay my bills, I would rather go fucking do anything but have to fucking stream every single day. So to him and to Archie, I couldn't fucking do it in a million years. It is literally mentally fucking draining. You could understand Timmy's end game is he's going to end up like Archie or O'Sheen at best. At best, that's the end game for Tim. So, unfortunately, the draw of being a YouTube celebrity is fucking heavy. Because I could never do this shit 7 days a week. He's literally, it's not his job because it doesn't pay enough to fucking nowadays. If it wasn't for his complete lack of accountability and responsibility, okay? Obviously it's a little easier when you have no kids and you're not going to get evicted if you skip your rent. But I could not fucking do this. I swear to God, I could never fucking do this 7 days a week like he does. And you know what? He has a committed team around him. You don't see these guys. These guys are like the Democrats. This is like I said, it's a dirty political campaign. And it's like the Democrats versus the Republicans. The Republicans will always fight and fucking always, when it comes to fighting, they always butt heads. They always fucking undermine each other. The fucking the libtards, they always stick together. No matter how deep the shit is, they stick to a narrative until the fucking noose is around their neck.
Whatever.
So just to continue my story, and thanks for
see how OC's fucking voice keeps going elevated, keeps getting animated, and it gets better.
Jumping on O'Sheen is I was the one at that time when the Wizard had a public role. That's when I started putting pressure on Wizard publicly because that was something that was within the public domain.
Right.
And and so that's when the PR campaign started against Wizard, primarily with that, and then extending to the Instagram posts, and then extending to we were doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. By we, I mean there's some actors.
They're so lost in the fucking narrative they can't even keep it straight. Look at Timmy. Timmy doesn't give a flying fuck.
With whom we were collaborating to work with Roman on getting these people paid back, which didn't go very far. And then when those people, the slow rolling stopped and the people weren't getting paid anymore. And by the way, when Roman started taking
the funny part is, guys, look at how you see how vested OC is in this narrative. Watch how Whiskey Dick blows it all up out of the water.
Openly hostile, antagonistic view of Tim because of Tim's, joking. It's like joking over the Portnoy thing and all that stuff. Then we started meeting with people and decided that it was time to completely out him without revealing names of the victims. Yeah, we had to go public.
There was no choice.
Keep in mind, nobody on the other side wanted us to go public. They all called us liars.
Yeah.
Tim, before O'Sheen speaks for about 50 minutes without drawing breath, right? Okay. What?
Oh, fuck.
I gotta do this too before I go to the hospital again.
Now, you got this. Now, look at Diego. Diego's the guy that's backing up OC's narrative. And look at what he's doing. I mean, in the middle of this, look at what he's doing. I got to do this. I got to get this done. I got to do this. I got to do this. The fuck is he doing? He's replacing a strap on a fucking reversal or whatever the fuck it is. Fucking Diego is so, I mean, I have never seen anybody so addicted to attention ever.
Also.
Right.
So you talk, Fred, and I'll.
Right. What did O'Sheen?
This is almost as good as fucking as Higgy picking strawberries while Coppy's having a fucking irate rant on a retirement party.
Sorry. What did Roman actually say to you? In point 11, I want to know what were his words.
Tim, be careful here. Tim, be careful.
Uh-oh. Remember this, boys.
What were his words?
With regards to what?
What? With regards to being quiet like with not saying anything about the situation. What did he say to you?
Well, basically that to keep the situation quiet, okay, and that they're going to apply.
Tim.
What?
Be careful.
What?
Be careful because Red's asking you a direct question about what you and Roman talked about.
Yeah.
Are you gonna you talk to Roman?
This is what
Not
people
directly.
want to know.
Not
Okay, then
directly.
then don't say anything.
Okay.
Then don't say anything.
Okay. Well, look.
Red
I
asked
was
you a direct
working
question.
through-
What did you talk about with Roman? And you're answering the question. I said, be careful.
Okay.
Jesus,
Well,
you
look,
guys don't need me tonight. You're all fired up by yourselves.
You know, Tim. Don't get yourself in a mess you can't handle.
My mess that I can't handle.
Don't embellish. This is not the time for embellishing.
Okay, look,
No,
I have
I'm
some
not asking you to embellish.
conversations
People,
that
people
gonna...
want to know what you have
Yeah.
put down in the timeline that Roman told you not to say anything, and people want to know why he did.
Yeah.
What did
Why?
He,
Because
what did
he
know?
was working on it. Because he was working on it. He said, I was told that basically Roman said he's gonna make Wizard his like slave until he pays back.
Tim,
That's
be
as far as
careful.
I'm concerned.
Tim, be careful
What?
because
What?
when you say I was told, the next question is who told you?
That's a confidant.
Shut the
That I
fuck
was
up
working
then.
through.
Bullshit.
Okay,
Bullshit.
fair enough.
Tim, shut up. Shut the
That I
fuck
was
up
working
then.
through.
Bullshit.
Okay,
Bullshit.
fair enough.
Tim, shut up.
Thank you, M. Thank you, M. Look at that, like a good dirty politician. He's already anticipating the follow-up question. Coming from who? Who's he worried about? He's worried about the raccoon. Look at him, the fat, chunky raccoon, the red. And look at how much O'Sheen is enjoying this. I love this clip. Why is there no Mookie clip of this fucking transaction? He's got the liar's code, man. OC's telling Timmy. He's trying to fucking teach Timmy the liar's code. Always anticipate the follow-up question when you're running a dirty campaign. You can't give your opponent this ammo. Tim! And we got Mr. No-Show fucking job. OC is in the house. Wow. I thought you were talking about the preachers tonight. Back to Wizard, huh? Yeah. Hey, listen, OC, my story arc is almost to the peak, and then we're gonna fucking start rolling downhill to the end game. I mean, I got the hey, you want a little sneak? Hey, OC, I could give you a little sneak peek of where I'm going. You want to see where I'm going? I'm built. This is how I build my story arc. I'm not gonna cook fucking sausage, chicken sausage, fucking soup or whatever the fuck Boston was doing. But look at hey, just between me and you, nobody's watching. Look, I'm going to show you. Let me give you a little. OC, I'm going to give you a little sneak peek of where my narrative's going. Look at. See where my narrative's going? Look at that. You see that? Oh, wait a minute. You don't see it. Okay, there we go. You got it? Look at where my narrative's going. You see it, OC? Welcome to Barossa. Immerse yourself in the collector's community. Discover the Barossa difference, a collector's community curated for you. Connect with fellow collectors. Showcase your pieces, all while enjoying full privacy controls. Discover and learn. Barossa is your trusted resource for collectors. Discover unique pieces from our community and expand your knowledge, guided by the industry experts, our passionate community. Yeah. Like Jonathan Quayle Higgins. Experience trust in every transaction. Look, it happens to be a watch. Trust is the heart of every transaction. Our platform offers buyers and sellers secure and seamless transactions. Experience backed by robust safeguards. What are these safeguards? Where are they? Are we talking generalities here? Ensuring peace of mind for every collector. Number 1, sign up. Number 2, build, view, and share collection. Number 3, connect with collectors. Buy, sell, and trade. And there's your fucking trusted YouTube influence. A year from now, we'll look at collecting in the terms of the pre-Barossa era and the Barossa era. Simple, powerful, fun. This app celebrates all. It's wonderful and collecting of beauty. I can't even fucking read this shit. You're lost? No. I'm giving you a sneak peek. This is a professional courtesy. Look at. There you go. Where's Timmy? Where's Higgy? You haven't added Higgy yet. Eric Wind. We got, industry leaders. Carlos Simon Ramirez. We got Jared Silver. We got Joshua Shapiro. Where is Higgy? And we got Oshin. Where's Timmy? Where are all these fucking people? What the fuck is going on? Ooh, look, watch. Barossa, reseller, manufacturers. My God. About us. Hey, there we go. Barossa was born from a dream of aspirations. Its founder spearheaded surreal tech entrepreneur and longtime watch and car enthusiast with long over 3 decades of experience, the world of analog collecting. In an age dominated by digital blah, 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 replaceable goods, JL, passionate for tactical and mechanical craftsmanship of collectibles continues to burn bright. His journey into the world of collecting began with Tim Wright. What the fuck? Whiskey Dick? It was just a little professional courtesy just to let you know where my narrative tonight is leading to. I'm building a road to Barossa. Let's get back to where we were. Where were we? Oh, we were back to your YouTube influencer. Embark. 5 British pounds. Mookie. He's the kind of guy that puts in hours of work for the community and asks for nothing in return. Selfless acts must be supported. Thank you, Embark. That's very kind of you. I agree with you. I'm going to say one thing. I'm going to say one thing that's not embellished, and I'm going to say one thing that's sincere. I don't think if it was, I'm pretty sure that if it wasn't for Mookie and making this whole little journey here of passing some time, trying not to be malicious, fucking around, calling out hypocrisy while being a hypocrite myself, okay? Just entertaining people. Circular drama. No harm, no foul. We all occupy the same fucking Archieverse. If it wasn't for Mookie, I think that I would have fucking stepped off a long time ago because it did get quite boring. It does get a little bit too vicious. I don't like the below the belt shit. But you know what? Here we are entertaining the fucking punters, trying to do it in a way that's not malicious. And it's a good way to pass the time for me. I like to unplug. I mean, I'm forgetting all about the bureaucracy I'm going to be facing tomorrow. OC, hey, listen, OC, I mean, I was viciously timed out. I was attacked in the community stream while I was just asking a simple question to Boston Collector. I just wanted to know the brand of his espresso maker, and I was attacked viciously by one of your mods, or maybe the channel owner himself, and timed out. Oh, I was heartbroken. I was actually in the lobby of the Italian consulate in downtown Chicago when that happened, which I was just passing the time, but it was quite funny. I got a feeling that it was the Chihuahua. Original OC, the Reddit trolls tried to slander Barossa and got shut down pretty quick. Cars is a serial tech entrepreneur with a very successful track record. What the fuck is he doing on Tim's stream? That's all my question is. I don't care. I mean, hey, good luck to you. Good luck to you. We're not trying to slander, but hey, look, got to make content. We got to have some content, you know. Nobody wears a fucking Teflon vest around here, for sure. Boom. There you go. We're going to talk about your influencer, Barossa influencer. Can I not talk about the Barossa influencer? I mean, hey, when is Barossa going to be promoted on the on Archie's channel? I mean, are you trying to do this watch collection app without promoting on Archie's channel? Come on. We all set aside our differences for promoting something that's for the good of the community or the Archieverse, right? JBI Deeks, $5 super sticker. Wait a minute, JBI Deeks. The super sticker is, what the fuck is that? Fuck, I wish I could post it. What is that, JBI Deeks? Is that a radio jumping up and down, doing jumping jacks? It's some type of an emoji doing jumping jacks. That's all I know. Thank you, JBI Deeks. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get back to the YouTube influencer that says there will be a pre-Barossa and a world without Barossa and a world with Barossa. I don't know, whatever the fuck the whiskey dick said.
Tim, be careful. Tim, be careful because when you say I was told, the next question is who told you?
That's a confidant.
Shut the fuck up then.
Ooh, that's almost like when Bear calls Archie, hey, shut up, fuckface. What the fuck? You know the one guy that's really enjoying this is Whiskey Dick. Look at how he enjoys conflict.
That's a confidant.
Shut the fuck up then. Bullshit, okay. Bullshit. Tim, shut up. If you don't know the answer to a question, don't fucking answer it. Don't make shit up.
Hey, look, I have some recordings of what Roman told me, but I don't remember. I don't remember from. It was
Tim. This is Tim. This isn't Tim. Tim. This isn't fucking drama.
This is the passionate that I want to see. I want to see this kind of passion, OC, on that community channel. This is the fucking OC that's entertaining. This is funny. Okay? Not all that watch market mumbo jumbo watches our investment fucking bullshit and chicken fucking sausage soup. Where is this OC? Why is this OC not on all the time? This is what I'm talking about. I like this OC. I can share because it's public now. I was working with Paul Thorpe on Stefano issue, who was this. Oh, who gives a fuck? OC, who cares? Who cares? I want to see some more Tim. Shut the fuck up. I want to see gangster OC. Come on, OC. That's the OC I want to see. This is curly kind of OC, man. This is entertaining. Now, this OC could be my co-host, or I'll be his co-host any time of the year. The fucking other OC, the one that's fucking, marketing genius, fuck that.
Drama here. Don't make shit up. We're talking about.
Don't make shit up. What else is he gonna do? What the fuck?
Tim, this isn't fucking drama here. Don't make shit up. We're talking about
drama.
We're talking about a scammer who scammed millions of dollars from people. Okay.
Millions. What? Millions.
This isn't shtick right now.
No, I'm.
okay?
Who said it was shtick?
Don't say you talked to Roman and Roman said this to you and Roman said that to you or someone else told me this about Roman. I know what the fuck. I know what happened. Okay.
Yeah. And
zip. Remember, all this happened because of a message that the fucking Red Sluggo read.
And you know what happened?
That's basically it.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it then, because people want to know.
Don't embellish. Don't embellish.
There you
If
go.
these two knew
My
what was
counsel.
going on, why
I
did you
plead
just
the
say?
fifth. I plead the fifth.
I told you. Be careful here.
You see, OC, what we want is we want this guy. See, for some reason, this little transaction here, this little OC, gangster OC, kind of went under the radar. We need a clip made out of this. We need a clip. This is almost as good as this.
Talk about me. It doesn't matter
Full screen.
if it's true or not. So you said you have a Rolls Royce, and he's running after me for making peanuts on the back. So go fucking fuck yourself, you little piece of shit. Go fucking fuck yourself. Your stupid fucking jealousy is to the roof. It's to the fucking roof. Me, I'm going to make quadruple more super chats than you can even fucking imagine. And you're going to wonder, oh, why did I put some money to Marcelo? Because this is the way it is.
Don't te vorenai don razdolnai, don krotia berega.
You know what? Embark has a very good point. Why does OC Chat get priority over loyal non-Super Chat supporters? That would be my fault. OC should Super Chat to be heard. Embark, that's a very, very good point. I would have to say Circular Drama LLC, professional courtesy, but you know what? Since you have made me aware of this more than I was aware of myself, I think you have a very, very, very good point. What? Come on. Did I really? All right. You know what? If I skip Golden Babas, all right, OC, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to time you out. There you go. I can't believe I did this. I skipped Golden Baba's Super Chat. Embark, thank you for having my back. Chicken in the car won't go. I apologize. I hope that, hey, OC, listen. Professional courtesy aside, I was timed out today on the community channel when I was trying to kill a little time. I have to repay that timeout. I just did. And I think that Embark has actually made a very valid point. Why does OC Chat get priority over loyal non-Super Chat supporters? That was my fault. There's nobody else to blame. You could blame me for that one, Embark. OC should Super Chat to be heard. I think. Hey, listen, OC. Embark is 100% right because I do pay to play, and I think that it's going to have to be pay to play from this point forward. Sorry.
Told. The next question is who told you?
For tonight, my friend. For tonight.
That's a confidant.
Shut the fuck up then. Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit.
Fair enough.
Tim, shut up. If you don't know the answer to a question, don't fucking answer it.
And you know what? I think we've reached the point in the night tonight where I'm going to drop the link. There's not much of this clip left anyway. Here's a link. Marcelo, if you're out there, you got to let me know. There's no way I'm giving you my WhatsApp, but you got to let me know if you have any intention of running a stream after show. Let me know. But let's continue with Unhinged OC. It's Unhinged OC. Anybody that wants to jump on and enjoy some commentary with me, now is the time to do it. If not, let's enjoy this together.
Don't make shit up.
Hey, look, I have some recordings of what Roman told me, but I don't remember.
He has recordings of what Roman told him. What's up, Jax? Did you see your new clip?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't remember from. It was
Tim. This is Tim. This isn't Tim. This isn't fucking drama here. Don't make shit up. We're talking about
drama.
We're talking about a scammer who scammed millions of dollars from people. Okay.
Yeah.
This isn't shtick right now.
No, I'm.
Okay?
Who said it was shtick?
Don't say you talked to Roman and Roman said this to you and Roman said that to you or someone else told me this about Roman. I know what the fuck. I know what happened. Okay.
Yeah. And
zip it.
If you know what happened, then
that's
let's hear
basically
it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it then, because
okay.
people want to know.
Don't embellish.
Where is this red? This is the red. This is the red that I used to get along with. This is the red that I admired. Where's this Sluggo when you need him? This is drama Sluggo. This is the Sluggo that I want. Not some guy that's pretending to be a tea and tickers. Can you believe that Sluggo sold himself out? He's got his own show, UK Watch Collector, whatever the fuck he's calling himself. Fucking red, man. Where is this red? Where's this OC?
Don't embellish.
There you go. My counsel. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
I told you. Be careful here.
Look, the point. I think the point is that
there is no point. That's what the point is.
They wanted this to be handled behind the scenes, in-house, internally, and that's the thing. Like I'm no longer. In retrospect, I think going public right away would have been the best thing to do for everyone.
Oh. It's a little self-admitted guilt. Is there a conscience under that fucking lavender head?
I would do things differently this time. Definitely. It was the first time we're going through something like this, right? And anyways.
Listen, I think Tim deserves a lot of credit.
People are
Tim
already
deserves a
saying
lot of
now
credit.
that you and OC knew what was going on.
Lots of people knew that he was a scammer.
I knew because people contacted me and said, "Hey, this is what happened." But
these people, who are these people? What are these people? Who are these people? There goes that phrase again. Why is everybody always got that phrase in this Archieverse, in this community? These people. These people. Why are they always fucking referring to us as these people? Are we these people? Who are these people? Are you guys part of these people? Am I part of these people? Who are these people?
Don't tell anyone. So what am I supposed to do?
Of saying of what
Roman told but you don't understand, Red. Even the people that got scammed didn't want this to come out. They just wanted to get their money back.
Yes, and I would be the same. I would maybe want to keep it. If I had money, I lay it out. I was not going to keep it quiet, but.
Right.
We're now at the stage that people just want to know how deep Roman was in it. Like,
Here we go. Here's a narrative we could work with now. Here we go. There you go. Red finally is getting with the program. How deep was Roman involved? Okay, let's switch subjects. Now, the funny thing is Whiskey Dick brings it right back to fucking OC and Tim.
Tim had nothing to do with it.
What I know, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I know that through my sources, I know that Roman knew because actually, look, one of the people that got scammed, I gave that person Roman's number, okay, and he was talking to Roman. Roman was telling him what should happen, and then that person was relaying information to me. Understand? So
you got this.
Roman was telling him certain things, was reassuring
Who's on
him,
first?
like, "Hey,
What's
we're
on
going to
second?
take care of this."
Who's
situation.
on third?
Understand? So I tried. I tried to be in the position where I can get the information, but not necessarily talk directly to Roman. I wanted to talk to Roman about this.
Wait a minute. I thought he just said he had fucking recorded phone calls. I thought he just talked to Roman. What? You see how this goes? And we're the low IQ Reddit trolls.
When we were at the antique show. But you saw they didn't want to talk to me at all about anything. Not even off air.
I think what people want to know is not necessarily what you did, but what exactly Roman said to you in terms
Roman
of...
told the person that was scammed, he reassured one of the persons that he's gonna do things to make sure that the wizard returns the money. And then after,
all right, I know you guys got to be
getting
getting a headache. Let's get O'Sheen's. Let's put the whiskey dick. Whiskey dick is
this is not a serious.
You said
whiskey dick is unnaturally quiet here. Let's see what he's got to add to this whole fucking spider web of narratives that are just going every which way. That north, east, south, west. It's going everywhere. It's all over the place. Obviously, these guys are not in the same on the same page with their narratives.
There, then that Roman had you stay quiet about it after Roman had told you to do that.
Yeah.
You stayed quiet about it
until now, until he stopped communicating. He blocked me on Instagram, and he doesn't reply. He didn't reply to my messages on WhatsApp.
All right, we got whiskey dick. Is lighting a candle. What's whiskey dick doing?
And told me to be quiet. So what am I supposed to do? Go public?
It's hard. Yeah, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm saying, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, well, no, I'm telling you. I knew.
Here we go. You guys are you're off the reservation again. God damn it.
Tim, hold on a second. Red, you knew people were getting scammed by the wizard. Yes or no?
I didn't know directly that people were getting scammed.
Wait a minute. Is he doing the yes or no? I mean, fucking first Narc steals it from Archie. Now, what the fuck? OC? I didn't know OC did the yes or no shtick. What the fuck is this?
I had dealings with the wizard, and I was going to do a deal with the wizard.
Oh, here, another potential victim. First the mummy, Daniel Katz. Now Red? Maybe that's why Red's upset. Maybe this is why Red was a little upset. Red was a potential victim of Stefano Della Costa. How many guys was this guy going after? Was he doing a money grab or what?
Dealings with the wizard, and I was going to do a deal with the wizard, but I had decided I
mean, this is Tim Wright's trusted drink caddy. And you guys didn't inform the trusted drink caddy? You mean he wasn't in the inner circle of this trusted fucking watch trading, selling network? Buying, trading, and selling network? Trusted network? What? You think Shovel was an outsider? What the fuck?
I looked at the whole thing and said, there's something not right. I didn't do the deal, but I didn't know that he was. I had no proof that he was scamming people. I didn't know this.
Okay,
if you were gonna make that deal, and if you came to me in private, or even if you mentioned that you are going to do a deal publicly, if you were on my stream.
No, let me ask you something. Why would Red not be talking to these guys about doing a deal with the wizard? What was so enticing about dealing with the wizard? Was Wizard giving fucking prices that nobody else would give? What was so attractive about doing business with the wizard? With Stefano Della Costa? Why wouldn't Red ask Tim or ask OC about Stefano Della Costa? What kind of a fucking trusted network are these guys building? Or had? Or building again? Or rebuilding? What the fuck? $2 from Neo Jax.
You.
It was a super chat from Neil. It said Jax.
What's up, my friend?
I know. You know what he wants, don't you?
He has to be there on. I'm talking about not Nadir, but I'm talking about Anthony for the DUI for a progress report on the 24th of January. I'll look for that. And there's your news on the Bob's Watches case going forward. See, what I want to happen is what I really want to happen, and I'm looking for. What I really want to happen. Because I don't know if Anthony even owns Timepiece Gentleman LLC. If they do a bankruptcy, because they're the ones in court. The Timepiece Gentleman LLC, that's a defendant. They're named in there. I think they got to pay up.
That's a defendant.
But, or it's costing them money if they do a bankruptcy. Defendant. Oh, I hope they do a bankruptcy, because then I can see who owns what. That would be very interesting. And your docs report will have it for you.
That would be very interesting. Let's see.
GD, wasn't Mike told repeatedly not to get another dog? Well, he's an adult. If you want the dog, you can get one. And he did it anyway. His cult leader advised him not to do it. He did it.
Cult leader?
Oh, did anyone else expect something else? I feel sorry for the dog, though. What can you do? I guess report it. It's not against the law if he did take it to the pound. You can do that. I mean, you can surrender. At least he didn't just let it go out in the wild somewhere. But we don't know what he did, really. Just his story.
It's not against the law. That would be very interesting.
I've never seen that one.
All right, let me ask you something. Now that you saw it, do you find anything disturbing about the context of that clip? You find anything disturbing at all? I mean, when you look at yourself outside your home doing what you were doing in that clip, do you find anything disturbing at all about that?
I find it more disturbing about who's looking at through the window at me in their yard is what I'm more disturbed about. I thought there was just the Mike the Snake one and fucking David. I've never seen that one. That's fucking awesome, man.
I know.
I fucking love it, dude. Whatever, dude. I'll scrub hair all day. I don't care. That's great. Thanks, Mookie.
I mean, it all makes sense. Look at these four guys on the screen. Ain't no different, right?
No.
That's what it's all about, baby. Yeah.
Little entertainment.
It's just Jack scratching himself outside Doc's house. No big dealy.
I told you, whoever's looking at me through the window, I'm more disturbed about that than doing it in his fucking front yard.
Yeah, you could just imagine what he would. You know the guy that was looking at you, right?
Oh yeah, he threw the cleaning lady out immediately as soon as he saw me out there. He said, "Get the fuck out!" Immediately. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was this guy. That's who that was. Woo.
Oh god.
That's that guy right there. Hey. We got a party going now, baby. Hey.
Fucking party time. Oh, that's great,
He
man.
said, "Oh, by the way, Tim, I'm going to be doing a deal with the magician." I would have contacted.
Oh, he's the magician.
You privately after that and said, "Don't do it."
Yeah,
because I would
think
have
that's the
told
thing
you
they're saying.
because there's investigation. You know how in investigation when you want to trap the criminal, you need to build up some kind of evidence. You can't just because he'll just fucking disappear. Well, that was the logic.
Now this damage control goes on.
Dude, and deal and band-aid the situation because
wait a minute. Whiskey Dick is talking.
How is he supposed to pay back? Where we're told
he's trying to get his money.
Yeah,
because money is all that matters again. Fucking hell, man.
Listen, you're out $155,000. Of course, you want to exhaust.
You're hoping the guy's
going
to have a change of heart and
but in a way, but he did. He sent him a root beer. He sent him a couple other pieces and maybe a little bit of cash, and now his debt's only like $105,000. So you have morally.
Where did he get those watches? Where did he get that little bit of money? What?
It's extremely difficult dilemma. Do I go public and I lose 155 because the spigot will be turned
or do I let him rip off Peter to pay Paul
off, or do I work it so I can get at least something back?
And play musical chairs because in the meantime, other people are taking the hit. Okay.
And I just got another text. He's feeding me real information in real time. I think he's probably watching. He said, "Keep in mind, after talking to Roman, and this is the victim. The victim talked to Roman directly, by the way, too, not just Paul. The victim. We connected. Actually, the victim knew Roman and had met Roman. I won't say this.
You notice how that name keeps coming up, right? Roman. So let's get rid of that because, look, I mean, in the end, does it matter? All this is just fucking drama that they can sensationalize and get super chats off of, right? So let's get over to this. Where does the end game? You know, I asked Archie today. Archie was like, what kind of fucking people would consider in this economy and the downturn in the watch industry would be talking about watches as an investment? Well, I mean, if you were trying to be part of an app, or maybe an angel investor in a trusted app that you could buy, sell, and trade watches, I mean, what would the advantage be? How do you pitch that to people? Well, you turn into a watch portfolio manager, right? I mean, how else do you do it? And who better to do this than this guy?
It's at 45. And they thought they're going to be.
What do we see there? What do we see? Do we see a graph? What are we looking at right here? Are we looking at Bitcoin? Are we looking at Amazon stock? Is this watch analytics? Okay.
Investments. They're crazy. Yeah. If they bought it for themselves and it's their one life or watch, they write it off. It's not a big thing. But
what I was talking about earlier, we always look at the worst case scenario with these things. But if you had bought it, like look at this graph right here. Okay. Say you bought it in March 2021.
Say you bought Amazon or Bitcoin when they first came on the market.
At 26. And then you sold it in February of 2022. I mean, even closer, right? You've got, let's see, within 2022, February to February, right? 2021 February.
What the
26? This 1 year time.
What is Boston Flexer? What is the portfolio manager for Barossa talking about here? Is he talking to? Don't tell me in a bad economy and a downward spiraling watch market. Is he talking about investing in watches? Is he talking about watches as an investment? Is that what we're looking at here, boys?
To 74. Could you have made money?
But were they selling for that price?
Well, this is listings, probably below that.
And remember, this is a horological enthusiast. This is a horological collector. This is a long track record of watch collecting, right?
Right. But you'd still make 65. 65 over 26, you're still making 40,000. Now, everybody wants to look at if they bought in February and then they sold in November, yeah, they'd get hammered. But also there were people that bought in March and then sold, right, when it was going up. So with all of this, there's going to be,
I feel like I'm at my fucking financial advisor's. I'm in his office, and he's trying to talk me into diversifying my fucking portfolio into hard assets. Is that what we're seeing here?
If you just sold from March to October,
Uh-huh.
money.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean everybody.
All right. So far, let's get this straight, okay? YouTube influencers, we got Tim Wright and we got Oisin O'Malley. That's Barossa influencers. Of course, director of marketing and networking has to be OC, right? Has to be OC. And we got High Horology watch consultant is obviously he's not exactly new. He was kind of around when the first time that they put together a watch buying, trading, and selling trusted network. When Wizard was on, I just played the clip. I mean, Higgy's an old hat at this. Higgy was there the first time that this was tested through the Wizard, right? And obviously, you've seen that the last couple of days, Higgy's back on the Timock. I mean, how could Higgy resist going back to Tim? I mean, OC's basically putting him right next to Tim's deepest pocket fucking watch collectors. So you see how the trusted network is forming. Now, if I had the ability to put up a flow chart, almost like they do with organized crime, with the boss, the underbosses, the captains, the lieutenants, the soldiers on the street. I mean, yeah, okay, let's put up Carson Corona. He's at the very top. That's the boss of all bosses, right? Now you follow the flow chart down. Director of marketing, underboss, OC. Director of networking, OC. Follow that down. We go to lieutenant. Portfolio manager for the watch collectors, portfolio manager. There you got. Who do you got? Who do you want to put in there? You got to put Boston Collector in there, right? Where does Diego fit in on this? Is Diego lieutenant material, you think? I don't think so.
He's an affiliate. He's an affiliate.
Oh, so he is a friend of he's a friend of ours?
He's a friend of ours. He's a friend of ours. Yeah.
Okay, Diego's a friend of ours. Now what about people like, let's say, I don't know, let's say, how about the fucking attack dog? How about the Chihuahua himself? How about Mathis? Then how about what the fuck is that guy's name? The guy from Australia, the guy that looks like a bowling ball. Bear always calls him Java the Hunt. Air King Ben. Okay, so we got where does Air King Ben and Mathis? Are they the street guys? Are they the soldiers? No, you know what they are? I think they're the event coordinators. They're the event coordinators for sure. Okay.
Daniel Katz cooks all the books. Daniel Katz is the fucking accountant for sure.
He's the consigliere.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right. So we'll have to do a green room style flow chart one day. I definitely ain't gonna fucking waste my time doing it, but because it'd be too hard for me to learn. But let's see. Let's go back to the portfolio. The guy who's in charge of the fucking portfolios, the watch investment portfolios, the hard asset investments that watches can potentially be, if you bought them back in 2022.
We always look at the down, but there was also a huge upside for that piece at a certain time.
Yep.
And
remember, the Boston Flexor, same guy that had the conspiracy that Stefano Della Costa picked up the phone to his fucking organized crime brothers in Australia and had those guys go rob Archie. Then somehow or another shipped the fucking stolen watches to Canada. To Stefano Della Costa. And then Stefano Della Costa smuggled them across the Canadian-America border to Roman Sharf, and Roman Sharf was the fence. Same guy. At that time, he wasn't a portfolio watch investment manager. We were calling him Boston conspiracy theorist. But now he's the Boston Flexor.
certainly it rode the wave of Nautilus and Royal Oaks being super hard to get. Everything was going up. People were looking at.
I know this is a lot like listening or watching Crappie's channel. I don't want to put you guys to sleep, so I may have to fast forward to the pertinent parts of this.
Options. That's the GP Laureato too. It rode the wave.
GP. We're talking GPG. Are we talking GPGPs?
And
that's why you should never buy watches for investments. They're toys. Enjoy them, scratch them, play with them.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's going against the portfolio manager's narrative. What the fuck? Hey, dude, didn't you get the memo? We're trying to build a trusted fucking buy, sell, and trade network here. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's see how Boston gets out of this. Let's see the spin that Boston puts on this.
George, if you were really flipping or investing, and you saw the drop from 74 in 1 month to 70 to 63, if you dropped down 11,000.
Boston Collector's got to be like the Nostradamus of the fucking watch industry. He already consents. So in other words, you fucking sell when it's dropping, dude.
In 3 months, you would have sold at 63. Okay, so
quicker than you could say VC.
You're only losing.
Remember, we're the low IQ fucking punters. We are. Remember this.
I was a flipper.
Yeah, I'm saying these guys flippers don't hold the watch long term. Flippers hold it for a certain amount of time, and then they let it go. So they're quick turnover, and most dealers are too. They don't sit on stuff long term. But if you keep buying back in, as long as you're buying retail at 26, all of this is above. You know, we just hit a point where it's, getting at or below. So
thank you.
It's still a good watch. But I think that we want it to not be an investment, because when you're buying it and you're doing it just out of pure enjoyment of the timepiece, you don't want a group of people buying that piece and potentially keeping it away from you. Right? I mean, that's the reality.
The only look, my hot take for investments of watches are, if you bought a piece and it's a unique piece and you're going to hold on to it for 20 years, eventually it will go up. But that money that you put into that piece, if you drop 30K into a piece with the thinking that it's going to go up.
Now, my only question is, how the fuck do two guys like this have 50 people fucking listening and watching this right now? That's what I don't get, dude. I don't know. Is buying a watch that you like and enjoy, and you're a collector or a watch enthusiast, is it really got to be this deep?
20 years is a little bit stupid, and here's why. You can't predict what that's going to be.
All right.
And look at it for 20 years.
I'm going to fast forward. The English guy is kind of bores me.
Unless if it goes up.
I'm here for Boston. I don't want to hear this guy that sounds like an English Donald Duck.
We would have never in a cup enjoyed it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think if you're investing in something, my personal view is I don't look at investing as set it and forget it. That's not investing. That's just sticking money away somewhere, right? That's a different thing. Will it go up? Most likely, right? It just the capital goes up over time. Money continues to grow. We continue to print more money.
I feel like I'm you know what? For some reason, I feel like I'm back at the Italian consulate, fucking talking to a bureaucrat. What in the fuck? Here we go. I mean, hard asset. Good investment, bad investment. What is it? As long as you run it through me and the Barossa network, it'll be a good investment, right? That's what I'm getting here.
At the end of the day, if you're actually investing,
yes.
If something starts going down off a cliff, you get out of it, right? Same with watches, same with stocks, same with if a company starts like laying off all their employees and they look like a disaster, you try to get out of that stock right away. You don't just sit on it until it goes to zero. That's not investing, right? So sometimes you wait and then buy back in when it's low. Like there's
totally.
It's a day trader now.
I think with watches, the problem is people look at the secondary market, buying on the secondary market, then turning around and selling it for cash to a dealer and hoping to make money. You have way too much overhead to do that.
Okay, now I think here's where the pitch comes in. Now, if you had a trusted place where you could sell watches from collector to collector, and you get rid of the middleman, now that is optimum return on investment.
That you're never going to make money doing that. It's going to be really difficult. Like, could you make money? Sure. Like a lot of people made money, but at the end of the day, putting all of your money and resources into watches is very risky. That's what.
So
it's not a guarantee. There's no guarantee.
You bought
whiskey
because you
there's
like.
No guarantee. I think that's where people. It's just too. We take it to extremes. That makes no sense.
I have to fast.
Whatever. Does that mean that you shouldn't put money into retirement? No, like you can feel.
I mean, look at Tim. Tim fucking wiped out his wife's 401k for watches, so that must be a good investment. Yes.
Safe and secure, putting some money into watches.
Well,
Appropriate.
diversifying. Is this is he taking me down the diversifying road?
To your desire to allocate money into that. And newsflash, it doesn't have to be just complete disposable income at some astronomically low level of your thing. It actually situation. I think some network.
Okay, now this watch investment advice goes on and on and on. Then all of a sudden it goes to, this is what I like about Boston Collector. Boston Collector is very diverse. You talk about diverse, he has diverse talents. I mean, he could entertain an audience doing anything, especially cooking chicken sausages.
Who's that American lady from like the Midwest with the orange hair?
Now, all I could ask is this. I live a fairly boring life, especially now being pretty much retired, okay? My friends make it interesting. My family makes it really interesting. My wife makes it wonderful. I don't think I would ever feel the need to take a camera or a phone and put it on my kitchen counter and share me cooking the lunch, dinner, whatever the fuck he's making, this chicken sausage soup, okay? I don't think I would ever I would always just feel completely and utterly weird. Now, I have grown up in a different era, okay? So maybe it's impossible for me to understand, but what in the fuck, in my opinion, what the fuck makes you do this? What the fuck makes you do this? I mean, I literally, if I wanted to do this, I would literally make a couple of phone calls. Hey, Jagoff, what are you doing? Hey, I'm going to cook a little something. I don't feel like eating alone. You want to come over? The wife's not home. Everybody's out. Come on over and have a conversation. Is that what we're having here? Is this virtual fucking camaraderie? What is this?
Can't remember her name. She's awesome.
See, to me, this is abnormally strange. But like I said, I'm 1 year away from being 60. I wasn't raised like this. I don't understand this type of virtual relationship.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. With the
and I really don't understand why there's 55 people watching it, including at this time myself. Oh, I kind of understand because I was sitting in the waiting room in the fucking Italian consulate in downtown Chicago, bored out of my fucking mind. And I found this immensely interesting for two reasons. Number one, I wanted to know what his espresso setup was. And when I asked that question, I was viciously timed out. And number two, I just found it curious to have a table lamp sitting on your kitchen countertop. I don't know. I mean, he's got a nice setup there. He's got a commercial, almost like a commercial kitchen. He's actually got a pot fueling spigot coming out of the wall to fill up, pots on top of his stove. So I'm thinking, I kind of like this guy's kitchen setup. I admire this. He's got high-end fucking pots and pans. But what the fuck is with this stupid fucking lamp, this dollar store lamp sitting on your kitchen countertop? I don't get it. He's even got a Japanese chef's knife.
I know what you're saying. It's like
and look, you think I don't pay attention? From what it looks like to me, he's wearing a Polar 2 Explorer watch.
Something she has like
that's
kids.
it.
Yeah,
that's her.
And why the fuck are you cutting leeks without washing them? Leeks, you got to wash each individual leaf because there's sand in between the leaves. I just saw him put down leech, cut up leeches, not leeches, leeks. I'm thinking about fishing again without washing them.
That pioneer woman.
Leeks are phenomenal for soup. I don't know, guys, if you ever want to add a nice little onion taste, but mild, leeks are delicious.
Yeah, Pioneer Woman. Yeah, Ray Drummond.
Look, and me and Boston shop at the same place. He's got Amazon Prime organic carrots sitting there. I could see. So he's an Amazon Fresh shopper.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, unwashed leeks going into the pot.
Seeing how Jamie Oliver and Gordon Ramsay have so many kids.
Yeah.
This English Donald Duck guy is aggravating the fuck out of me.
Nigella looks creepy. Good recipes. I like her way as well.
The other one is Paula Deen, where she puts like a stick of butter.
So
in
now
her
we're
bread.
talking foodie stuff. We're talking cooking YouTubers,
attack.
cooking influencers.
Real
So he
Fine.
chops up
As
some
we get
onions.
older, Boston,
He's kind of slow. His knife skills kind of slow, but you know, very, very methodic.
I'm a bit older than you, but as we get older, you'll find that your needs and your wants in a watch will be simplified, maybe less complicated.
I think the opposite.
And it will change your game.
A lot more complication the older you get.
Guy's aggravating.
Usually timeout.
Oh
tap
my
out
God.
with some.
Okay, onions
Cartier.
nicely go in the bowl. Nicely, nice job.
Potato
Okay,
and
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now here's where I find something a little strange. I know. How do you make chicken sausage in the soup? That's got to be dry as fuck.
Something mild, but a little
Hang on. Let's get that explanation.
I got a chicken bratwurst with
Chicken bratwurst. What the fuck? You can't even call that a bratwurst. What the fuck?
savory herb. Something mild, but a little flavor.
Oh, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna take sausage that comes in a casing and you're gonna chop it up to make soup out of it, number one, I don't think. Well, hey, look, it's not mine. He can do whatever he wants. But I mean, if you're gonna chop it up and put it into little bite-sized pieces, wouldn't you peel the casing off of it? I don't know.
So this is just a little modification on a potato and leek soup.
Now, unfortunately, the curiosity got the best of me. I had to enter the chat. I was trying to be polite and respectful, and I got viciously attacked and timed out because I just wanted to know what brand of espresso maker and grinder and frother that he uses and what's with the fucking table lamp. Now, he actually acknowledged my table lamp comment.
For a traditional, I don't know if people have been to the famous Olive Garden in the United
Okay, here,
States.
I mean, the famous Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Zuppa Toscana. It's kind of like that.
So you know, you hear what he just said? You go to Olive Garden, you get the Zuppa Toscano, and anywhere else they would call that minestrone soup.
Been there, yeah.
Zuppa Toscana.
Zuppa that
Kinda
hurts
like
my
that.
ears. The fuck?
For those that know. If you know, you know, George.
Yeah.
What is there a
Have you
secret
been
at
to
Olive
Olive
Garden?
I have for my sins, yes.
Yeah.
It's
Have you
okay.
ever had Toscana?
Yeah, it's a very entry level Italian for me.
Thank you, Donald
It's
Duck,
like
English Donald
McDonald's
Duck.
Italian.
Entry-level Italian.
You know, I got some great Italian friends, and when I go there, we don't. You know, if you really want to have a good Italian,
Well, obviously they ain't great Italian friends if you're taking them to Olive Garden. You ain't taking great Italian friends to Olive Garden. Come on now, Donald Ducky.
Italian meal, you know where you're gonna have it?
Olive
An
Garden.
Italian home.
Oh, I misunderstood. Of course.
You gotta
There we
find
go.
it. You gotta get an Italian, and
Yeah, you go to your nearest vending machine and you get yourself an Italian.
eating in a Sicilian Italian home is perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, I agree with you, English Donald Duck. Hey, I like this guy. I'm starting to like this guy's starting to warm to me. I'm starting to like this guy.
You'll find that even in Italy, when you went, do you not find they commercialized it for the tourists?
No.
I found that.
Where'd you find it? I could tell you one thing that Boston Collector may have a nice knife, but it's got a bad edge on it. It needs a little sharpening. And you don't scrape that knife on the fucking cutting board like that. No,
Boston,
no.
since you've been cooking, the stream's audience has increased.
Oh, really? I thought everybody
The stream's audience has increased because I'm in the chat.
Yeah. Nah, bro, you gotta.
I gotta. Hey guys, I gotta do a little self-grandizing. You know that.
Telling them what you're doing and what's happening.
Yeah, done with the sausage. I quartered them. The key to soup, the key to good soup, is that you wanna be able to get the right thing in the
Fucking key to good soup is you got to cook it a long time. That's all you need, and good ingredients.
bite. You get this. So like, okay, I get a couple sausages in there, right? And then you get a little onion, you get a little carrot, and then you get maybe some kale.
That's not bad advice. Hey, look, that's not bad advice. Boston's kind of right. Yeah, a lot of ingredients. You make it hearty. You want a nice hearty soup.
In there, boom.
Boom. Yeah.
If you make the things too big and chunky, you can't do that. If you make them too small, it's kind of, you don't know what you're eating.
Nah, flat four. You think so? You think that's what it is? A Breville? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's a little higher end than that. It's a little higher end than that.
You don't get
But you could be right. All right, hang on a second. Golden Baba, $2. Curly, admit it. You like Olive Garden breadsticks. Hey, Baba, I have never physically gone into a Olive Garden. Not that I wouldn't try it. I just never found myself doing it. Now, have I had Olive Garden salads and breadsticks? Yes, I have. I've actually had it on projects. Yes, catered or whatever. People have brought it in. I have had their breadsticks. I have had their house salad. I mean, how do you fuck up breadsticks in a house salad? I don't know. Thank you, Baba.
Pro tip. I'm not a pro though. I'm an amateur pro. I'm an amateur cook. All right, we got the kale. Let's see. We gotta do that.
I mean, kale, putting kale in soup. Kale is kind of bland, but I mean, I don't know. Sausage and chicken. I mean, chicken sausage and kale. I mean, the leek and the onions, potatoes, but kale and sausage. I think you're just putting too much shit in there. Sometimes too many ingredients can fuck up a good soup.
Potatoes next.
Boston, quick question: who's a better cook, you or your wife?
Not.
That's a loaded question.
No, it's not a question.
Your wife's not watching, Boston.
You're not going to trap me. That's entrapment, George.
Wait a minute.
I think.
Wait a minute. I didn't know Boston was married. Did you guys know Boston was married? I didn't know Boston was married. All right, hang on a second. You mean this guy? This guy's married? He dresses like this and he's married? Okay. All right. I'll go with that.
Boston, that you are the number one head cook in the house.
I don't know. What the fuck is this all about? Why does this chicken sausage go in a separate bowl? You're not exactly on a fucking Food Network.
The way you cut that sausage up, bro, is dangerous.
Yeah. No, I do the cooking. She can cook, though. She can cook.
I think women get pissed off if they do it.
Yeah.
Where the fuck, man? Where the fuck?
It's got to be, you have to dedicate yourself.
I want to get to the part where he times me out. Or no, he didn't time me out. Somebody
enjoying what you're doing. Always on the go.
Very methodical with the knife.
Boston,
Very methodical.
I'm off. It's been a pleasure.
George.
See you, Ducky.
Thank you, George, for coming
No
on.
problem. Good luck with the cooking.
It's only 4. Okay, I'll drop the link if somebody wants to come and join me.
Yeah.
So Boston is a stay-at-home mom. I don't know. I don't know if he's got kids. I don't know.
Everybody.
All right. Good night, George.
This is the first time they're actually reading the chat, which I find amazing. I mean, look, I'm telling you, Mookie, the afternoon, we need talent for the afternoon time slot because there was literally like 50 people watching this. You can't tell me that we got to get that David Conley guy to do it. We need an afternoon show. We need that afternoon time slot. There is a lot of people at work. Now listen, it's heavy on viewers, but very light on super chats. You ain't gonna very light on super chats. I mean, I literally, if I didn't have, if this was my phone and I can't super chat from it, but I would have super chatted them $5 just to get those 2 questions out of the way. I wanted to know the espresso setup and what the fuck is with the lamp on the kitchen counter. It's a very strange place to put a lamp.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Right.
And yes, that is an Explorer 2. Look at that. I know my watches, guys. Polar Explorer 2.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Curly. How's it going?
Jesus Christ, you don't have to be so excited to fucking read my check. Curly. How's it going? Jesus Christ. Yeah, fucking good morning to you too, Boston. What the fuck?
Yeah, a little Olive Garden soup for you, Curly. If anybody wants to jump on.
I would have jumped. Hey, I got to be honest. I would have jumped on if I could have. I can't navigate StreamYard from my Android phone for this. I shouldn't even brought that phone with me. It always ends up in a disaster. I mean, look at what happened when I went to the fucking dentist with my wife. I ended up with that dungeon stream. Now look at this. I'm fucking literally in Boston fucking Flexer's kitchen. What the fuck?
Hey, PT, you should jump on and we'll talk a little barn raising.
Hey, Rainbow, hey!
I have some experience as a hammer.
I mean, it was nice. It was nice because Boston actually, acknowledged the lamp question. But then as soon as I asked about the espresso machine, I was timed out.
I was the hammer.
I was
It's
the hammer.
super sketchy doing that, by the way. I would not suggest doing it if you don't know what you're doing.
I mean, see, first of all, this is the problem that I would have had doing what he's doing right now. I'd feel like I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm talking to myself right now. If it wasn't for Jax cleaning his house, I would feel like I'm talking to myself. Nothing wrong with talking to yourself, I guess.
Little barn raising. Oh, life is good. Making a little.
He is cutting those potatoes in very uniform portions. So you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that.
Zuppa Toscano type.
Oh fuck! Not again. He's trying to talk Italian. Zuppa Toscano.
You got some.
Come on, Boston.
How do you pronounce it, Curly?
What's the deal with like
Zuppa Toscani?
What's with the lamp? Yeah, it's just like a decorative lamp.
There you go. See? Now I don't know. I mean, Jax, why would you have a fucking? It looks. Look, I'm not going to say it looks cheap, but it kind of looks cheap. Why would you put a fucking decorative table lamp on top of your kitchen in front of your cutting board? There's no way I could do that. That would distract. I would be like, hey, why the fuck did you put this lamp on the countertop?
Unless he's coming in like middle of the night to make some coffee or something, and he doesn't want to turn all the lights.
Where in the fuck have you been?
I don't know.
Me?
Yeah, are you starting to stream or what?
No, I because I know you streaming, so I didn't want to disturb you.
No, I've been waiting. Hey, listen, I am not giving you my WhatsApp, but I was waiting for you to come. Do you want the link? Because I'm going to end in a little while.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I stream after Lux because now I open the restaurant in about an hour. So
all right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Slow down. Just because you had 2 birthday streams and you made some money, you lazy fuck. What are you preparing in your restaurant? What are you doing?
Actually, I need to clean a lot of dishes.
And?
Yeah, because yesterday we had the table. I think it was foreigners.
I'm not talking about yesterday. What are you going to do in the next hour?
Yeah, I'm going to clean dishes before Mommy going to basically cook me alive. So I'm actually
all right.
now.
So you don't want to do a stream then?
No, because they're going to clean. So it's okay. But I actually found it very funny today. I actually like your stream. I would watch it.
So all I'm saying here is he acknowledged my question about the lamp, and then they timed me out viciously. And you know what, Embark? You're right. I was timed out today. I'm actually glad I timed out OC. Thank you, Embark. Here we go.
What's with the lamp? Yeah, it's just like a decorative lamp.
Why? Why would you need a decorative lamp in the kitchen? I don't believe the explanation.
the way. How's that, Curly? Is that better?
Yeah, it was. Thank you.
I got this plugged in. Get the plug.
And that's it. That was my I mean, I can't believe it, but I got to be honest. It was better than sitting and watching. Again, I was in a waiting room. And again, what the fuck did they have on? Now, this is the Italian consulate. You think they would have Italian news or something? What the fuck did they have on? Fucking CNN News. How the fuck? CNN again. All right. You know what? Let me see something. Is Pete Cars still in the audience? Pete Cars, are you still here? Let me see what's going to happen. This is going to be the difference between me ending and playing a little something. I could save it. I want to save it, but I got to make sure that Pete Cars is in the audience. I show him a little token of appreciation. Him and Mikey is not going to be up at this time. He's already ate his. And the chat's dead anyways. When I see the chat not moving and it's dead, that means it's time to pull the plug. No Pete Cars. Pete Cars went to bed already. Well, anyways, he probably saw the video. Did you see the Watch Eric Porsche video?
No, I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll save
Fire it up. Fire it up.
No, I'm going to save it for when Mikey's around. I only watched like the beginning of it, so I don't know what the rest of it is. But I'll do
show
it.
Me a teaser. Show me a teaser. Show me the beginning and stop it.
No.
God damn it.
I don't tease. How am I going to tease? I don't tease.
All right, man.
So I got fuck. I lost my fucking mojo with this man. You could only do Tim Wright for so long and then that's it. Yeah, especially you Golden Bob. I'm toasted.
Did you run out of Kush?
No, it's not that I ran out of Kush. I mean, how much content can you get out of fucking Tim Wright? I mean, I know it's never ending, but I like to keep it fresh. Hopefully tomorrow JJ will be doing a show Friday. If he doesn't, then I don't know. I don't know what time I'm going to get back. I gotta be up by fucking by 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
Hey, I mean, I'm going to make a video probably soon about flying Froggy. That this is Timbuk. Timbuk, I call him Froggy.
Wait. You're going to make a movie about what?
Yeah, I'm calling it Timbuk Froggy. I'm going to do the Froggy, the banana head. Yeah, Froggy, banana head. And Ossi have a new name. We call him Osisi.
Wait. What was OC's name? Osisi?
Osisi.
And who came up with these names?
Me.
And what is this movie going to be about?
Oh, you're going to see. It's going to be funny. I'm going to work on something.
Hey, what do you mean you're going to work on? I don't even understand what the fuck you're even trying to tell me, Marcelo.
I know, but don't worry. I'm going to make something funny because I'm making lots of videos. So I'm going to mishmash a video about the cunts, you know?
You're going to mishmash a video about the cunts. Okay. All right. All right.
I'm going to do something.
Well, you know what? Let me, I know the minute that I do this, it's going to be the end of it. Well, you know what? The stream's fucking ending anyways, right? We got 53 people. It's been going 6.5 hours. I think that...
yeah, it's amazing. You do 6.5 hours alone or 6 hours alone. I was like, wow, holy shit.
Mental Jock just got in here.
You can't, you couldn't even imagine the last 2 days that you know what I had to do, Marcelo? I had to go down because in this day and age that we live in, you still can't do shit there's some things you can't do over the internet. I spent fucking 2 appointments I had with the Italian consulate in downtown Chicago.
Shit.
And I got to go again. I might have to go again. I'm almost positive they're going to make me go again. It's fucking brutal, dude.
You going for dual citizenship?
No, I already got that. I'm trying to get a power of attorney approved. The power of attorney I have here in America, I'm trying to get it approved in Sicily.
Oh, okay.
So I've already had it translated, but then they don't recognize it because they have to be the one that translate it. And then it has to go to my their translation has to go to my lawyer for approval. Then it's got to be notarized. Then I had to bring it back. And you can't do any of this shit over the internet. You got to do it in person. And you got to go there and deal with. You know how fucking hard it is. You think the bureaucracy in America, that American government workers are shit? You should be fucking Italian consulate workers in America.
I've never been to any consulate.
And it's got to be It's got to be mailed. It's got to be physically mailed. And then it's got to get what they call notarized. It's got to go to Ucomuno. Ucomuno's got to notarize it. And then I won't know if it's going to be recognized or not. It would have been less aggravating to just take take 5 days and just fly to fucking Sicily. Would have been less work than this shit.
I mean, unfortunately, probably. Yeah. Yeah, probably would be.
Anyway.
Jockey's in the chat though, and I just want to answer NATO real quick. NATO, yes, I will.
We got to be careful. Jock might come up here and fucking kick us all off the fucking stream.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah, no shit. Luxy made me laugh. Luxy made me laugh. He's always trying to stir shit, Luxy, trying to do something to always start trouble where it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Little dickhead that he is. Now let me.
Saad this morning. Yeah, he's talking about Saad this morning. I know, or yesterday morning. Now, yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm actually saving this. If I don't have to go to the consulate tomorrow, I might just for shits and giggles, I might start an afternoon stream.
There you go.
Because how in the fuck does a guy cooking fucking sausage and leek soup give 50 fucking? He got no super chats, Boston, but
no.
How does that guy get 50 plus fucking viewers? I mean, there's got to be a lot of people listening in the background or some shit.
Well, I have a question about that soup for you. So, would you just do sausage, potato, and leek? Just keep it simple.
Hey, you asked me as a chef.
I'm asking Curly.
If he's putting kale, now think about what he put in there: kale, potatoes, onions. Okay, onions, and I think he had a bag of carrots, whatever the fuck. I wouldn't have put meat in it at all.
It doesn't match. It doesn't match, Curly.
Right. I wouldn't have put meat in it. I don't use leeks with any kind of meat-based soup. I wouldn't do that because you got leeks and onions in there. I would just make a vegetable soup. I would find
Curly, I wouldn't be surprised to see him next time making a cucumber soup.
Hey, look, you know what? I mean, if he enjoys cooking, good for him. I mean, obviously he enjoys it and likes doing it. You know, you can't. But I don't know. I wouldn't be putting chicken. I wouldn't be putting chicken sausage in there because to me, it would be dry as fuck. Now I don't know. Hey, I got to be honest. I've never used chicken sausage in a soup. If I make chicken sausage, I like it fucking
in the grill.
On the grill, maybe some roasted potatoes, you know.
I did very nice chicken sausage. I can actually give you a nice recipe for it. It's kind of a Mediterranean recipe.
Marcelo, I get ground turkey and get ground chicken, and I go three parts to one, and I make fucking burgers that'll knock your socks off out of chicken and turkey, mostly turkey.
You know what? I believe you. But I have a small tip for you. I believe you, but I have a small tip for you. Don't buy no more the ground meat. The chicken, I want you to buy the chicken leg without bone, the parts of the leg.
Thighs, yeah.
And the same thing of the turkey. And then you mix, and then you mince that yourself. Man, you're going to thank me.
I know exactly you're talking about the dark meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So NATO says chicken, leek, and mushroom, Curly. Fuck me dead, as good as it gets. Yeah, exactly. But not chicken sausage. Not chicken sausage.
Would you use red skin potatoes or no?
You know what? I use any kind of potatoes except for fucking, I only use baked potatoes for baked potatoes, but golden Yukon, reds, babies. My
have
my
something to
wife's
show
got
you,
me-
Curly. I have something to show you.
My wife's got these fucking. She loves buying these little organic heirloom potatoes. They're fucking delicious, man.
Fingerlings?
Look at this. You see this?
Wait. What do you
This,
got? Hold on a second.
this yesterday. Look how beautiful you look round.
What is that?
So-
Filet?
No, here is the thing. This is a lamb, a leg. So usually it come like this triangle. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, without the bone. I managed to squeeze it and make it there. By the way, this is already used to be like this long. So it was. You look almost like a kind of a mini ribeye.
So are you telling me that's late? You're aging leg of lamb?
Well, it's not aged. This was made.
Right,
I
that's
did it yesterday, and I'm going to eat also today. I told the mommy, and also we tasted with the meat importer. It come also from the same Tasmania lamb. I said, look,
You know what's hey Narcello? You know what's funny? I bought a boneless leg of lamb, and what they do is they use the net. You know the thread. You know, like it's not a thread. It's actually a cooking net. You know what I mean? And they put it in there so it's round. Then when you cook it, when you roast it, and you cut that net, you cut that netting off the binder, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the sock. It's like a sock.
Yeah.
You cut that off, and it stays nice and round, and it cuts into nice portions.
No, look, this look yesterday.
That looks beautiful.
No, it was even more nice. But I'm going to take the nylon. Now it look nice, but yesterday it had the fat in the middle. It looked like ribeye. It looked like ribeye with the fat.
I thought it was filet. So what do? You cut a nice chunk and you cook it on the grill?
Yeah. I cut the rings and it look amazing in the grill. And the thing is that this is actually not expensive so much. This I think we pay for this $35 for a kilo, something like that. Comparing to other meats are way more expensive.
So wait, 35 a kilo. So that's like about $16 a pound.
Yeah, so I can actually sell that for something like $30. I can put it in the table for 500 grams or something.
So you got lamb at all times available too as a menu option.
Mommy going to doing the menu, so she's going to put this in the menu. Today I order one more, but it's not aged. I'm not going to sell this as aged meat. It's just
you don't age lamb, right?
Age,
You don't
maybe 1 week or something.
But you don't age lamb,
Yeah.
Do you do? Hey Marcelo, do you do lamb chops?
I have, and man, what a crazy lamb chop! I do. I actually cut them. Lamb chop is more expensive. Lamb chop is like $50.
Do you do them? Do you do it with the long bone, like a rack of lamb? Do you do the long bone?
I'm going to show you.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Very nice.
Huh? She bite you? She's a bitch. I know. Never bite mommy.
Wait a minute. So you're saying that your mistress bit your wife?
Kind of. No, actually, the wife beat the mistress. Mommy is the mistress.
All right, Jax, here.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little sneak peek.
All right, come on. Give it to me.
I gotta save this for Pete Cars and Mikey.
All right.
I'm cleaning everything.
As if watching my team
Daddy's
lose.
gonna
You want to kill her? Okay. How she bite? Why she bite you this time? She got crazy. I'm sorry. Don't worry about her.
You know,
I'm going to take
out of all the watch YouTubers, I've always liked this guy because he's Cuban. Half of my wife's family is Cuban. I liked him, and lately I'm not feeling the CRM guys, especially since they're doing raffles. But this guy I always liked. This guy seemed to stay away from the shit. He's kind of like his own lone wolf.
Yeah.
This is all Porsche porn, man.
Yeah, man. Ooh.
This guy shoots good video. All right, that's it.
Ah, fuck. All
That's
right.
it. You're gonna have to go watch it on your own. Oh fuck! What did I just do?
What? We're still live.
No, I fucked something up here. Hang on a second. I just lost something. Hang on. Ah, come on, you fucking. You know what? That's when I know I'm tired.
Seems like your fucking caffeine tank ran out. Need some espresso or something.
No, I'm going to bed, dude. If I gotta go, what the fuck just happened here? If I get called, they said they're gonna call me at 9:30, and if I gotta, which actually works out good because then the rush hour traffic is gone, and then I gotta head downtown to the consulate again. I got to get this done. I'm so fucking tired. I've been dealing with this nonsense for a fucking month.
Yeah.
And we got Golden Baba, $2. Thank you, Golden Baba. Play that Mike the Snakes Jacks. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Baba. Absolutely. You got it. Where did it go? Hang on 1 second. You got it. Where the fuck was it under? Here we go. Brought to you by and sponsored by Golden Bob.
So anyway, he doesn't have to explain himself, Chuck.
I drove
if he's
the car
putting
home.
it out on the fucking internet, like he's a fucking expert, he has to explain himself. The reality is exactly what Saad said. Exactly what Saad said. Mikey, hold on a second. Mikey, did you or did you not say you've been researching YouTube videos on how to work on the Porsche 930?
No, on the mechanical fuel injection system that it has, that it uses. Yes, I've been spending hours on learning that system. But the engine part, I know everything about. I've built my own engine. I used to race a normally aspirated Porsche. You know,
There you go, Baba.
Oh, fuck. And what he did, that was a good idea.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, I didn't know we had 45. I'm gonna thank the super chatters of the night here. So we're gonna start out with McLovin. Started out with the with fucking throwing a fucking tip in the hat. Thank you, McLovin. Really appreciate it. $2.79 Canadian. Hope you're still in Hawaii. We got our Toyota. You know what I forgot to do? Jesus Christ. How fucking dare. I'm losing it, man. How the fuck did I had Toyota mowing the house and I forgot.
Oh.
All these places are the fucking brands are always different. The fucking clips are in different spots, different channels.
Oh.
I wish there was a way to make this all standard. Here we go. Oh. Thank you, Toyota Mo.
Look how nice he look like. You see?
Hang on a second. Let me make you big screen. Oh, that's beautiful, man.
I'm going to try to show you guys like this. Look how nice. This is now where.
That looks beautiful, Marcelo. Now, how big of a piece is that? About 200 grams, 2.5?
This is like almost 400 grams. So it would be a little bit less than a pound. But yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Let me ask you something. Now that you cut that piece, are you? Is that somebody order that or how?
No, for me.
Oh, when are you gonna cook that now?
Well, it's going to take a little bit of time because I need to.
All right, let me ask you something important. What did you do for Mommy's birthday? Don't tell me it was just like any other day. You had to have done something special for something. Did you get something?
Yeah, flowers and like. There's a specific sweet that she liked, so it was.
So flowers and candies. You did something nice for her.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
She was more happy yesterday making a little bit of money.
I know. Good for you. And we got Jock with the member chat. Thank you, Jock. And we got CEO Patel Philippe, $5. Thank you, Patel. CEO again, $5. Thank you, Patel. Hey, Marcelo, look it. You got to be happy. Patel super chats you more than he does me. See?
Did that come off that leg of lamb that he just showed us in shrink wrap? Is that what he just cut a chunk off of? Is that
Yeah, you know, Jax, I get it's boneless leg of lamb. I buy like a 3 or 4 pound boneless leg of lamb, and
Okay.
it comes in a cook sock. You know what I mean? It's like netting.
Yeah.
And then,
Me too. The
yeah,
same.
and then when you,
And
when
then
you
when
roast it, I don't cut it, but I don't cut it like he did. I mean, he must have took that and really you wrapped it up tight because it's staying together nice.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got a lot more. It's got a nice little circumference of fat on the outside. I love lamb.
No,
I've
you
never
need to
had
see
it.
how I do. I actually press. And
Yeah,
I
you got
round and press and
for you to cut a nice circle like that.
I've never had lamb. I've never had it.
Oh my God, that's probably my favorite meat. I mean, unless you're talking about prime rib, I love lamb. I'll take any cut of lamb over prime rib. Yeah,
I've never had that either.
I'll take any cut of lamb over other steaks except prime rib.
The only kind of steak I've ever had in my life was when obviously a long time ago, was a T-bone. That's it.
T-bone is nice. Yeah.
Didn't you eat a steak when you took moms to dinner? Or what?
No, those were ribs. Ribs.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, ribs.
So thank you, Mookie. $5. Thank you, Mookie. Thank you, Ryan Hofrey. Thank you, Ryan. Memory of his dad. Pavel. Thank you, Pavel. $5. Thank you, Pavel. Zeppy, $2. Thank you, Zeppy. Hey, look at that. Original OC with a free members chat. That's somebody bought him a membership. I think Fat Wim Bam Bam got him the membership. That's ironic.
You shouldn't have timed him out. You could have asked what kind of coffee maker Boston Collector had.
Yeah, fuck that. You know what? And Bark had a good point. He was getting a little. Too. Hey, look. When I go on their sites, I always pre. Although I didn't today. Maybe that's why they timed me out because I didn't super chat him $5. But whatever.
Oh.
So we got sponsor of the show tonight, Neil. $2. Thank you, Neil. Thank you again, Neil. $5. And thank you again, Neil. $5. And sponsor of the show. Thank you, Neil. $10. Hey, Marcelo.
Love Neo.
What's going on with Roland? Have you spoken to Roland? Is he okay? Is he around? What's he doing?
Actually, he yesterday he super chat from Thailand to Mommy birthday.
I'm not asking about super chats. What's he doing? Is he all right?
It means he appeared. What they're trying to say, he appeared in the chat yesterday.
Good.
Hopefully
that personal trainer is doing him good.
Yeah, he appeared, but he appeared only on that super chat, and that's it. He didn't wrote more things in the comment. Nothing. Just that's it. So what?
Neil, $2. Thank you, Neil. Neil, another $2. Thank you, Neil. Neil put one hell of a fight card together for an MMA bout.
Oh.
What the fuck just happened here? Okay, we got Neil again, $2. We got Pete Cars, $3. Thank you, Pete Cars. And we got Jeff again, $2. Thank you, Jeff.
And by the way, Ronald's supposed to come here in about 2 months. 1 month or 2 months is supposed to be
Japan?
Here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Neil, $2. Thank you, Neil. We got Pete Klen, member chat. Thank you, Pete Klen. And we got Neil, $2 again. And Zeppy, $2 again. Man, they put together one hell of a fight card. They took this fight card serious. We got Neo again, $2. Thank you, Neo. And we got, hey, who's this, Marcelo? Who's this?
Dick Diggler.
Dick Diggler. Thank you, Dick Diggler. Bezos Bezos, $2. Thank you, Bezos. And we got Neil, $2. Thank you, Neil. Neil, $5 again, sponsor tonight. Thank you, Neil. And we got McLovin again, $2.79, Kanaka stands. And we got the cheap fuck COO, $5. Thank you, Mr. COO, Tommy. Hope your exam goes well, Tommy. We got Mr. Embark, £5 British. Thank you, Embark. Appreciate it. Your friend Mikey, $5. Thank you, your friend Mikey. Appreciate it. Sam Mark Vibes, Bonacera, $2 Kanakistan. Thank you, Frank. Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. We got Embark again, 5 British pounds. Thank you, Embark. And thank you for the advice on the OC thing, too. We got Loose Tooth, $2. Thank you, Loose Tooth. We got Embark, 5 pounds, 5 British pounds. Thank you, Embark. JBI Deeks. Thank you, JBI Deeks. Appreciate it. Sorry again for the vicious fucking banning that some coward fuck did. Golden Baba, $2. Thank you, Golden Baba. Embark, $5. Thank you, Embark. 5 British pounds. Thank you, Embark. And we got Neo again, $2. Thank you, Neo. And we got Golden Baba, $2 again. Thank you, Golden Baba. And we got Golden Baba killing up the night, bringing up the rear. Thank you, Golden Baba. Hey guys, you know what? Not one dime goes to me, and I would never accept anything from fucking Archie because if I did, it would kill the fun. It's only fun because it's a labor of love.
Yeah.
But I do. Hey, listen, I do appreciate the support you guys do throw. It does validate the effort. So I want to thank everybody for being very generous. I know for a small group of people, this has got to be the most generous group of people that I've seen on all streams. I mean, you guys, between Marcelo and Nicholas and Archie is probably the most generous group of people and supporters, punters, whatever you want to call it, I've ever seen. So thank you very much for and Mookie's channel. So, yeah, I'd be lying if it doesn't say that. I get excited when I see super chats. I mean, even though I don't get it, it's just validating. That's all.
Sure.
Makes it worth the effort. Let's see. What else do we got here? Got this. And I want to thank everybody that's left in the chat. We still got, man, what the fuck? We still got 50 people. It's almost 3 a.m.
Did
JB?
Did you get confirmation about David coming to the conspiracy theory stream? Is he coming?
You think I communicate with that fucking whack job?
No, I thought through the grapevine. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but I can tell you one thing. We're gonna make him a topic of fucking ridicule if he doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I heard already. I heard you.
But by the way, in Aussie land, like in Japan, the time is actually quite okay. It's only 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the evening for them.
What?
It's like around between 6 to 8 o'clock in the evening right now.
And who asked you that?
No, because you said 4, 5 o'clock in the morning.
No, right now it's 2:21 over here. But look at the beautiful thing, Marcelo. It's what is it? February 1st, and it's 37 fucking degrees, baby.
February 2nd.
February 2nd, 37 fucking degrees. I didn't catch shit, but I actually went fishing today just to fucking try out my new rod and reel combo that I got in it's been what? When the fuck did we have the Christmas party? Middle of December.
Did you say you got a new boat?
I ordered it.
How many foot?
It's 20 foot.
Ooh.
2075. So it's about 20 foot 6 inches.
Is it like a middle drive where the cockpit's in the middle?
It's a Lund 2075.
Oh, okay.
It's all aluminum. Fishing. It's all fishing. 100% fishing. The only problem I got is I didn't order all the accessories from the fucking place. I got to find a place to. I'm not gonna.
Oh.
I'm like an idiot. I told myself that I was gonna rig the boat, and you know what? I'm not in the fucking rigging mood anymore.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to probably take the thing down to Tennessee and to this place that does it all. And I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna spend a lot of money on electronics. I'm gonna turn it into a video game fisherman.
Is it just one live well or no?
It's a divided live well, but no, there's a live well in the back and there's a bait well in the front. They call it a bait well.
Oh, nice. Okay, got you.
Are you cooking the lamb now, Marcelo?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm getting ready to fucking end the stream, and now you're gonna cook the fucking meat?
Oh, we gotta see that. Come on.
fucking guy. You know what? You got the worst fucking timing ever, Marcelo.
He's going to overheat his camera again. You're going to overheat that fucking camera.
No, you know, hey, Baba, unfortunately, I got some really good clips in the in Nicholas's brand, but that was one of them. That's actually a Mookie clip. Mookie should have that.
Here.
Hi,
Here,
Mommy.
You can take. Mommy. Wait a sec. If she cannot hear you, I'm going to take the headphone. Then she can hear you.
Marcelo, why don't you just... Here we go. Now he's going to bring bad audio over here.
Uh-huh.
Marcelo, why don't you just start a stream because Mookie already linked you.
Here we go. Mommy, say hello to Curly.
Looky there.
Hi, Mommy.
Fucking rock salt.
Yeah.
No, that's just natural fucking salt. That's not that salt's definitely not ionized.
Right.
That's nice sea salt.
Yeah. This is beautiful salt. This salt comes from the Dead Sea, but you can find similar sauce like this that is French and also Italian, that they are very rocky.
You don't like the pink Himalayan sea salt? You don't like the pink?
They're very, very rocky salt. That's why I told you it's way more bigger than the kosher salt.
Marcelo.
Yes.
Start a stream.
Okay, I'm going to. You're going to jump on for a couple of minutes. It's difficult for me to be alone. You want me to put on the meat?
You got your wife there and you're cooking fucking lamb.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, mommy taking a picture. Mommy
What?
Mommy actually taking a video for Instagram.
She's taking a video.
We gotta at least wait till he flips it. No, we gotta watch him flip it.
What?
Watch him flip. We gotta wait until he flips it at least, right? Flips the fucking meat.
Yeah.
Did Crappie start a stream yet?
I'm going to start.
I have no idea.
Yeah, stop. Oh, what the fuck? I fucking thank everybody. I'm ending the stream and you start fucking cooking. I mean, this fucking guy, you fucking pain in the ass.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. This is almost as good as why does Boston Collector have a fucking lamp on his kitchen countertop? Jack.
Baba, I can't stand them. I hate electric toothbrushes. I've had about 3 of them, and I can't find one that I like. And I've spent money on them. And I like the old school way we grew up.
Let's got the lamp. I'm going to show you.
What the fuck did he say?
You want me to open the stream?
Yeah, it's already linked. Let's go. What the fuck? I just ended the fucking stream. Didn't you see me thank everybody?
Yeah, I'm open now. I'm going to open now.
All right, open now. Fucking guy. What
Yeah. Thanks for the question, Baba. Thanks, man.
Why don't you use an I love, you know what? Between a water pick and electric toothbrush, I love it. Thank you, Baba.
Yeah, I opened. So I'm going to put this also in my. You want me to put this in my stream?
Of course, yes, of course. I mean, anything's better. What are you gonna do? Sit there and fucking?
Okay, I'm doing it.
I want to clean that kitchen so bad, Curly.
Okay, jump to my stream. I'm going to show you guys this.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Wait for me. I'll be right there. Fucking guy. Jax, go jump on this stream, Jax. Entertain the guy. Come on, you wanted to see the fucking lamp flip. Come on, Jax. Don't tell. You just drank a fucking energy drink. What else are you gonna do? You're gonna steam clean your. Yeah, well, just leave the camera on. Do it on his stream.
No. Are you actually going to hit end? Or are you ending it right now?
Yeah, I'm already there. Here, I'm fixing the tripod to show you guys the
What
lamp.
in the fuck is?
He's got a tripod back there, as if there's enough room for anything else in that kitchen.
Hey, Baba, Sub Nelly, Mookie. You see, this is what the fucking Archieverse is all about. Does it get any more fucking retarded than this shit? Does it? Does it get any more fucking retarded than this shit?
Oh, fuck.
What you running from? Who you running to? Ready to kick some ass? Yeah, bring a gun or two. Get your whole town. It's gonna be the showdown. And we gonna make this thing smoky like it was Motown. I got the temptation, feeling the sensation. We got a motor running, I ain't even got my gun. Don't take your nerve, cause I'm prepared to get the job done. Even if the mob come running up in Mach 1. I don't want no beef with you, cause I'm a peaceful dude. Don't make me rearrange your face like a Rubik's Cube. Don't make me run up in your face like I was paid to do. The new vigilantes in town, ain't no place safe for you. On your mark, set, ready, go. Hands up, here we go. Some people love me, but a lot of niggas hate me more. I'm so focused. I'm on the run from low coast to no stress. I'm turning around and got search warrants and posters. And I ain't even trying to fight, but you ask me. Nowadays, I don't know who to trust. If you a bad man, the good guys usually us. I mean me, I ain't trying to be mean, G. I'd rather chill, meditate, and get this green tea. I'm hard as a rock, but I don't need a lot of space. You making a scene, come on, this is not the place. Don't try to escape, run, and skip down, dude. You making it harder for everyone around you. I pound you. Come on.